Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Right when I pressed the button, I realized I forgot to do Sparkle Dog. Well, on behalf of Sparkle Dog and me, hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Put a 1 in the chat. You're going to show up right over there. Look how cool my virtual office is. Isn't it awesome? We're going to play this game right here, everybody. 7 Days to Die with my crew. Some of my crew not going to be here today, though, because I did see a bunch of peeps, including Foggy there in the chat just now, saying they wouldn't be able to make it, but that's okay. We'll represent them well today, everybody. We got a whole bunch of fun to do. I've already got it up and ready to rock and roll. Now, of course, we're also going to dual play a little bit of Satisfactory because we got that running in the background as well, because holy mackerel. I'm just about to the point where I have the plates done, and then I have to start on the rods, and even that's not even going to be close to how much I need. And then I had this crazy idea today that I should be not only dual playing, but I should be triple playing, meaning that I should also be playing Satisfactory on the server as well as a local game to compare both the server and the local game if you're trying to do the ultimate challenge in Satisfactory. So I'm trying to do the ultimate challenge times 2 because once you had it set on the server, you could then, once you got into coal and you had perpetual power, you could in theory just let it run over there. As well. So now I'm tempted to start another server, just a solo server, for me to do it over there too. So I'd then not only be doing it in the local one, but also be doing it. See, these are the kind of challenges I make for myself, everybody. Like the ultimate, most insane, only a crazy person would even bother to even try that kind of challenge. But then again, it's very satisfying when you do those, everybody, because, you know, 0.01% of any player would even attempt to try it. I like to be that 0.01% in everything that I do, usually. I like to be that last little few that make it happen kind of thing. So yeah, again, settle in. Everybody's going to be an epic night tonight. Of course, big shout out to the wonderful G Portal, everybody. Right over here, big shout out to them. I'm the only one who has a G Portal shirt. You know why? Because I had it custom done. That's why. They don't even have shirts, everybody. But I got one. Speaking of 0.01%, there we go. I'm actually the only one. Again, that's the great thing about being a graphic designer, everybody, is I can go and design and get shirts custom made, all that kind of stuff, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun because I know all the specs and sizes and resolutions and all of those things that you need to know as a designer. And I don't do design for peeps anymore, everybody. You know what I do? My job is to bring you a little entertainment, a little bit of love and joy into your day today. And that's what we're going to do. And of course, things are going to go off the rails. All sorts of mayhem and craziness going to go down because holy moly, man, 3.0 is the stuff, everybody. I think they have captured that magic again. Oh, man. Oh, there are those goosebumps, everybody. There they are. Yeah, I think they've recaptured that 7 Days to Die magic like when you first play the game, everybody. I think they've really nailed it. So, very excited about that. I gave them some more feedback, of course, based on some other things that I saw where the boxes weren't rotating when you're in simple mode. And then also the connecting the wire where it has a double limit. It has the limit of the red wire and then also has a 16 block limit as well. So the red thing, you don't need that. That's dumb. Get rid of that. You only need the 16 block limit, and then everybody just running it 16 blocks maximum, and that's fine. Because again, it acts as a double limit, and you're trying to do the 16 blocks, but you can't do the 16 blocks because you got to get up on some blocks, and you got to angle it so you can see the thing, and it's dumb. But if it's not more, if it's less than 16, well, then you can just walk over there because the red wire doesn't go, and then you can just connect it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make the gameplay either harder or easier or more enjoyable or less enjoyable. It just makes it annoying. And if you just put a feature in to make it annoying, then you want to take that feature out, or at least add a sandbox option where I can just turn that off. And then I'll just, even if they set it to unlimited, I would still just say, I only wanted 16 blocks because that's the basics, right? That's typically what I do in mine, everybody. If there's no option for it, I'll make my own option. Like great examples, I'll make a list, which I'm doing in my solo playthrough, of the POIs I've already been, and I won't do those POIs again, and I'll say I can only quest there once, right? Now, of course, if they had a built-in option, it would never give me those other options again. That would be a great sandbox option. I sent that one in. But I just do it myself. If they're not going to do it in the game, I'll do it myself. Now, that's one of those ones that I can't do myself because that red wire option is always there. I hate that. It just basically says, you're too far. You can't connect the wire. But you can connect the wire. Again, like you go 10 blocks away, that little red part comes up. And then you go back just a little bit. And if you can see it, you click it, boom, then it goes 16. See, it makes no sense to have double limits, everybody. Again, I've been gaming for 50 years. I can tell you that's dumb. Of anybody's experience and background in gaming, we're going to be trusting, it's going to be mine. That's for sure. And again, I want the game to be better, everybody. I don't want it to be annoying for people to play. And they're like, why is this red limit in here? There's like no point to this red limit. There's already a 16 block limit. You got a double limit for no reason. I got to adjust this so I can see my chat a little better. There we go. Over here. I don't know why the last column has to be really weird. Maybe I should switch these columns around. I got to switch these columns around because the last column is being really weird. OBS doing weird stuff. I don't touch anything, everybody. I just come in and it's always like wonky. I don't understand. I don't understand why it has to be so wonky. Like this. And then I do this. Then I can do that. Aha, there we go. My job is to work around the limitations of other people's crap. All right, there we go. Make my chat bigger. There we go. I want to see you guys. There we go. Try to get my chat to be bigger so I can click on you guys and you guys come up like that. See? What up, Paul? Thanks for being here. Look at that. 940 you were in the chat. I appreciate that constant diligence, bro. I really do. I appreciate everybody. Oh, and earlier, everybody, I was in there checking everybody's whispers, making sure everybody's okay. When I sent them out all of those giveaways, and just tons and tons of people say, thank you, Kismet. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you so much for the giveaway. Thanks so much. That's what gets me out of the bed every day. But it really does affect me, everybody. It really does. It hits me, bam, right there every single time. because I work so hard at that, everybody. Again, convincing game devs to send me stuff, or I go buy a bunch of giveaways and give them away. I appreciate people who appreciate all that love. So thank you so much for all those kind words in Twitch Whispers, everybody, for those giveaways. I appreciate everybody who kindly said thank you so much. And that's why I do this, everybody. It gets me out of the bed every day as well. Let's see, we also got West in there. What up, West? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you bringing in that Kismet love train. We got Foggy saying hello. What up, Foggy? We got Soul Punisher as well saying, yo, what up? Kismet not joining tonight. I did see that. Yeah, no worries, Foggy. You got IRL stuff to do. You got stuff to do. Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it. But thank you for letting me know. Wiz coming in with a 1 as well. Let me know everything is working. We got Seth in there bringing that love. No bit also over there on Trovo. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Who else we got in there? We got Bloodvein in there saying, hey, yo, Kismet in chat. I hope everyone, or hello, Kismet in chat. I hope everyone is having an excellent day so far. I am. I did a whole bunch of stuff after the stream. I went to sleep. I woke up and here I am. I had to rest, everybody. I had to rest, man. I've been really pushing myself. But that's okay. Getting a lot done, doing a lot of fun stuff. That's what I'm here to do. So Tab saying hello. What up, Tab? Thanks for being here in the chat. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you, Laughing Zeus. Thank you. I was just here. To me, I was just here a moment ago. Right? That's how it is when you get older, everybody. If you don't know, if you're younger, everybody, it seems like time takes a really long time. Because when you're young, you know, you're in school and you're waiting for the clock to hit and you're just like, oh my God, time takes forever. But once you get in your 20s and especially 30s, 40s, and then eventually 50s like me, time accelerates because you're always doing something. You're at work, you're at home, you're dealing with your family, you're dealing with your friends, you're running here, you're running there, you got to go to the store, you got to fix the car, you got to get the oil change, you got to do the thing, and all of a sudden, before you know it, bam, you're 56, everybody. Before you know it, because time really accelerates, and it could have been a day ago that thing happened, or it could have been 10 years ago that thing happened, right? Because your span of potential time is longer than when you were young, where that time is much shorter as well. So just know that your time does accelerate big time. Well, thank you, Laughing Zoots. That's because good lighting. But you can see the white hair. The white hair is a dead giveaway, and I'm keeping it because I earned every single one of them suckers. I don't care. Silver Fox, baby. Right here. Ladies love a Silver Fox, I'm telling you. You got to have that confidence, guys. Bring that confidence to the table. There you go. Bloodbane coming in as well. Not arrogance. Confidence, everybody. There's a difference. There we go. Thank you, Bloodbane. Thank you, Tab, for the 1, for letting me know everything's working. Bloodbane bringing that love. We got Joshua saying, hey, what's up, Joshua? Hope you're doing good today, brother. We got Bloodbane with a 1 as well. And again, thank you so much. I'm 33, but I got white hair too. Well, there you go. There you go. That does happen. My wife turned 25 again for like the 25th time. She still looks 25. Kismet have been through some stuff, everybody. You see me in person, you'd be like, whoa, you aged like 50 years since I saw you on stream. Yes, there you go. You see me at Twitch Guide, you go, God, Kismet, you are old. And I'm like, yeah, I earned it. I earned every one of those days, especially the ones over the last, 12 years. I had to earn those days, everybody. I had to force myself out of the bed. I said, nah, I'm getting something done today. We're going to do some streaming. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some games. And that's what we're going to do. So let's go do it. Here we go. Yeah, Laughing Zeus, I say that I'm high level in real life, because I am. Everybody else, they're still in the starter zones. They're getting their wolf pelts. Oh! There you go. I know who that is. I bet that's Tab bringing that love in because he's on top of those caps, everybody. You show some love to Tab in the chat. He's always constantly trying to earn everybody because remember that when those go out, everybody goes out to every person who's in the chat there. So Tab's hooking you guys up right now using his points as well. And Tab also bringing the Kismet love train in, getting us started, everybody. Show some love in the chat as well. If you're new to the stream or if you've forgotten, remember that every time you see the Kismet love train, here's what you want to do. Throw some emotes in the chat. You can throw some dancing emotes in there. You can throw some hearts. You can throw whatever you want in there to show some love because that's your your job as the chat is to take that love, to amplify it, and send it right back out there in the chat. So let's do it, everybody. Let's go. Let's get this stream started up. And again, we're going to play with my crew. I see my crew is on. Holy mackerel, look at them all. Oh, man. I have the greatest time, everybody. My greatest time of the week is right now. Is the time in which I hang out with my crew. I've also played a lot of MMOs with my crew in the past as well. I do have the longest, or one of the longest, I don't know if there's longer ones, but one of the longest gaming guilds in the world. Over 20 years, everybody, we've been together. We have played so many games together. You can check it out at kismet.gg, the Teamwork Tycoons, and we're keeping it going, keeping the spirit going, everybody. And have fun as well. Do you guys ever play crossplay? I turned it on when it first came on. Our biggest limitation is... And Tab, bring it in. Bring it in the vault van.
Thank you.
Whoa, look at him. He blasted all the bits out of the vault van. Good shot, Tab. That was a good shot right there. Good job. Let's show him some more love in the chat. Tab bringing all the love today. Holy moly. But yeah, Lavy Zeus, we have tried the crossplay. The problem is that there's an 8-player limit, and I asked them if they were going to remove that, but it's like a hard limit when it comes to console or something like that, which really sucks. Because I would turn it on and let everybody on console play with us as well. But sadly, it doesn't let us do that. It limits us to 8, and usually we have 8, 10, 20 people on the server at any given time. So if they do remove that limit, or if anybody knows how to remove that limit, you let me know, and we will remove that limit and let people on console come play with us as well. But again, since we already have peeps that we already exceed that limit, so sadly we can't do that. So, yeah, actually I think it's 8 players. It's 8 players if you're cross-playing onto a server. If you're going Xbox to Xbox, or I think PlayStation to PC or something like that, there might be a smaller limit like that, 3 to 4 players, but on a server, you can actually have 8 people on there. So you could have 4 people that were on PC and then 4 people who were on console as well. And I don't care where you're playing, everybody. I think this is the biggest mistake in gaming in gaming history, is the fact that they wall gardened off console. I am a big proponent of play what you want with who you want at any time. So I don't care if you're on PlayStation or Xbox or Switch or mobile or PC or even Mac. Not that many people play games on Mac. I have. I'm a graphic designer. Everybody, what do you think I've been using? See, to me, everybody, I don't look at brands, everybody, because I've been in advertising. I know why they do that. They want to sell you all their stuff. So they want to get you in that one ecosphere so they can just sell you, and they got you as a client. Me, I look at it like computers are like tools, everybody. You need a screwdriver for some things, and you need a wrench for other things, right? You can use a screwdriver for what you use a wrench for, and you could use a wrench for what you use a screwdriver for, but it makes it harder. So why not use the thing for what it does best? And that's why I have both PCs. I have 2 PCs with 6 monitors here. I got Mac over there. I got iPad. I got iPhone. I got Switch and Xbox and PlayStation over there, which is being massively neglected. The old version, by the way, and so on. But I use the tool for what it's best at. And again, if you have the tool that you like and it has the games that you like, then that's the right one. I'm not here to advocate for you to buy a certain type of thing. You need to figure out if it's the one that has the games that you want to play, and that's it. That's all that matters. And with the people you want to play it with. So I think they should just let everybody cross-play with whoever they want at any given time. Because that's what gaming is about. If you're about the players, that's what you do. If you're about making profit, you do the opposite. And that's what it is, everybody. They just want to squeeze you for every dollar, and that's why they do that. It doesn't really help the gamer themselves. It just helps the company. So there you go. Yes. There we go. Let's see. Anybody else in there? Yeah, so I have tried it in the past. For sure. Yes, it's all about what you want to play. That's the most important thing. All right, now we're going to get into it, everybody. Now, in the background, of course, I'm going to be doing some Satisfactory back here. because this is insane, everybody. I didn't even realize it was going to be this insane. This is nuts, everybody. I'm only 863, which is already an insane amount of those to do, by the way. That's already, because normally you only need 50, and I've done 863. But now I got to convert some screws, so I'm going to let those screws run in the background. Again, because I have a pretty decent machine where I can kind of do both of them at the same time. Danger Kitty in the chat saying hello to Chat and Kismet. Don't you love that one with me with a little yellow fedora? That's one of my signature things that I do. But I have a little not crossplay. I have, what do they call that? Darn it, right out of my head it went. Cosplay. See, the words are very similar. It's sometimes hard there with that sleep apnea to help me get those words right. Yeah, I have cosplay where I have a yellow hat and I have a blue outfit with a little red tie and a yellow shirt, known as the Wasteland Tycoon. Again, I promised the chat when we were going to TwitchCon one year, I was raising funds to get my my mods there. And I said, okay, if we get the funds to get my mods there, I'll dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon, because it's one of my nicknames for Fallout, as the Wasteland Tycoon. And that was a whole debacle in itself. Everybody went completely off the rails. I contacted a person who does cosplay and was going to have her do it, but then she ended up not doing it, and she left me in the lurch, and it was just a whole nightmare in itself. It was a standard Kismet deal. And things go right off the rails. But I did manage to get a bunch of cosplay, and then I walked around, and everybody absolutely loved it. And then, of course, I got my mods to TwitchCon, so it was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome thing. So many things I've done, everybody. So many crazy projects I just came up with, and then actually did those things. Those things actually came true. And that's how you start something, everybody. You just say, you know what? I'm going to go do this thing. Like, if you want to be a streamer, like, I'm going to start this thing. I'm going to see if I like it. We'll see if it happens. Remember, it's always about entertainment. You're there to show that love, to that entertainment to the people who are watching. You're not just there to play games. You always got to come from the right perspective as well. Always wanted a PC to get the RP servers of games. Yes, well, they got that Steam thing out right now. The problem is the price of computers just keeps going up and up and up, and now they're raising all the Apple computers, or they're raising their prices. The Steam Deck had to raise its prices, all because of all these data centers that are buying up all the chips and all that stuff, and so on. So, I think we're screwed. Until, because they could take these data centers that are so massive and make those into the cloud gaming. Right, so you could use part of that compute since you're going to suck up all of the resources, all the hard drives, and all the chips. At least you could allocate a portion of that. Hey, anybody who knows Elon Musk, call him up, tell him, hey, allocate a portion of that compute so people can do some gaming. I don't know him. He actually follows me on Twitter, by the way. But I don't know him, and I can't contact him directly, so I can't do anything. But if you guys can, there you go. I think if you're going to suck up all the chips, you should at least allocate a portion of it so for public use for gaming. There we go. That's my crazy idea I just came up with on the spot. So there you go. I think it's only fair. What do you think in the chat? You think since they're going to use up all the chips and rising up all the prices, that they should allocate a portion of that for gaming? I guess so. Because the rest of us can't buy computers because they're so darn expensive. Can't even buy video games because they're getting so expensive. You know what I mean? And then, everything is like 5 to 10 times as much. And I can tell you your salary didn't go up 5 or 10 times as much. I can tell you that in the last 5-6 years, your salary did not go up 500%. I can guarantee that, no matter where you are. Unless you got like a massive raise, and if you did, congratulations. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, trying to buy a computer has been a challenge. Yeah, and again, everyone's expecting to go back down, but have you seen any grocery prices go down? Have you seen anything gone down at all? In the entire world, everybody, have you seen the prices of anything go down? No. The prices of anything have not gone down. When the second prices go down on stuff, that's when I'll believe all these people that are saying, oh, well, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, whatever. The proof is in the pudding, baby. Let me see the price of milk go down. Let me see the price of eggs go down. Let me see when I go to the store that it costs me less when I go to the store. When I go to the gas pump, does it cost me less? That's the test. That's the test. All that other stuff is just plain BS, everybody. Just blah, 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 blah. anything else than the price is going down, then that is the proof. That's what the proof you should demand, everybody. Say, look, I see the prices go down, then that's the proof. When I go to buy a game, it's not $100, it's $50. That's the proof right there. That's why I say support the indie devs, everybody. They're putting out $40 games that are worth $100. They're putting out games that are better than the AAAs are putting out. So show them the love. Say, guess what? If you're going to be like that, you're going to overcharge me for games, and I'm going to go show the little indie devs the love. Because I get me 3 or 4 games for that crazy $100 price that you guys are trying to charge. Because, it's even if it's $90, everybody, with taxes, it's going to be $100. So there you go. And then you're paying your taxes to people who are raising the prices of everything. There you go. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Xbox price going up. PlayStation's gone up a few times now. And again, yeah, they're using up all the parts. I think they should make it cloud gaming, man. They should give us some cloud gaming out of that. I just thought of that. That would actually be pretty cool, actually. Pretty awesome. It's like, hey, okay, well, hey, since we sucked up all the resources, here you go. That's usually the best way to do it, Danger Kitty, is to learn how to do it. And then also you learn a bunch of stuff while you're doing it. I can give you a big tip, though, when you're building a computer. Pay attention to your fan direction. Make sure, because I have made that mistake myself, that there are intakes and there are outtakes of or outflows of your fan. So you want to bring some air in, and then you want to run the air out of the system, right? So you're drawing the air in and you're running the air out. Big tip for when you're building a PC. A lot of people mess that up. I have messed that up myself, but luckily I caught myself and said, oh, wait, I have these fans turned the wrong way. I got to flip them this way so it's coming in this side and going out that side or out the top is usually the best because remember, heat rises. So if you have fans on the top, usually you have your larger fans on the top so you can do it. I built many a PC, everybody. I actually built an old Apple Pineapple way back in the day. If you didn't know that, actually Apple computers used to be buildable way back in the day. They started off in a computer kit, by the way, and Computer Club. The very first Apple was a kit that you could put together. Long time ago as well. That's where that all comes from. So there you go. Yeah, I need 2 times my PC build budget because of these prices. Yeah. And we're hoping that eventually comes back down, but I don't know. Just buying my hard drives that I use for backing up my videos, it costs twice as much. So it was like $100 per hard drive, like an 8 gig hard drive. Now it's $215. So I'm like, God. So, again, it's hard for me to back stuff up if it costs twice as much. But it is what it is, and it does suck. There you go. That's why we like 7 Days to Die. There you go. Yeah, show them some love. Show 7 Days to Die, the Fun Pimps, some love because they created a great game, and I think they've done truly an amazing job in 3.0. And I would tell you if they didn't. I would tell you if it sucked because I answer to nobody. That's a great thing about being 56, everybody, is that I don't have to answer to anybody. If I don't like a game, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I don't like about that game. I don't like that red wire thing. I hate that thing. I hate the death penalty. I think a double penalty on death sucks. You already died. That's already a penalty. Now you got to run back. You got to get your stuff. Mobs are on you. You're trying to grab your stuff back. You're trying to fight the mobs off and run away or kill them all, whatever you're trying to do. You already have a penalty. You don't need a double penalty on death. Again, I'll tell you to you straight, everybody. Again, there you go. You're going to get the straight deal right here. And I'll tell you whether I like a game or if I don't. If I don't like a game, I will, not play it here. That's the number one way. And then also I'll just tell you I don't like it. So there you go. It's like, this is not my type of game. I was playing some sort of like, what was the name of that game? I forget what the name of it is. But I was playing some sort of like a Civilization type game. And it was so convoluted. I didn't know what was going on. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. So I pretty much know how to play those type of games. But it was so convoluted, I had no idea what was going on. There was all sorts of things going on at the same time. And it was way too complex at the very beginning because you always start slow when you start a game, everybody, because people are starting to understand the game concepts. So you start very slow with just a little bit of concepts, and then you start to widen that as they play. And it's a very great example, World of Warcraft. When you first start off, everybody, you're not worried about all that other stuff at high levels and all that stuff. You're collecting some wolf pelts, and then you're going back and you're going over and you're hitting the bandits that are in the field over there. You guys remember? You got to kill some of those bandits and bring back their bandana. See, I haven't played World of Warcraft since vanilla, everybody, or since classic. I played it in classic a little bit. But really, I played it very heavily in vanilla and then never played any of the expansions at all because I went on and played other games. I move on, everybody. I know some people are like, hey, man, you should go play so-and-so game that you played like 10 years ago. My nose is running. Nah, I'm good. There's so many great games right now. It's a great time to be a gamer, everybody. So great. Yes, the Canadian prices are high too. Again, well, see, one market affects all the other markets. And see, it's kind of like price fixing, everybody. It's like, oh, well, this person's charging this much. Well, I better charge that much as well. Oh, well, they're charging $60 for a game. Okay, I'm going to charge $60. Oh, this guy's charging 70. I'm going to charge 70. 80, 90. Now you know how it works, right? So every time they raise that price, everybody else is going to raise their prices. And it just keeps driving those prices up because they're trying to get more profit. It's not that they can't sell it for that amount. It's just that they're trying to get more profit because the jerks who are not even gamers, who are just trying to make money and put money in their pockets, don't realize that they're squeezing the everyday Joe. And eventually that will break. That connection will break where people will be like, nah, it's too expensive. I'm not buying it. I'm that guy. I'm like, nah. That's too expensive. I'm not buying that thing. It's got to be really exceptional for me to buy it. And then also what you're going to do is you're going to kill pre-orders because people will be like, well, I don't want to risk $100 if this game is good or not, right? Then they'll be like, you know what? I'm just going to keep my money, wait till it comes out, wait till someone like Kismet or somebody else wastes their money on it, see if it's a good game, and then buy it. And that's the smart move, everybody. That's the smart move. I rarely ever pre-order games. The only time I pre-order games or get early access games is if I believe in the company that made a great game before, right? A great example, Starseeker. I really like Astroneer. Astroneer is really awesome. I want them to succeed at Starseeker, so I went in there and bought it straight away and showed them some love because I want to help them succeed, everybody. Again, remember, the game that is in early access may not necessarily be the game that it ends up being, right? Because they're going to make changes and shifts of whatever it is. So you got to give them that love so that they have enough funds to do that development over time. That's very important. The game reflects the price. $80 game worth $20 of gameplay is corporate greed. Exactly, Tab. You nailed it, man. You nailed it. That's exactly it. You get in there, you get 10 hours for your $100. When I spend $10, I spent the exact opposite. $10 for 7 Days to Die when it first came out. It was on sale, and I've got 4,000 hours plus, everybody. I think it's 4,300 and something in climbing. 4,363.8 hours in 7 Days to Die for $10, everybody. $10. And I bought 150 copies and given out 150 copies plus 20 or 30 more from the Fun Pimps themselves. Gave out to everybody here. So let's call it 175 copies of 7 Days to Die. And even if I had paid for those, I still would have got my money out of every one of those. Both from the Fun Pimps and the other ones I did pay for, so I still got my money's worth. See, that's the crazy thing, everybody, when you get so much enjoyment out of a game. So there you go. Yeah, 500 minimal. I agree. All right, we're getting all wrapped up in that talk, though, because my team is being very patient. Says, Kismet, let's go. Come on, let's play. Let's do it.
I was like, level had good weapons. And
The next time Kiz does 76, I want to join in on that.
It's funny that you mentioned that. Wow, that timing was nailing it right there, brother. I'm gonna actually give the chat some caps for that. Next month in July, we're gonna check it out. So if you guys want to join me, let's do it. That's wild.
I was looking at a game called Days Gone, right up your alley, Kismet.
I'll put it in the suggestions. I got a massive lineup that's coming up next month, so I don't know if I'm gonna fit that in, but I'll try. But yeah, some 76 coming up next month. That was wild that you mentioned that. I'm ready to jump in, everybody. Here we go. All right, we're jumping in, everybody. And thank you to Word to Herd for the reminder to hydrate. Let's do it. Big ol' hydration. There we go. All right, everybody. We are in our base. Now, if you don't know about 3.0, we're going to give you the quick tour, as I like to do before we get started. What we've done is I've gone in and the team has worked together to gather tons and tons of resources so that we could build a gigantic Kismet kill box right here. And of course with electricity, and I actually got the electricity in last time, yesterday. And also we are expanding our farms here. You can see we've got that going. And my goal today, everybody, is to do Horde Night right here inside the trader itself. And again, because we have made the trader claimable, the trader can be destroyed, meaning that we can destroy it or the zombies can destroy it. So the zombies been getting in our base, but not anymore because, again, finished that whole outside edge, though I still have some work, you always do on bases, some work to be done around the base. But we got to run a bunch of blocks to get that done. And you can see that we mostly have all the stuff that we had from before. Up here we have our request board for the team. They can put up there and say, hey, I need whatever it is. Like I need a nerdy armor set there as well. I got to get Alan as the leader here. Right there. There we go. So he can do that, take care of the team. And you can see I built over the entrance here. This is an automatic entrance that will open up. And, of course, you can see that's working really good. I test it on myself all the time, everybody, just to make sure that it is working. Hey, we're starting off two screamers coming in right to southeast on the base. Hey, try running toward me there, Whist, instead of away from me. It makes it way easier for me to shoot the mobs. It's like dragging all the mobs that way. I can't catch up to them. Or whoever that was running. Who's that running away from us? Stop running away from the base. Run toward the base. Whoever's dragging them away, it's hard for us to get to them. Yeah, Whist. Also, get in the party, Whist. There he went. All right, next time, again, don't drag the mobs away. Drag them toward us so we can shoot them and hit them. All right, he just like grabs all the mobs and runs away with them. I'm trying to catch up. And I'm trying to load my shotgun at the same time, which I have no ammo, which is not good.
I haven't seen you since we got out.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a way to start the stream. All right. Crazy bunch of mobs right there. All right, getting shocked. I got to get back over here and get some shotgun ammo. Let's go. No shotgun ammo. Awesome. Let's also get some meds here because I'm getting shocked over there, and then I will use this bandage right here. Okay, now I also have some exits that people can use right here so they don't get shocked as well, or they get up here on the top. Get that going. I'm going to go check the kill box. Oh, straight off the rails. Yeah, that's how it's going.
I really need 762.
There we go. A little shoddy there. And we got serious ammo problems. There's a little high power 762 in the kill box. Actually, there's a full stack. So if you want to use some high power ammo, I've grabbed that for now.
Yeah, I have enough to use like for normal stuff, like hunting or whatever else I'm doing. But at the moment, I've basically got one stack, and with the M60, that's not going to last long.
Yeah, G says he's not going to be in today, so I'm going to go ahead and get a little of that 762 going for you here. So I saw that he had done a lot of gunpowder last time, so I will queue that up. Yeah, we might want to start going to AP here as well. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. We need Sniper Volume 6. Anybody got Sniper Volume 6 unlocked?
There is some 762 in the drop boxes too.
Yeah, I'm going to sort those in a minute. What was that, Unforgiven?
I do have 6.
You have Sniper Volume 6 unlocked?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll leave it back in there. If you can make some 7.62 AP. Remember, I put 2 benches over there, the ammo benches behind Trader Rick. I hear some mob somewhere behind us.
I need some more bullets upstairs.
Okay. Well, I just put some in the box, unless I accidentally... Oh, I might have some extra bullets on me, too. For peeps who are doing 9mm, I'm putting it in the regular ammo box just outside the Trader Rick here. Alright. First, I gotta get my weapons loaded. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we're off and running. Okay, first thing I gotta do is put my stuff back that I was using for working on the base.
You know, the people who use a lot, not the sniper tree where like 10 ammo is a lot.
Yeah. Remember, everybody, I'm going to be doing some sorting. I usually do sorting after Horde Night because that was the last thing we did. So again, try not to linger in the boxes. If you are getting stuff out of the boxes, make sure you just take it out. Like if you're going to read books or eat food or get ammo, just take it out of the box and then use it. Don't use it in the box. It's going to help everybody because that'll make it way easier for us to do our thing. All right.
You want to like stock up on that, especially with the meat, the steak and potatoes, and you're doing pretty well in the smoothies. So grab a stack or whatever. The honey brisket is a little more limited, but more honey would be good on that too.
Dude, that's
I don't know. We have enough to make 2. I think we're about halfway to making it to the 3rd, but I
The
think
game sounds a little loud there. Let's turn that down just a little bit. There we go. I usually turn that up for Horde Night so you guys can hear the action. It gets fun.
watching it yesterday. I don't think you got the base stuff yet.
What stuff?
You get another AP already?
Oh, no, I haven't got to that yet. I'm busy sorting, but I do have it on the list, so I will get to it. In fact, I'm going to, we'll probably move some of that stuff, all of the foodstuffs and all of that. I don't know, we don't have much room. Probably have to extend the ceiling or something, build an overhang. Yeah, maybe an overhang to the north. I'll think about it. I gotta do sorting first. We'll do that first and then I'll come back to it. Alright, let's get the sorting going first. Highest priority thing first, everybody. We'll get that going. Again, don't be lingering in the boxes or just take a break from going in the boxes because again, I'm going to be going in and out of the boxes. You guys are going to slow me down. It already takes like an hour to do this sorting. Like Thurbert's in the magazine box. Just grab the magazines out, please. There you go.
Well, if I get out, then I'm more likely to forget to take the nerdy outfit with me. That tree's not staying there that long.
Well, just it's better just to take them out because again, especially when I'm in the middle of sorting, because I gotta sort and then I gotta move on to those things. So, all right, there we go. Also, there's a bunch of. Oh no, those are not the bundles that we need. Those are the my bundles for traps and stuff. We need a bunch of crafting bundles. So if you guys want to get started on some questing, that would be awesome. Help out the crew with those crafting bundles. Anybody remember what we were working on last? Who was working on crafting bundles last?
I was working on M60s. I think I need another. Well, actually, let me look. I just wrote it.
Yeah, we should be going max weapon, whatever the max weapon is. So M60s or you know, auto shotguns, things like that. I wouldn't make any of those in between guns. Everybody, just make the max level 6 of whatever the gun is now.
There was like 5 that's what I was just doing in there. I read there's 5 of them, and apparently that got me enough bonus points. I'm maxed on machine guns now. So I guess how many M60s should I make?
I always start with 3, so I'd start with 3. Anybody else close to the max weapon of whatever thing you're working on?
I can make magnums and SMGs.
Okay, is that the maximum of that thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm 74 out of 100 on shotguns.
Okay, so you go next on shotgun since he's already maxed. All right. Well, if I would see if anybody, because 44s or 45s or whatever they're called, those are pretty rare that people use those. But if anybody, I checked the request board. There you go. Anybody wants a high-end weapon? Now's the time to request it on your request board. I'm gonna go do mine right now.
Alan, are you gonna want it in 60 or you want to stick with like that?
Level 6 auto shoddy.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Fine.
Just a second.
Yeah, you gave me that level 3 one.
Yeah, put your legendary item up on your legendary weapon up there. So I would put your name, what kind of armor set you want, and then what weapon you want. I put level 6 auto shoddy for me. So, and of course that M60, which I've already put in.
You also said that you were going to go 9mm this time. There's a check the swap box.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that to me last time. That's right. Yeah, the SMG, right? Yes. I probably won't go the 45 though. I'll just stop at SMG because I don't use the 45 ammo, so I'll use that. Oh, is that nerdy outfit mine in there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Awesome.
The vault hatch was actually in the workbench. I just moved it over.
Yeah, you can usually just leave it in there because I'm going to come back and grab it at some point. I usually am clearing those benches. All right. There we go. More books. More magazines. See, it's smarter for the team to wait for me to sort everything before they go in the box because in the magazine box or the armor box or whatever. Because I'm going to sort a bunch of stuff in there that they may be looking for. So smarter to wait until I sort that, and I got to really clear that out. That's getting very, very full of junk. And then this over here, shoddy shotguns. And all these weapons and stuff I could probably clear as well.
We're keeping it here and base.
Machete, I already have a machete. Oh, this is... that is probably for collecting. This is for collecting stuff when I'm in POIs. I'm going to keep that there. The knife goes faster than the machete. Machete is very slow swinging, but does a lot of damage. So you can just like cut people's heads off, zombies, as well. Afro G's Trade and Candy Store. G's so funny. Retezra J, you funny, bro. I just noticed what you put on the trade box there. Oh, you should be on. Okay. Okay, good to know, Retezra J. Thank you for letting us know. All right, we got to switch these bullets. God, I haven't used this in forever. Oh, I love how he does that. He hits the thing, because that's really how you're supposed to do it, by the way. I've actually shot miniguns, everybody, including Uzis. And things like that in my day. At the target range, everybody. At the target range, I don't shoot at stuff. Yes?
We need more steel.
It's always running steel. Got it going right now, 165 queued.
Okay, maybe I was looking at the wrong one. It looked like it didn't have any queued.
Yeah, I didn't have any queued yet because I'm sorting the boxes, but I'll be back to doing that in a minute. I mean, I can't do all of it at the same time. I will get to it. That's funny.
The M60s, I need a little bit more.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I will get to it. Just give me a minute. And I've already finished it. I did it earlier when you said it. I had it done. That's what I tell them on the stream all the time. They're like, hey, Kismet, did you do that thing? Oh, you mean before the 57 other things that I'm working on? I do like to challenge myself, though. and do all this fun stuff. Because people like to watch me do all this stuff as well. So build stuff and organize the things and all that. Obviously, because here you are. Proof is in the pudding, everybody, as they say. So here you are watching the stream, having a good time, and that's what it's all about, everybody. You're having a good night. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday night. It is about 10:50 for me, Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get into it. So settle in, everybody. It's going to be an excellent night, as it always is with my crew. You're going to see some crazy action and some epic gameplay that you won't see anywhere else. I can guarantee you that. All right, put all these cans up here. What else we got? We got some radiated mushrooms in there. Look at that. And then this up here.
Bring it over to the kill box or not.
This. My big goal for today is to get the trader to be the kill box. So we might be bringing that back. I probably will not have it done by the first horde night, but we'll see. So I say just leave it over there for now, and if you want to run it some to the kill box, go ahead, and then we just a heads up, we might be moving that back. So all right.
That's what I was asking earlier.
Yeah, wait till I get all this done first, and then we'll move on to all of that stuff. Wood fibers. Actually, this will just be
Over there, Alan.
wood over there. Take the fibers out of there. Building box. Clothing zone gear. And this. Got to clear all that clothing out too.
Legs, so if you could bring
Look at these engines.
and a steroid.
Look at all that sweet gear right there. Sweet resources. Let's throw that up there. Raw ammo in there. Weapons and stuff over here. Ammo. Oh, wait. Ammo's not in that box anymore. Ammo is here. Now we're getting there. Yeah, nice fat stack of 7.62 AP ammo in the ammo box for anybody who wants that. Over here.
And this syringe.
And what else we got? Cement, Dukes. Also, Rotisserie G had mentioned in the chat that he is going to be in today, so cool. This is food. He's in there. Come back to it. All right. See, that didn't take too long. Kismet on top of it. Just takes a little bit once you have it down. And again, as long as they're not in the boxes as well. They're in the boxes every time I go to put something in there. They're like, yeah, I'm in the box. I'm in that box. I'm in this box. It makes it really hard for me to put stuff away. Again, the larger the team, the more difficult it does become because, again, the more people that are in the boxes. But it is what it is, right? You got to do what you got to do. Oh, yeah, I have some jar storage over here, too. So, yeah, double storage. Let's go check on this over here. Speaking of more stuff. See, look, you didn't even clean that out. Telling me to get that going. You didn't even clean that apiary out. I saw it had some honey up there. See? You're telling me to do my thing. You didn't even get that honey out of there. I see. I see.
Months ago, I guess it just finished another one.
Uh-huh. Sure it did. Sure. No, I'm just messing.
Water both.
Yeah, I saw the water was taken out of there, so I assumed that you had already grabbed it. But I just thought I'd mess with you. Mess with you a little bit. He was messing with me.
Goldenrod earlier too, although we've got so many what the other ones, the red ones that we may want to choose those. We're not doing red tea anymore.
Yeah, there we go. We might want to burn those up. Burn those up so they're not taking up space in your box too. All right. Oh, there's a steel sledgehammer in there. Look at that bad boy. Somebody put a steel sledgehammer in the drop box, so I put it in the weapons box. I would grab that one up if you don't have a steel sledgehammer. That's a big boy. Okay, now you can go ahead and get in the boxes, everybody. I put a bunch of magazines in there, just all sorts of good stuff for you guys to check out. Go for it. All right, I'm going to whammy one of these so I don't have to think about that. There we go. And now we're to the forges. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get our iron right over here. And put that right up there. Let's see if we've got some clay. Oh, look at this. See, my team is on it, man. They are crushing it today. Look at that. Boom. Already full. And then...
Maybe a few parts short, too.
Yep. Well, I'm getting these forges queued right now. I'm also going to create another backlog of jars. So we have two things full of jars. So I got 586 of those queued. that ought to do it. That's so OP. It's crazy OP. Crazy OP.
Actually, I guess I could scrap these tier 1 AKs.
1600. Look at that.
One per.
Scrap what?
The tier 1 AKs.
Oh yeah, you can scrap all those. I'm gonna come back and scrap all that armor and all that stuff once I get my benches going here. All right, Smith, run those. So I like to do this all at the same time so that I know that I'm maxing everything with stone. You're maxing everything with all that other stuff. And again, shift left click is the way to go. See that? That is just the awesome way to go. Just fills that right up real nice. And then you can move on to the next thing. And then in this case, we're going to get a bunch of sand that I made earlier. And we're going to make... Whoa, look at all that concrete in there. Holy mackerel. Hold on. Let's get all that out first. There we go. Speaking of things to do. Right over here. Concrete blocks. Boom. Kiss that sucker goodbye. That's 130 minutes, everybody. That's a lot of minutes. It's like 2 hours of that running. That's going to run a lot of blocks. And that's why it's there. Everybody's there for running blocks. 3,633 more concrete. Hey, Suri, what's 3,633 divided by 4? Thank you. And there, and there, and there. There we go. All right, that's like an hour of just everything running now, everybody. And that's how I try to set it up. So everything's running, and then I can move on to other things. So we're going to go ahead and put this back here. And you're like, well, Kismet, how could you make it run faster? You just add more of whatever it is. So if you're trying to... actually do half of that. If you're trying to run a bunch of stuff, the best thing to do is to... oh, not in there. Is to queue it as long as you possibly can. Because then you can split your focus into something else. Instead of doing that. Look at that gunpowder. That's got another 30 minutes of running there. Nice. Over here, we've got more. There was also a bunch of gunpowder in the chem stations over here. I just put it in the raw ammo box. There's a ton in there. We can make a crazy ton of AP ammo. So get that going. I got bullet tips coming. I got bullet cases coming as well. Put all those away. Yeah. Okay, we got lots of stuff cooking here. All right, looking good. And then we got another jar storage over here that we're going to put it over here for him to do crafting. And then this one up here is for the dew collector. And now we're ready for that apiary, everybody. Let's go. And if you notice, I do all the production stuff first so I can get all the production stuff running. And then I come back to all that other stuff.
Don't forget to check your challenges.
And then right there. And then, man, I think I'm going to need some more nails at some point. And then a lot of this. Nice. And then, oh, man. Great job on that duct tape. Holy mackerel, 140 duct tape. I'm going to do some mods here today, too. Oh, rad removers. Nice. Putting that in my shotgun. Nice job. Nice job. We got rad removers. What else? Helmet lights. God, these can be... Oh, that's a level 4. This can be... Probably only need to keep the one, too. You don't use those many of those, everybody. Same thing with these. These can all be broken down. This can be broken down. All of these can be gotten rid of. You don't need that many of those. Not that many people are going to use those. These, and again, the mods themselves have different levels now, which is really cool. I really like that as well. How about my chainsaw? Does it have one of these? No. Okay, there we go. We're going to get these going on. Nice. And these you find. So what's the benefit of having a higher level one? Well, this one does 10% wood damage, and the other one probably does 5%. So it does make a difference in the gameplay. Now, the problem is that that takes a lot of time in my inventory to break that stuff down. So often I will use workbenches that are not in the middle of doing something. Like if I see the workbench up here is not doing anything, and this tells me I need more workbenches. He's got these mushrooms everywhere. How's he going to put some workbenches in there? Apparently not. I guess we could put them right here. I hate putting them at the ground level, but we might be okay. We'll see. Again, these chemistry stations and this bullet casings could get destroyed if they get in the interior part of the base. Probably going to need to go around and upgrade the outside of the base as well. Put a vault door on there. Upgrade all of that stuff. Lot of things to be done. But let's go ahead and get another workbench going so I can get this going as well. So we need another one of those over here. Let's get the workbench going first, and then we'll turn this stuff like that. And then apiary here. Track that again. Yeah, I knew I was going to run low on nails. Got to make some nails too. Then we can make the apiary. Now I can't make it in my inventory. I have to make it in a bench. So I'm going to put it up here in this bench. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got a bunch of stuff running. True, but I can do this. Now, I actually saw a great idea. I sent that suggestion in, and somebody said that if you press Shift onto a thing in another game, I forget what the name of the game was, but that thing will be the highest priority in the thing. So I think that's actually a really smart idea. I could just Shift-click on it, and it would be the #1 thing. But I have to do this. And if your inventory is full, by the way, you'll start dropping stuff, which is not good. Now, I always re-queue right after, because if I don't, I'll forget, and then it will be stopped and not doing anything, and I don't like that. So, all right, second apiary on the way. Now, of course, along with that comes the fact that I have to put this somewhere, and I need to have a height room to put it down so that it functions in the same space. So maybe get away with this. Oh boy. Maybe put one right there. Yeah, is it based on the center of it or on the total size of the thing? We'll find out. We'll put one right there when that gets done and see what we have to do to make that work. All right, scrapping more of this stuff in my inventory. And again, we could wait for that. Work on more stuff. Again, you can see I don't have enough benches to scrap this stuff because, again, everybody's doing various different things with the benches, including working on ammo and stuff like that. And that's why I always have my own bench so that I'm not slowing them down over there. But we'll get some workbenches going. Probably maybe want to get like a whole bunch of workbenches going. Let's try that. Let's try to get like 4 more benches going. But again, I'm going to take all the nails out. Maybe I can get a second one. Nope. All right, we're going to override the forge iron since we have a bunch of those. And we're going to go ahead and do nails. Well, I haven't favorited that yet. I have no idea. Let's do, you know what? Let's go all in with 1,000 nails. Let's go. And then we'll do forge iron after that so we don't forget. And then we got 400, because our forge iron looking good, man. We're looking real solid on that forge iron. We got an absolute ton of that in there. And really we want to do our steel. I might start doubling up on steel over here. I need to make sure this one has a crucible. Let's see if we have an extra crucible in here. We don't. I always check first just before I start to go make a crucible. Now we need crucible, so we need more stone. And over here we need this. And so we'll do crucible next. And you'll see me stopping and starting this over and over and over again, because that's how it goes. And then we have a second apiary we're going to put down over here. Basically, this is like a beehive. And that's what it's all about. Put that stone back up there. Right. Back here. No? This thing's in the way. Gonna rework this ceiling here. Something is blocking it. Oh, the dew collector's blocking it. All right. Looks like we're gonna be reworking this ceiling. Trader Rec loves it when you take out his ceiling, everybody. It's his favorite thing. That's his favorite thing. He's like, hey, if you could take out more of my ceiling for me, that would be great. He loves that. That's his thing. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, I might as well just air it to the open air now at this point. All right. Come on. I got to reload the chainsaw. Man, sometimes it's so annoying. All right. There we go. Just want to pick these blocks up now. There we go. There we go. That should get it started. We've got to... we get some bees there. I got to do... there it is. Got those bees. I got to get all the mods for the apiary as well. Mods. All right. Let's go ahead and start with the first one. I forgot what it is. Actually, it's smoker or something. Yep. Let's track that one. And now I got to do that one, which takes steel. And all this stuff takes time and effort, everybody. Again, that's the toughest part. Okay, now I need a smoker. Did I get another bench? I did. Look at me go. All right, time for another workbench. And I'm starting to get very trusting of the fact that we're still going to be alive. And that they're not going to destroy this base. So we got this one over here, and I'm going to use this one mainly for breaking stuff down. That's going to be its job over there. Let's see. So we're doing that. We got our thing coming here. We were trying to do the smoker. Smoker over here. We'll go ahead and craft one of those. We're going to do the workbench, which we're going to need the nails that are in here. So workbench again. This is how I stream, everybody. My stream of consciousness. I just let you know what I'm working on. I feel that's one of the coolest things. That's what I like to watch as well. People who are saying, oh, well, this is why I'm doing this thing. This is the reason why I'm doing it. And you really get a good insight into how you play games that way and how people play games. And you might, they might have thought of something that you didn't think of, and then you think of something that they didn't think of. And that's what makes gaming great, everybody. That's what makes me enjoy it the most, is that kind of stuff as well. All right, so we got the smoker. Now we need the other thing, which I forget what the name of it is. Let's go in and look it up. Oh, actually, I can look it up this way, even easier. Let's go to the workstations, and we'll go here, and then it is called the brood box and the honey extractor. I should write that down, so 'cause I'm going to make more of these later. So I'm going to put that in my item mods, and we'll say the apiary.
That's why I can make Kismet one.
Yeah, well, that's
Right
what
here.
for the 60s too.
Apiary. So the honey extractor, the smoker, and then the brood box. Actually, the smoker's after the brood box. Hey! Brood box. All right. Now I don't have to keep trying to remember what the heck the name of those things are. All right. And then, again, we're doing the brood box here. See, it's not just making the apiary, but I see it takes a lot longer than it's just like, hey, make an apiary. You have to make all of these mods for it as well. Otherwise, what happens is bees keep coming out of it every time you close it, which is not good. The brood box. See, it's not just a 1 minute thing here, but it does take time. Brood box, and then we already made the smoker honey extractor. And then honey extractor. There we go. Stop those blocks, so that'll be forever. And I think I probably just dropped some on the ground. Did I drop any? No. Good. And then now we have our crucibles, so we can go ahead and also run steel here eventually. So we'll double up on that steel. Go in there. There you go. And then we've got to do a bunch of those, and steel going there. Okay, so again, we're going to double up on that steel today. That'll help us. Okay, and then this, breaking down all this extra equipment. We need to do some more workbenches. What do we need? Nails, I knew it. More nails. All right, there we go. Another workbench. Again, scaling up is what we're doing. Scale, scale, scale. And then how we doing here? That's going to be a minute. 5 minutes or so before those are all ready. We're going to need some basic plants and stuff. Grab a big fat stack of that. Like that. Get ready to chop some bees. Put that in there.
You're gonna need the...
There we go. See how it's no longer red, but when I close it,
I've got almost enough to make.
see, when I close it, the bees come out. But it is working. Here we go again.
Yeah, then I'm gonna need 300 steel to make the SMGs.
Some bees flying around here. Look out. Just a heads up, everybody. They'll be back. Bees flying around. They went outside when I tried to... I thought they were going to go right for me, but they flew outside. So if you get hit by some bees, you know why. All right. I'm still making all the smokers and stuff for it. All right. So we're good there. We can take that clay out of there.
Next to the miscellaneous crafting boxes free.
So, if you got some time, Kismet, I got something to show you.
I don't know if I'm going to have time. What is it you want to show me?
It's a building block that actually pretty awesome. If you want to see what it does.
Okay. All right, I got the smoker in there now. Those bees won't come out of there. It's awesome. Is it the Zillion Tower one?
No.
Well, come into the middle of the trader and put the building block down. I'll take a look at it. But as you can see, I'm doing like 50 things at the same time. Try to get all that stuff running. So, get.
I already built it outside the front of the base. You have to see it.
Oh, okay. Why don't you build it in the base? Then I'll have to run outside.
Well, 'cause I don't know if I can tear it down.
Well, you should be able to. It's a.
Do it in the base. Hold on a second.
All right, I'll come out and take a look if you already got it going.
Yeah, get out of there.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, so go in here and stand, and somebody get a zombie from over here. Got any wood blocks on your turtle?
Yeah.
Put wood blocks in front of it.
Like wall them in? Are you
yeah,
just trying to trap Kismet
No, just put some there.
like
Okay. You gotta see if you can shoot those out, kid. Okay, now somebody go get a zombie real quick.
I'm bringing one. I'm bringing one.
that? I think you're just trying to wall Kismet in.
Nah, Peter's on it. Peter's on it. So, Kismet, you see that floating block up there? It's floating for a reason. You can walk in and out of there, but a zombie can't. You stay right there. All right, get out.
Oh, are you using the invisible? What is that called? The walking thing.
Invisible pillar.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, pillar. Yeah, hold on. Let me get the guy on me. There we go. And then I'll go in here and see if he can come in. Oh, he came in. He's on me.
Well, let's see him come here.
Now I got no head though.
He's not supposed to be able to walk past that block.
Yeah, I think it's probably because I aggroed him and then he was going in. But yeah, there is invisible blocks. I did know about that you can do, but it's kind of, you know, glitchy kind of thing that I don't like to do, but that is true. It's like the stair blocks. That's what I was trying to think of. It's the stair blocks that you put together, and then it offsets the stair block, and you keep offsetting it, and then it will actually cause a barrier, but it's still stairs, so it's like you turn it sideways.
It's not that block. It's the railing.
The railing block, that's the name of it. Yeah, I was trying to think of what the actual physical name of it was. But yeah, I've used it and saw that before. But again, it's kind of janky and glitchy, and I try not to do those things. I try to make it legit as possible.
You might want to use it as like in these corners where you're saying these things will block it. People find out.
Yeah, again, if it's like glitchy or something, I typically don't use it. But thanks for letting me know. Zombie Wags coming in, 24 months of sub love. Let's show some love in the chat. Everybody, remember, you got one job. Throw those hearts in there whenever you see that Kismet love train. That's how you get on the Kismet love train right there, everybody, as well. That's a cool technique, everybody. I have seen other people do that and have tried it myself, where you turn the railing sideways. The thing that railing does is that it will auto adjust itself. What he's trying to do over there is this. He's trying to take the railing. Let me find it. Railing. This is actually a really cool thing that the game does. I'm just going to use the double railing here. When you put the railing together, what it does is it expands like this. Right? So if you use a railing that doesn't have a floor, something, man, I forget which one it is. This one. Oh, we got a lot of party going on the west side of the base. If you use a railing that's something like this and you keep moving it, I forget which one it is, but it will just keep expanding and then basically be invisible. It's one of the railings in there. I'm not going to take the time to look it up, but you get the idea. So you put those railings together, normally it would act as a barrier, but if you extend it, it'll be this invisible barrier between the two. Again, very kind of glitchy kind of thing to do, and I see people use all those kind of glitches where they use a single line and they're using like angles and stuff like that. Very ingenious and very cool, but if it feels like unrealistic to me, then I don't do those kind of things, because it just kind of bypasses the game's mechanics, and I'm trying not to bypass the game mechanics. I'm trying to, make it like if I was really there, what would happen, right? That kind of thing. That's how I typically like to play. All right, how we doing on these nails? All right, there we go. Get me another workbench. Do I got me a workbench yet? No. Wow, got okay. So how many have I done so far? 1. That's 2, that's 3, and then number 4. There we go. All right, and there's that other bench. Oh, no, I already have a bench. Screw it. Let's go 5 benches.
The parts of that, if it comes down, you can't rebuild them, and if you like add blocks onto them, it like the whole thing tears down. And I was doing horde base and everything up there, and I'd get vultures coming up there spitting and taking out windows and things, and they took down like a quarter of the top that I had to rebuild.
Merry Christmas over there, PETA and Unforgiven. I put 2 more workbenches over there for you. I also got a workbench here in the corner, which is eventually going to be for mods. Right now I'm using it for breaking stuff down, so don't use that bench for now. I'm trying to get rid of all this extra junk we have. All right, keep the legendaries, get rid of all the other stuff.
Steel and parts for, so I don't know who's going to want those 2. I think we have at least...
Scrap all that crap.
So,
Steel spear, keep that. Legendaries keeping it. Non-legendaries gotta go. Bye-bye.
Plenty of explosives, so whoever wants to be the guinea pig, you Kismet, to use the contact grenades on the horde night, have fun.
Yeah, feel free to make them. I was having some fun with them last time. All right, I'm just keeping the legendaries in here for now, in the weapons box. So if there's legendaries, I'm keeping them. If there's not any legendaries, well, then they're going to go to the scrap heap. All right. That's where they're going to go.
there's like a tactical assault rifle that I mean, I guess I could always make it tier 6, but some people don't like the M60s and that. For some
It's just too much stuff for me to break down. It's too much stuff for me to break down just in my inventory, everybody. You got to have some benches at some point because it's just, it's just overwhelming. So you got to have the bench. All right, make me some things. We got the rest of these. I feel like you want to make the smoker first, everybody, because you're going to go in and out of here if you can. You're going to go in and out of here, and then the bees will stop coming out of there. All right, 2 apiaries up and running.
Yeah, I forgot my satchel.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, I need this other bench. Just a couple minutes away. We got all that going. Now's a good time to do the kill box here. Let's go ahead and let's start with this right corner. Over here. Oh, I got to finish this over here too. I see I got to do this part. You can also go up the ladder too instead of just coming in that door, by the way. There's ladders on either side to help you out. All right, let's go ahead and finish this up.
You have to be watching me, so I didn't know.
That's how it goes. There we go. I wasn't really watching you. I was actually over here fixing this thing, but there you go.
Hey, Kismet, is it okay if I queue up some more steel in the forges?
No, because I'm queued for steel, so it's going to use less resources. So I'll queue it up here in a second. I'm running stuff right now, so just let it run. All right. Let's go. I gotta wait for my benches. I can't even make a hatch.
Here.
There we go. Let's stop this. Let's do that. There.
Is he working on that?
And then this here.
He's doing the snow.
There we go. Steel's running. I'm going to run steel in both of those forges, by the way. All right.
He made him one for the snow.
I need more benches.
There's some snow gear in the box.
More benches.
But there should be enough for everybody.
Come on.
What box?
Come on.
The clothing and zone gear
And
box.
this here, and then jar storage. There. How are we doing on these bullet tips? Bullet tips are looking good. Bullet casings are good. Stone bench.
Under the food
Looking good there. Those are all running. Our blocks are running. All right, awesome. Doing a lot of stuff simultaneously. You got to take this out of here too, otherwise it'll mess up the output of them blocks as well. It'll stop outputting or stop scrapping your stuff because it's going to do different things, different parts, different items like that. So again, we just want to scale up our cutting stuff down. That's why I've been again waiting till this moment to do this. And we're going to take this out. We're going to put these. That's going to kind of limit that doorway. I don't like it. Not going to do it. Running out of space in here. You'd think a big old base like this, you'd be fine. I'm going to go ahead and take out. Throw another bench there. Ooh, I could throw another one right there. Okay, and then scrap. See, everyone's like, oh, it's easy. You just break that stuff down. It ain't easy. It takes a lot, everybody. When you have so much stuff like this, you got to use the workbenches, and people are using the workbenches. So you got to find a way of doing it in such a way that's not interfering with what they're doing at the same time. And again, I'm going back and forth as well. Unforgiven, you're making a fantastic wall, man. If you're just going to stand there, stand to one side.
Wasteland goes from the snow zone all the way down to burnt east.
Okay, there we go. Breaking that stuff down. There we go. Overburdened, eh? Okay, keep those. You can just start taking all this out. We don't need any of this anymore. So all this has got to be broken down, and then that allows us to make more armor. And then over here, again, you got to have a lot of workbenches to do this, everybody, because it gets very unwieldy very, very quickly as well. This could have been nicer. I could have put a chem station on that side. I still can, by the way. I could pick this up and put 2 workstations here and move the chem station over there, except for a little worried about the chem station over there. I wonder if I can upgrade these. Let's go ahead and see if I can upgrade this all the way. I didn't even bother to test it. I might have to take it out. Let's see. A little bit of concrete. Let's go. Oh, wow. All the way to steel. Okay, so cool. I can't. So I will do that at some point, but I need to keep the steel for peeps to make stuff right now.
Yeah, I found it.
Steel being our limiting factor when it comes to mods and all of those other things. And what we got going on. Probably come back to those nails after that steel. Let's say another 100 nails there, because I think we almost got done with our other workbench. And we're going to stick that right there. And then he'll have more weapon benches. They'll have more benches over there they can split stuff between. And right now I'm going to be using these benches, though, to break this stuff down. This actually goes fairly fast when it comes to the stuff. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's a level 6 lumberjack boots. True. But we're probably going to find some nicer ones, some legendary ones. And so I might keep it. Again, if it's level 6, okay, sure, we'll keep it. Go ahead. But if it's not level 6, it's got to go. Because we have a massive amount of legendary parts at this point. And then just back and forth here. And then again, when I'm not using it, then the crew can use those for making mods and making, parts for vehicles and whatnot. Oh, gyrocopters, that was the thing. How we doing on those, Peter? AFK, probably. AFK.
I know she can make
Steel. I can make them, but the steel is the problem.
Okay, yeah, I got both forges going on steel now, so I feel like steel is...
Rotisserie yesterday.
Oh, okay, so you already got him one. Awesome. That's really the one we need the most for right now. But yeah, I'm running both forges in steel, and I might have to double up forges again here in a minute. We'll see how it goes. All right, so I need one more workbench back in that corner to break this stuff down. What else we got? We got any mods we need to break down as well? Yeah, I think we're okay in the mod box, but we got to make a bunch of mods, including the Cripplem mod, the other mod, which is the like Gatlin laser thing, which I always forget the name of that thing. I got to make a bunch of those. And again, you don't want to make more than like 3 mods, everybody. That's like the most. And that's only when people are looking for them. So you make like 3 of them, you put it in there. If they disappear, then you make 3 more. That's the best way to do that. If you make a bunch of mods, say you make 20 rad remover mods. Well, guess what? Now you took up the resources to make other mods if you make 20 of them, right? So you don't want to make 20 of them. You make a couple of them. If someone needs them, they'll go and grab them, and so on. Like, great example is, did I put any mods in my armor? See, I didn't even put any mods in there. Didn't even put any mods in there. Speaking of points, I know exactly what I got to do with my points here. I already have it. I don't even need it. Okay, I needed my intellect mastery. I've had it on all this time. So awesome. That's one of the first things I do is I try to go here, so I have 50% chance of getting those extra skill points, because I'm going to go very heavy into advanced engineering anyway. Then I go in charismatic nature, so I'm boosting everyone's stats. Everyone's getting a +1 just by standing next to me. And then I'll go into strength, which I've already done. Then into boomstick here. And I'm going to be going into pistols and I think it's in agility. Yeah, gunslinger. Because I'm going to do gunslinger here, and then into deep cuts, which is knives. Because I thought I'd try something different. And then we're going to go ahead, and I got 5 points left, so we'll go to 3. That will get me gunslinger 2 and knives 2 as well. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. See, sometimes I just save it up for the moment in which I need it. There we go. All right, run. Again, you just never have enough of whatever it is that you want to do, and it's always something that you need more of that thing, and that's how the game works. See, that's part of the fun. Part of the fun of the game is trying to maximize your production. Oh, this is going to be awesome. We're going to have a lot of armor parts. Now that we probably already don't have a bazillion armor parts in there, but we're going to have a ton of them, and we'll have a ton of workbenches. And so there we go. All right, how are we looking here? All right, scrappity. All right, looking good. Over here. More into this one. Scrappy. Put some of this away in the parts box. And again, eventually we're going to burn those because everyone's going to get their stuff going. But the number one thing right now is steel. And he's already brought me lots of stuff. We just need to smelt it down. And you can outpace anything that you create. You can totally outpace your steel. You can outpace your duct tape. You can outpace your food. Again, depending on what you're doing. But again, the more you're working together, though, you see we're on day 67, everybody. We pretty much are hitting the top of the game on day 67. We're working with some of the best stuff in the game now. And trying to unlock the ability to make stuff for everybody as well. Okay. What did you need this steel for again, Unforgiven?
To make SMGs. Making level 6 SMGs.
Okay, how many are you making?
I'm gonna make 2, one for me, one for you.
Okay, did you already give me an SMG? Oh, you gave me a level 1. Okay, yeah, in the future, only make a level 6. So I'm gonna scrap this one. I put some steel in there for you. I'm gonna scrap this one to get the parts back, and then get me that level 6, and then I'll be styling. And then also, eventually, not right now, but when you get to level 6 machetes, we'll get those going too. All right.
I'm already completed with knives.
Oh, awesome. Well then, I mean, I don't need it right this second. So that's the thing. You don't want to make like 5 of them because we need those resources for other things that people are making also.
I'm only making 2. People that I know that are using them, that's what I'll make them.
Okay, cool. Because we also need steel for gyrocopters. We need it for all of that. Okay, let me check my forges again. See how we're looking here. Let's queue them up again. So what I'm going to do again, shift click, and then you see it fills it. This is the easiest way to fill your forges, everybody.
The SMGs and machetes can wait.
Well, actually, we just needed the 1 for Rotisserie G for now, because anybody who needs it right this second that's doing any trading can go ahead and just grab it out of the trade box. So we could do those in a second. Really, weapons should take priority. So people need weapons. Let's get everybody their level 6 weapons that everybody wants, and check the request boards. Again, everybody should have put their weapon on the request board. If you need like a M60 or whatever, put it up there. On your request board, and then everybody check those request boards if you can make level 6 weapons. Just go ahead and make me a level 6 machete while you're at it too, because we're absolutely crushing it on resources right now. You guys are doing a great job. Great job on resources. Team is crushing it as always. All right, then over here, don't have enough stone. Stone out of there. Yeah, next one I'm going to need is more stone. I know it's a super surprise to everybody. More stone! We got to make a lot of blocks, because guess what? We're eventually going to move away from here. But we need, I'm producing cement blocks, and the reason why I'm doing that is we got to eventually replace the entire floor of the kill box. Not sure I'm going to get it done before the next Horde Night, because remember, we do 20-minute days, everybody. Before you know it, boom, it is Horde Night. And that's why I'm always cooking. I'm always like, do the first thing and the second thing and the third thing. Do them as well and as efficiently as possible. All right. Oh my God, there's a level 6 anvil in here. Holy moly. What does that do? Whoa, 70% crafting speed. Well, we're about to craft some serious amount of steel. Here we go. Boom. Oh, let's see the difference. Hold on. That's 2 minutes versus Yeah, it's 2 minutes versus 12 minutes. So we saved 10 minutes on that steel. Nice. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Now I need a level 6 bellows. That's what I need. That's awesome, everybody. Man, I need more forges, too.
I'd like to use all our cash.
Oh, yeah. We need more cash. How we doing on our super corn? Speaking of cash.
I just harvested.
Oh, I see. Oh, I love to see it. Oh, dollar bills.
Just have one of the vending machines rented.
Oh, well, Thurbrick, get over here, rent one of these vending machines. Put that super corn in there, too. Does it affect your these vending machines if you have your trading up or anything? I can't remember. I think you guys told me before.
It does. It's the same for everybody. So yeah, once we get the super corn rolling, well, I'll probably do some of that too.
Sorry, you guys dropped just a little bit. Is it does or doesn't?
It does not.
Does not. Okay, so anybody can do it.
Yeah, in fact, that's the last time. Remember, we all did it. I think not everybody collected that often, but that's where we're making serious bank from.
Yeah, well, we'll just use the one that's in the trader. I mean, it's right there. In fact, I'm going to put some signs on there, and you guys can put your name on there when you take over that thing, so everybody knows which ones are taken.
Yeah, we don't have to go anywhere this time, do we?
Nah.
3 people.
Yeah, just 3 people. Well, I think that's probably all we need to get started, but I did send in that the simple rotation thing is not working, too. All right, I'm going to put a thing here, and then... need to put my land claim down. Land claim! Not enough stuff.
Purified water yet?
Nah, we're not doing that. We're just doing super corn. But it's actually not as valuable, I think, as super corn. What do you guys think?
Yeah, super corn is the easiest thing to do both.
Yeah, and you can just grow money. That's what makes it easy. I see what you're saying, though, because of Fallout and doing that. I'll do that, like, probably in a solo playthrough, just for fun. All right.
Purified water, and I got like almost 3 full stacks of dukes.
Well, what you want to do is figure out the cash value of both of them, and then tell me what the cash value, if you put 1 stack of purified water in there in the vendor, and then how much it sells for versus 1 stack of the super corn. Figure that out, and then let me know. You don't have to tell me right now. All right, this one is rotisserie J.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna add 2 stacks of super corn for each stack of pure water. Because the mineral water takes chrysanthemum and goldenrod. The super corn is just super.
The handlebars, handlebars really well too, but you gotta have the springs and
it does not like the sign on there. Okay, fine.
the super corn doesn't it doesn't make as much money, but all you do is drop the seeds and come back like 3 days later, or in our case a week.
Yeah, and then you got to think of the material cost just like you would in real life. You got jars, you got time, you got to convert the water, all of that kind of stuff. The time it takes to do it. That kind of stuff too.
I know the cost between the two, but I'm gonna let Kismet discover that in solo.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll figure all that out in solo. All right, so this dumb thing won't let me put sign up here because it just keeps thinking it's going to the thing. So I'm going to put it out, offset it a little bit here. This thing is high. I don't know what the heck. Okay, there we go. There we go. Offset it out. Okay, I think this one is G. This one's not rented. This one's not rented. Okay. Rotisserie. Wrote G. There we go. I'm just going to be late. Oh, it's on the wrong side. Got me. Got me twice, you little suckers. All right, now I got to go make more signs. It's always something, everybody. Always something. It's trolling me. Yeah, just try to get this done. I got things to do. I'm busy. Yeah, I'll do it later. Do it later. It actually already labels it who's already got it. Yeah, so it's already got it labeled. Actually, I'm just not going to bother labeling it. But Rotisserie G has the right one. So Thurberg, if you want to take the middle one, so you can just put that super corn directly in there. And, you know, do our little, you know, put 5 things in there. And the 6th thing is super corn price trick thing. All right. So there's a trick, everybody. I'll show you that later, how to use those vending machines to sell a bunch of stuff. But right now, I got to stay on the steel here. Make sure the steel is running. There we go. And then this. And then keep that sand working down. Another 300 jars. So OP. So crazy OP, everybody. Boom. Another 700 bullet tips. Another... See, that's like 2.5 hours, everybody. That's going to be running for a very long time. That's what you want. Over here in the forges, we need stone. So I'll take this out. Put some of that in there. Going to need it. Max this back out again. Cut this in half. Cut that in half. Combine these two. Put those 2 in there. Let that run. This one's already good. All right, let that run. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Again, the way you make this go faster is you make more of those things. But there's also a diminishing return if you make more of them. In the fact that it won't matter because you're already busy doing other things. Oh, this just finished too. Oh, and I don't have enough stone anyway, so I got to put all this back in here. Gonna need more stone. My crew's probably already on it. And actually, this here could be stopped and stopped and then split again. Hey, Suri, what's 825 divided by 4? Thank you. By the way, if you have an iPhone, everybody, and you're talking to Suri, you just say thank you, and then she'll stop listening because it's really creepy that she sits and continues to listen even though you've already said the thing that you wanted her to do. It used to be where you said the thing and then she would just automatically turn off, but now she's listening, which is creepy. Very creepy that they're listening in on you all the time. Same thing with your Alexa and all of that stuff. Very, very creepy by those companies to be constantly listening to you all the time. You know, it's kind of like they're always trying to figure out what you're up to. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Only people who don't realize that that's creepy do that kind of thing. People do not like creepy. All right. And then break all this down. Again, this stuff's not going to do you any good sitting in the box. Break that stuff down. You can make more armor out of it. Here we go. All right, level 6 knife. Then I can just take this one. Modify that one. Oop, okay, or not. Modify it. There we go. And then this. Put that in there. There we go. And there's a bunch of other mods I could use for that. Okay, just put it back in the other one. Okay, whatever. Complete. Funky stuff going on there, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to do what I need to do. Scrap that. Okay, nice. And I can scrap some more of this in my inventory. More of this. So, see, after all of this, everybody, I have to get back to doing the base. So, try to cook on this so we can get the base going. And that's why I said, you know, probably not going to have enough time to get the base up by Horde Night, because, again, got to clean house here a little bit of all this junk. Don't need those. We don't have encumbrance. We'll keep one of each of those things, and these are great. Do I have the Iron Breaker? I do. What's the other thing? Is those things that make it where you take less degradation. Cripple 'em mods. All right, I should make a list of these things. Okay, over here. Where? I'll make it in here. Cripple 'em mods. We need the blade things that... blade things. What is it called? Tempered blade. Tempered blade mods. And again, you see everything uses steel at this point too. So, and the other thing is glue and duct tape. You're going to need a lot of, but we've got our glue and duct tape just absolutely crushing it. Is in that box. They're absolutely crushing it on those things, so we're good. But we're going to start breaking down stuff. All right, anything that's a non-legendary armor, tool, whatever it is, just break it down. If you're out scrapping, just scrap it in your inventory. If you don't have enough time to scrap it down for whatever reason, you just throw it in the drop box. I'll take care of it. But you don't need to bring back anything that's not a level 6 at this point. So you can scrap all that stuff. If it's a legendary, I'd bring that back, and then somebody could merge it. There you go. What's your loot percentage on this session? Default. I'll show you my sandbox options right over here. Default. The only thing that we have boosted is the XP, because sometimes we exceed the standard 8 people, and our XP will go down to 0. Because right now you can see we have 4, 5, 6, I'm 7, but sometimes we have, 10, 20 people on the server, so it'll go down to 0 if I don't boost that XP. And you can see all the other settings there. Take a screenshot, take a clip, whatever you need to do. 3, 2, 1. All right, time's up. I gotta go on to the next thing. But great question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat for a great question. There's legendary armor. There is legendary. Not only is there legendary armor, but there's legendary mods, which is also awesome. As you saw here in the forge, there's actually a legendary anvil in here, which is 70% more crafting speed, everybody. So if you're trying to run out some forged steel, look at that, 40 seconds. That would actually take 10 minutes more if I was running it with a normal anvil. So that's really helping us a lot on our steel. Of course, having a bellows would be even better, because then I would be melting down the stuff faster. And this one forge would be worth 7 forges, everybody. If you think about it, right now, it running out, it's worth 7 forges at once. So finding those, I think, would be among the biggest boons in the game. Imagine you have a level 6 crucible as well. I don't know if that is even a thing, but because I see that this doesn't have a number on it, so I don't think that's a thing. But the bellows would be what I need. And I got a level 1 in there right now. And again, these are all drops that you find as you run along. We take that out of there now. And just scrap that stone axe. I'll just use a knife as well. So yeah, really cool. I think 3.0 is a kind of return to form for them. That they've absolutely nailed it as well. You think so? I think that's too much. 140. It's getting close. Yeah, no, I gotta wait for it to go down a little bit more. I don't want to waste the 140 food. All right. A bunch of people going to be using scopes? Probably not. Get rid of those. Weapon flashlight? That's actually not too bad. I could use that on my shoddy right now. Until I get more mods for my shoddy. What are the name of those Gatlin things? Hold on. Let's see over here. Actually, I'm just going to do this. And go over to my item mods. And I have a whole bunch of stuff here, everybody, in the spreadsheet right here. Like the auto shotgun mobs. Drum magazine. That's what it's called. Drum magazine. Write the whole thing out. Rad remover, cripple 'em, and then either the choke or the silencer on the auto shotgun. I'm going to make this yellow, so it reminds me that I need to make those. But you can see I have like the combinations of all of the things. What's best on the impact driver, chainsaw, what's best on the machete, the auger, the robotic turret. And again, this is not only from me, but also from my team. Same thing over here. Like the apiary, what to put on the apiary, and the mods for that. Eventually I'll organize that a little better, or not. But yeah, you're like, Kismet, how do I see that spreadsheet? Well, guess what? I can just throw it in the chat if I was in the right thing right over here. I'll throw it in the chat for you. Welcome to check it out. Again, there's a bunch of tabs at the bottom. You got to scroll over to see the 7 days to die ones. So trying to remember myself to make those eventually after I have enough steel But again, if you're making those in the early game, everybody, you're sucking up all the resources for other things. And we make stuff in a certain order because that's the efficient way to make them. If you're making a bunch of item mods early on, then you're taking that steel, you're taking that duct tape, and you're taking that away from us making vehicles or us making armor or weapons or whatever it is, right? So I do the mods much later because the mods do add to whatever it is. You are yielding more, but it's not more important than getting somebody their armor. It's not more important than getting somebody their weapons. So what is most important is what you got to think about, and what helps the team the most, right? And that's what I'm always thinking about. What can I do to facilitate the greatness of my team every minute of every day? That's why I'm always doing stuff in a certain order as well. So let's go ahead and check these drop boxes. Maybe need a little bit more love over here. Another sort in the drop boxes. Everybody over here right now. Try to get that in there. Let's see. Let's put some of this stuff away. Oh, wait. They're out of the box now. Okay. Put that in there. And then I got a little bit of iron. I got some cement and stuff up here. We can put this back in the building box for now along with this. Get those blocks out of there. Put that right there. All right. Now we're looking sexy. All right. Maybe some of this water, though. Get that yucca smoothie going. I do like to let my food run down. I usually run it down to about 60. Then when I run the 140, it doesn't max out. I could actually use the yucca smoothie as well because it actually does count as 22 food. So you see actually my food's going up. So very rarely do I actually use the food itself. Typically I'll use that on Horde Night. Like that'll last me a really long time, everybody, that food right there. Because I'll just wait to use it at the appropriate time. And again, we just need to keep this steel running out. And again, this is not even melting down fast enough. But look at this. See, our clay is starting to max. So there's no point in doing that. We can just go ahead and start to double up on our iron now, which will make that go faster. Right here. There we go. Double up on that. How are we looking over here? Yeah, this one as well. Once you cross about 20,000, take that out of there. Double up that iron. And then you're going to be able to run your steel out sooner. And you'll be able to run more out as well. So we'll go ahead and run that there. There we go, maxed out. Now we'll go for 139 right there. All right, there we go. And again, we're just trying to catch up on our steel here because we're making crazy tons of stuff. And this is the number one most important thing right now is getting everybody their weapons, getting everybody their armor, and then doing mods. So everybody has the radiation mod, which is probably the number one I would put on stuff as well. Unforgiven, how's it going on that SMG?
It's going. It's still crafting.
Oh, still crafted. All right, cool. Thank you. And Thurberg, you said you can do level 6 M60s now?
Yeah, I just pulled the second one off. I don't know who gets it. Alan got one, and I think...
That would be me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll stick it in the swap box. And Alan, the first burning shaft mod is done. The other one should be pretty quick. I went ahead and stuck it in the crate box and the swap box too.
All right. There's my big boy. Now we talking. Now, I don't take an M60 until I see that we have our ammo really going, everybody. Because, look at that. Nice. Because other peeps on my team are using 7.62. So I don't want to use all of that. But right now, we're starting to get our ammo cooking. We're getting our weapons going. Again, there's a time and a place to do things, right? And if you do them too early, then you're taking away from other stuff. But right now is the time to get everybody their weapons. It's time to get everybody their full set of armor, that kind of stuff, and then we'll go on to those mods. And I'll do the Crippler mod. The Rad Remover is probably one of the first ones I would do at this point because we are at insane game stages. By the way, if you haven't seen us, we've gotten to game stage 2,000. 2,000, everybody. If you missed our last playthrough, it is insane. Yes, Rad Remover. Can't remember the name. Yeah, me too. It always, you'd think it would be easy to remember that kind of stuff. But what the rad remover does, everybody, and it's really vital, it's a regeneration blocker. So it stops the zombies from regenerating themselves, meaning they get back up again when you shoot them. So you want to just blast them so they stop regenerating. And then just die instead of getting up and then going down and going up and going down and getting up and going down. You're like, oh God, this thing will just not die. So that's why you need the rad remover. You hit them and then kill them quick, so they're wiped out, big time. And again, that'll be the next big thing after we get all this other stuff going. Because again, that takes, if I do 15 cripple 'em mods right now, it's taken away from the steel, and we need the steel for our weapons and stuff as well. All right. Okay. Are we all done, Unforgiven, with the stuff you're working on?
I was about to ask you, do you want me to start working on armor?
First, we're going to do weapons, and then we'll come back to armor. Are you good, Thurberg? Are there any more weapons you need to make?
Well, okay. I've only made 2 M60s. I think Peter was wanting one too. I need steel, and I think we were a few machine gun parts short on that one. We need 18 machine gun parts, so if there's 18 machine gun parts, then I just need the steel.
Check the trader.
Dropbox 3 does have the level 3 M60 that I was using.
Oh, let's. I'm gonna scrap it. I'll buy it, baby.
See how many parts you get. I don't know if we're better off right now having a tier 3 or having the parts.
Yeah, we're gonna get 5 parts, so yeah, we're good.
Oh yeah, and I think there were 40. I think I was. That's
level 6 pistol.
That's just
Legendaries.
like everything else.
Well, I just made a bunch more, so there's a bunch more steel in there, and I have both of them going, and we also have a level 5 or level 6 anvil, which basically cuts 10 minutes off the steel. And I have a double iron going right now, so I mean it's cooking. I mean I can make 63 steel in a minute and a half. It's awesome. We need the bellows though. If somebody finds me a bellows, I'm gonna give 10,000 level 6 bellows. I'll give 10,000 caps to the chat. See, motivation, chat, motivation, and you guys benefit if they find a level 6 bellows. Okay, I put those 5 more parts in there. You're at 18 parts. How many did you need?
18, I believe. Then I need 100.
Bingo. Okay, so I'm leaving the steel that's in there right now for you, and I'm making more steel. And let's finish that one up. Then we got to get Alan to max shotguns. I got 45 more. There you go, 142 in there. And how we doing on questing? Did we go and get a bunch of bundles? I don't see any bundles in here.
I already opened a couple.
Okay.
I'm at 84 out of 100 no shotguns.
All right. Oh, I see some vehicle mods in there. I'll put those vehicle recipes in your box there, PETA. If you're done with those, if you already have those, then just go ahead and put those in the regular recipe box. I'm just going to put them in there, and you can pay them forward. All right. Then we'll put these up here. If there's any of these that I need. Sometimes I forget to look for me, everybody. I'm busy doing other things. I got to open these eventually. I don't need any of that. That's all for the crew. I really need to take those recipes out of there too, because not only is there clutter like item clutter, but there's also visual clutter. So if you have a lot of visual clutter in there, oh, that's the other thing I need to get rid of, all the lower level zone gear here.
Box or in the slot box?
The what? Those flaming mod things?
Yeah, Bernie's got mod. So
Yeah, they'll just put those directly in the mod box.
well, Alan was making some for himself. I didn't think anybody else was one of the other ones.
And just a heads up, everybody, there is a bunch of level... Oh, I'm taking these nerdy gloves. There's a bunch of level 6 gear in the box. I'm only keeping level 6 and legendary gear in the boxes. So maybe one of those ones will be the ones that you need. Also, I'm going to be taking stuff out of the clothing box. The second Unforgiven gets out of there. There we go. Or whoever's in there. And I'm going to be taking all this stuff out, and we're just going to be looking for thermo gear now. So we need that high-end thermo gear. So if you guys are running around, feel free to bring that in. Or anything that's level 5 and above of anything else. So everything else, just scrap it. Don't bother bringing it back. Anything that's below level 5 is an instant scrap. All right.
It's like 25 minutes to be done. But it should be before night. But I guess Peter, I guess that's who that goes to.
Yeah, if you want to just queue it by where she's at, or you already did, hopefully. Where'd you queue it at?
I put it in the food workbench up there. Don't think I'm going to need that for the moment.
Okay, well then, yeah. She can just grab it out of there.
Yeah, so Peter, if you want to keep an eye on that, it's got 24 minutes. I think you put that on your side.
Okay, thank you.
See, I can take priority over the benches, everybody, because I'm running the show here. So if I need to take priority over the benches to make this go faster, I'm all on it. I always leave them a bench, though. I try not to completely block them off so they can't do their stuff. Remember, they're busy doing their things as well, everybody. Again, this is all thermo gear that we're going to save now. Again, you always want to set a cutoff for your stuff, right? Like right here, this is a thermo gear liner. Boom, I'll wear that. I don't mind. Then get rid of this patch gear. There's some patch gear over here that isn't too bad. But you want to set a cutoff because everyone probably already has. Oh, there's some thermocore right there. Or a little bit of that. And then, again, you can just set your cutoff at a certain point. Like I've got patchwork. And there might be some better stuff. I don't know. I don't even care. Just get rid of the stuff. So you're not wasting that precious box space. And also, you're not... yeah, I'll wear those level 3s. There we go. I'll wear some patchwork socks instead of tattards. But that's duct tape that we could make from that cloth, right? So, again, it helps the crew by breaking that stuff down, and that's less that's less stuff that the team has to collect, right? So you got more, and it's not a lot, it's not a tremendous amount, but it's enough to make it where it's less resources that peeps are using. And then see, I'm building up the armor ones here, and then a little bit of cloth there. But I'm building up the armor parts so that when we go to make armor for everybody, we have lots and lots of armor parts. That's another reason why I'm doing that. That's why I'm not doing armor right now, because I'm going to backlog all those parts first. Get those going. How are we doing on our blocks up here? Yeah, let's go. 500 blocks. Nice. Ready for some building here in a bit. Let's see. All right, just a reminder, Horde Day is day 70. It comes up fast. Comes up fast. All right, any other weapons that we can produce that anybody needs?
I could use an SMG, but your SMG's done, by the way.
Oh, if you need to make one for you, man, make one for you. I just don't make extras. I see there's a level 6 machete up here. Whose is that?
That's for Wist.
All right, awesome.
Make level 6 sledgehammers, steel, depending on what.
But you want any sledgehammers? Now's a good time. Sledgehammer is so massively awesome. Using it on my solo playthrough pretty much exclusively, kept me alive all that time. I also was playing, I don't know if you guys saw it on stream, but I was playing a 10-minute day, Horde night every night, and I was using the sledgehammer, and it was awesome. I was just running outside on the streets killing peeps. It's really scary, though. I would definitely turn up your stamina, though, if you are going to try that, because that's crazy. It's crazy! There you go, the 29th for console, yes!
7 to 10, no warning, 20-minute ace.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Scary. Yeah, it's coming out on console. It says tomorrow. It usually does come out like a week or two after the streamer weekend. So in theory, it's coming out tomorrow. We'll see. I haven't heard that it is coming out tomorrow. but I hope it is. And again, then you also, by the way, will have a creative mode now because you can go in the sandbox options and use the almost creative mode, which you didn't actually have before on console. PC has it, but console does not. So now you can just use that sandbox option and just build to your heart's content. So very cool. And again, also you get all the sandbox options and all the other stuff that has been on the PC for a while, but now you guys will have it. So pretty awesome. Again, I want everybody to have everything. I don't care. I think the exclusive thing is stupid. And it has been stupid. It's always been stupid. Let everybody play whatever they want to play with whoever they want to play. That's the company that's going to win. Whoever does that first and does it well, that's who's going to win that war that's going on of consoles and gaming and all of that. Whoever does that, because that's going to make everyone who loves gaming love them. Again, if they're not doing that, then they're just going to fail. And everyone's just going to go buy whatever the most popular thing is. There you go. Repair kits was the other thing I was going to do, since we have a lot of this and a bunch of this. All right. All right, I'm about to hook us all up with some serious repair kits. Here we go. Finally to the point where we can crank those up. Okay, now we got that going. Let's grab the cement out of here.
Should be doing pretty well on cloth. I do still have some cotton planted, but I'm doing a little bit more of other stuff. So if we start getting very low on me,
I would never stop the cotton.
well, no,
If
I've
you've-
got some going, but I'm getting more like blueberries and stuff for smoothies and other things.
I can tell you don't have enough. I would make a whole separate area just for this other side here to the north, just for cotton.
Give me that rotten flesh and I will.
All right, you guys heard him. We need that rotten fresh. Bring it. Impress him.
Get going in the wasteland. That may be a risky proposition. And I did not bring bandits. That's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I need that zillion tower pieces as well. The one without the frame. So if you are over there, bring some building blocks. Get me that zillion tower, because I'm going to use that on the next build when we go to Trader Jen. I'm glad you brought that up. Thanks for the reminder. All right. I don't use bulletproof glass anymore. I use the zillion tower bulletproof glass. That's way better, because you can make it 10,000. You can make it steel.
Well, what that is bulletproof glass. If you make one block of bulletproof glass, then I believe you can copy it and do that with it. I think that's if you do the like copy shape on a bulletproof glass piece, that's what you get. So you may not
Really
have to go find it. I think that's what I did.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. I think that's cool. If that's a thing, I'd definitely do it, because I could do it right at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna try it. Again, have you tried it yourself, or you just heard that?
I think I tried it, but it's been months. But I believe that's how I got it one time.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do it right now. I'll do it in the where we're doing the jars. All right. Hey, I'm all up for trying new stuff. Let's go. Let's see. What do we need? We need some lead in there. We're gonna need some stone. And we're going to need some iron. See, the jars one is usually the one I'm using for bulletproof glass. But I stopped using bulletproof glass because I've been using the zillion tower bulletproof glass.
What levels can you make?
Favorite. Right there. So again, see, we need sand, we need stone, we need lead, and then, oh, okay, we're already there. And then a little bit of iron. And we'll melt that down, we'll make a piece of bulletproof glass, and we'll be good. And I was about to make more forges, but see, this right here just made it where I don't need to make more forges. Again, that really changes the game. Because look at that, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds for 100 steel, everybody. That's like 20 minutes worth of steel right there. Boom, in basically a couple minutes. That's awesome. I love that. But those are so rare, everybody. You see, I don't have. If I could put them all in all of them, I would. But that gives you something else to do in the high end of the game, everybody. Okay, I got to get me a level 6 bellows. I got to get me a level 6 anvil for every one of my things. I want to get level 6 of all my weapons, and I want to combine all my legendaries so I have all of them as legendaries, and then I want to have all my mods as level 6 mods. See, that's awesome. I think that's a brilliant addition. The legendary system has always been great in Fallout. But the thing is though, the second you get to legendaries, every other item becomes useless. Because why would you do a non-legendary versus a legendary after that point, right? So it does eliminate the previous ones, but it does add a lot of fun because you can mix and match them together and like, oh, I got one I can do more block damage on my auger, right? That kind of thing. Brilliantly done. And I know they've been working on that for a while, by the way, because they had mentioned it quite a while ago. So they've really been cooking away on it. Big time. All right, let's see how we're doing on stone. Ah, look at that. He's on it. He's on it.
It's in the magazine box.
I'm using it. It's on my bottom.
D. Yeah, if he forgets to return it, just let me know, Alan. I've got one on me. I use my normal armor, so I can drop it for you as well. All right. Get these repair kits up here. All right, now we're going to hook up our team with some repair kits, everybody. Now, what I do is I try to, put them in like stacks of 3. Let's just cut this in half and see how that ends up. Now, the reason why I do that is so people don't go in and just grab the entire stack of repair kits. Because, again, still limited on... there we go.
Probably a level 6 for Assassin's Hood.
Yeah, if anybody's doing the biker set, the scavenger set, or the ranger set... Oh, that scavenger set would probably be great for Foggy. Or ranger set, there's already level 6 and also a level 6 mining helmet in the armor box. And we also have some thermocore gloves and a little bit of patchwork. We definitely want to focus, if we can find, what's the name of that big clothing store? Anybody remember?
Savage Country.
Yeah, we need to find some big savage countries once we get our gyrocopters going. We'll fly around, see if we can find some. All right. More steel. Hey, we're burning through that steel as fast as we can burn it.
Challenges as well. That'll also give you really good XP.
Let's see what we got. Okay. Base.
More to the east.
All dead now. Nice. Look at them all dead up against the thing. Oh, come on. I made that. All right. Let's go to town, everybody. Time to get to work. Oh, hold on. I got to remember not to do the middle one. Already did it. Already did it. Oh, and I got to do this here, too. I've got to do... You know what? I'm just going to reverse these top parts. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just take those up and reverse the corners. Problem, if you're putting your stuff down... if you're putting your turret down, it's going to be weird. So we got to watch out for that. And the same thing here. We should just do these first, so that I don't have to end up taking up all these bars. Yep. All right, let's do that first. We got to do this one here. Wow, I didn't even do this one.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll go this way. again, this is the electrical. This is our electrical fence that's helping this out. Then we'll get our double bars over here.
It's cheaper per count, but they take.
And we'll probably get up on top to do this. And we're going to reverse the bars when it comes up here. And then I'll have to try to figure a way of reversing them again so the bars are on the outside edge of this. So they'll be flat and you can put your turrets down later. Probably not going to be doing turrets this early anyway, but just in case. Because then what I will do is I will get my bars here. And then I'll just reverse the bars like this. And this is what I call reversing, meaning that you've got them facing down instead of facing up. And then now that's covered so peeps aren't going to fall in there. And then you have this that goes out like this, but that's reversed. But keeps the mobs from climbing up like this. And then you also want these. Yeah, no, because that's going to be out. So I have to reverse all of those. That's okay. It'll all work out in the end. Again, you see I did all that other stuff first, and I queued up a bunch of stuff there, and now I'm just letting all that stuff melt down while I'm busy doing the 50 other things that I need to work on out here on the base. And we're definitely not getting this done before Horde Night comes along, but there's no way. No way, but again, we'll get it going. Again, what you really want to do is just get this stuff started from the low side, and then go up above and get it going. You can see I have a hatch right here, and that hatch is so I can run the wiring because it has that stupid limiter thing on it. And that's going to just mess me up when I'm trying to run my wires. I might just put them in for now, and then when I go to run the wires, I'll just auger them back out again. That might save me some time in the long run. We'll see how this goes. And again, I'm just picking up the shapes like that, so all the shapes match up to the ones below. And then reverse our stuff so we can shoot down in there. And again, you want to be able to shoot down into here in case they do breach there, so my crew can just shoot straight down and get them. Again, this is like a version of the kill box over there, but it is massively much larger. Yeah, and to do this in the forest biome, everybody, is no joke, man. It is serious. Normally, I put the bars like this. See, like we're going to get those started along there. And then these over here will be the regular ones. And then, see, the people who want to put their turrets down can stand over here instead of standing over the top of this, which is going to be, again, reverse the other direction like this, right? Just to keep them from climbing up, and then also to allow my peeps to lean out and shoot down, and then also to use the rocket launcher or whatever they would need to do out there as well. So, again, we'll just reverse this.
Thank you.
And we want to get those at least a couple back. Don't want to have any holes there because that's what's going to cause them to fall. But we're just going to put some big boy hatches there to kind of remind me for later on that as well. And again, use the lower one when I can. Again, it's like reverse block or up, right? And that's something really important to learn in the game is how you can do double lining of the base. And that's what I'm going to do. So I need enough blocks to go around the whole entire base again to double line the entire base as well. Now, I'm not going to steal this base because this base is way too big and early game. And plus, we're going to move biomes eventually anyway. So, yeah, and I got to go in here and I got to fix this one up over there. I got to take these ones out. I suggest to just do it in the moment, everybody. Do it in the moment. Get everything right. Then move on to the next section.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, if you're not sure what to do, be a great time to go questing. Get some crafting bundles so Alec can get those level 6 shotties.
Unforgiven, can you make me SMG? I'll throw the whatever I keep playing.
Yeah, I can make you one. And also make one for me.
Well, there's iron in there, or steel in there.
That's all the parts we have, though. I need to go out and get some more.
Yeah, let's check the traders while we're waiting on Rotisserie G to come in. And if we have the Dukes, let's just go ahead and use them. All right, and then over here in the corner... Again, this just leaves this open. If you're up here, you can shoot through the poles. Keeps them so they can't glitch through the poles. But once you have this down, everybody, again, these are all very similar, so you'll just be rinsing and repeating. Again, see, I'm just doing the reverse. And I use this one first, like this. And this is the support one that's going to support the rest of these. And then this. And then aim at the side of that. There we go. And then we'll bring these out.
More parts do we need?
This. That, and like that. That. Like that.
It's left there. The box.
There's 6.
6. So
I checked the drop boxes too in case some people brought some of that back. All right, that's looking good. It's all good there. Let's go ahead and put in the rest of this. We're getting there, everybody. Again, I usually only do these 2 out. This allows people to lean over the side as well. I also do what I call lean outs. Lean outs allow peeps to just kind of step beyond the edge and then rocket or throw grenades or whatever. Sometimes I'll do that. Like right here over the entrance is a lean out, so you could stand right here or put your turret right there and fire down on all the mobs. I'm talking about the robotic turret. Not the other turrets that you can do. By the way, you can do some really high-end turrets now. We'll get to that on another build. For right now, we're just working on this. And again, I'll bring this one just 2 out here. And then this goes reverse. There we go. And then reverse here. And then the other way. Again, this is real thing here. Brought that one 3 out there. So we'll go ahead and make that, again, that's a bit of a lean out so you can stand on that 3 out. But this one should go this way. There we go. Let's do all the rest of this. Again, if I have to come back and redo that wiring, I'll just take it out then. Because we got to get cooking here. And this here. And that's got to be reversed over there. And then we'll have this whole front side. All right, right here. We'll go there. And here, a lot of people stand in the corners, and that's why I'm kind of making this new kind of corner spot where people can stand. They just got to be careful that they don't get electrocuted. I have a blocker on this one, so you're not going to get electrocuted, but you still can swing at the mobs from here. But I don't have blockers in on the other ones yet, so you could literally just walk up here and get electrocuted. And the corner here is not doubled up, but then we have this. And I think what I might do later, see, the whole point is that you don't have that pole in the center, is I'll put a pole on the bottom part, but not on the upper parts here. And we'll see how it goes. If they breach that corner, then I know I need to line that a bit more. But I'll go around and double line all the base anyway in the long run. Like great examples, I'll bring this over like that. And then bring this one over as well. Now, I don't want to do it right now because I have a bunch of stuff I have to line the outside and do the whole top part. You get the idea. And then also I've got to go and line this inner part like that with a bunch of bars all the way down and so on, so the team can lean this way and shoot. If they do breach, they can shoot from up here. You get the idea. All right, we got this going. Let's do all of this stuff first. Let's get all of these done so we don't put the bars in incorrect. I have to redo all of that.
I can join for that quest.
And then there we go. See, once I get this done, I'll be able to go out and help with questing with the crew. That's what they're working on right now. Is really to get the crafting bundles or to get as many books as we can to get our shotguns going. And then we'll have all of the major weapons ready to go. And then once we have all of our major weapons, we'll probably go to mods next. And then we'll go to armor. Usually armor, you get at least enough armor to get you by in the early game. I typically make armor last because you're going to definitely need a lot of mods for your weapons. And I think the trick is kill them before they get close to you. Kill them before you get into trouble. Now, this is just the forest biome, everybody. This is just the beginning of the game. It's only going to get more and more insane, and you won't see this anywhere else, everybody. This is next level gameplay right here with the Teamwork Tycoons, my awesome crew. So again, this is forest biome. And they have boosted, if you haven't played 7 Days to Die in a while, they boosted the winter and the wasteland biome. In the past, we went just straight to the wasteland because my crew is so awesome. But in this playthrough, we're going to go and do a full nomad in honor of 3.0. What's up, big boy? Bye-bye, sucker. In honor of 3.0, we're going to do a full nomadic playthrough where you go from zone to zone as we go. All right, we're making some big strides on this today. Let's go, let's go. Get all that in there. And then the thing I would do to start here to get this going is I would do all the reverse ones first, like this. And I would just do all the reverse bars, because the other ones are easier than doing this. You might also want to bring this all the way back to the edge like this, just so this is also supported by the main support wall. So I think that's what we're going to do here, just to add those extra supports. And then this, and then that. Again, this also keeps my team from falling down in there and then having to auger their way out.
No, it's just that I destroyed it with my truck, and it still gave me the important loot from it.
And then this one here, and like this. You can see I need a lot more blocks, everybody. I need a lot of blocks. And again, this is my crew working together. This ain't just me, everybody. Again, this is the team next leveling in this game right now. Next leveling it. And we got day 70 coming up, so Horde Night coming up in just a little bit, everybody. Some craziness about to go down. And then this one's extra wide, so we got to do that one a little longer because that has 2 on there instead of just 1. Again, I still want them to have the ability to put their turrets down, though. So they're going to, I'll probably put a lean out over here and a lean out here over the door. In fact, I can do the door one right now. Let's just do the door. Push that out a little bit. Like this. So that they can... Again, one of the annoying things about this game, you gotta kind of have to lean off the side to put stuff in. Again, this is what I call a lean out, because it goes beyond the edge of the other ones. And so if you're out here with your rocket launcher, you can turn around, bam, blast them with the rocket launcher. You get these reverse ones. Put these down. All right. Just like that. And then this. Like this. And like that. And again, we'll come back to those other ones later. Let's just get the reverse ones in first. Just a reminder, we're going to be doing Horde Night in the other kill box, in the original one. Not in the trader for now, because we haven't taken out the blocks and all that. And we don't have enough blocks to put it down to replace those blocks, so we'll try to do it maybe next time. We'll see how it goes. And then reverse blocks here. Because someone's going to ask me that question in a minute, everybody, so I'm just going to answer it ahead of time.
Here lately, might need a bit more bullet tips. There is.
They should always be running. I'll come back and check and see if they're going. Right now, just trying to get a little bit of the kill box going here. All right.
Did you see that screenshot I sent you about for the Hail Mary turrets?
I don't remember. I'll look later. I don't remember. I don't have a good memory anymore, everybody. I look at all that stuff. I know I looked at it. I don't remember what it was for or what it was about.
Two turrets from each direction. Because it was only me, I put 2 down, and not even 2 could hold off the zombies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean Hail Mary like in what I talk about, where it's like, oh no, I'm in trouble, flip them on when it's, oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah. I probably saw it, but remember I look at a lot of stuff and that I have a bad memory. Those things happen.
On that run, so...
More blocks. How we doing? Go, baby. Go, baby. Look at this. How many blocks? 900 blocks. Sweet. We need to get more concrete going. More bullet tips. How we doing? Yeah, right now there's already 1,000 bullet tips running. But I'll queue some more. Alrighty. Wow, look at all this brass. Nice. Let's see how our clay is not looking good. If that was 20,000 clay, then I would just run double lead in here. But if it's low clay, I just make sure to max that clay and let that brass run. And I always just let them both run. So we got them both going at the same time. Somebody else in there? In the right one I'm working on. You see me standing over here working on the thing you just told me to work on? Don't get in the box that I'm in. I'm trying to get in. That was awkward. Awkward. Because you were standing behind me and I was like, whoa, is it lagging or is somebody in the box? See, if I see Rotisserie G over there, everybody, I won't get in the boxes if I see him working because it interrupts what he's doing. Hey, Suri, how much is 7,781 divided by 4? Thank you. Okay, 8,000 concrete going. But you see that we're scaling. We do like 200, then 1,000, then 2,000, then 3,000, then 7,000, 8,000. You see that we're scaling. And that's what you want to do, right? You're always scaling up to keep that momentum going. And put all that back in there. And I need a little bit of stone there to hold that spot. And let's check in on this. Ooh, mama. Yeah, go, baby. 300 there. And then over here, another 171. Nice. Then jars, pull that out of there. And then we wanted to try some bulletproof glass block. What are we missing? Right, oh, I need the crucible. All right, I need another crucible. We're going to try this trick and see if that works. Over here. Here. And then this.
We need an upgrade on the pillbox box for ammo and stuff.
Oh, for the size of the box. Yeah, I'm on it. All right, 5.
Throw it over in there so people have it.
I'm on it.
Can't find this guy.
Got zapped. Oh, I can use my food. Go, baby. Ran out of stamina. He's talking about this, everybody. Upgrade the box like this.
Snow biome, so.
Somebody put their...
Until you enter the biome.
But I.
Where did the...
So it seemed like.
Where did the box go?
Really short, so.
I had a... did I not put it in this one? I don't know. I'm going to put it right here. I had a thing here that just like made my brain hurt. That is for the water.
Definitely was better than it had been.
I wonder if it's under his thing. I don't think it is. It doesn't look like it. Maybe I didn't put it out here yet. So people can get rid of that smell when they're out here. Let's just put a concrete block here. Good enough. I got getting a screamer right before Horde Night. This one, favorite that. There we go. I might have accidentally picked it up at some point. That's so people can wash themselves off with some water. Alright, box is upgraded. Okay, box is upgraded. I'm going to turn this to my AP ammo.
On to the base.
I don't know if you have a cast. Or
Bunch of them coming in north. Man, I've used this weapon in forever, everybody.
But I do have a steroid, so you can at least move.
Don't you even think about it.
Alright, I can make radiation here.
Screw this, shoddy. That's screamer number 4 I just counted there.
Going north.
The auto shotgun is the best, everybody. It's so awesome. By the way, this is not even a max level.
I was frantically trying to find a store Fortnite. Of course, the last one I find was in like one of the charged.
Bag on the road. Whoever's got the looting for it. All right. Got her done. Again, I need to make this where it detects whether it's a person or a zombie. Those entrance ones. Very effective, though.
Kismet,
Yes.
did you by chance make room for another beehive yet?
No, we're gonna probably move before I add more. So I got 2 now. But we're gonna do a few, I mean, we just did all this work, but we're gonna do a few Horde nights over here. And then it's time for our next move. So, because we gotta move biomes, you know how it goes. We gotta move biomes at some point.
Put it up. I didn't know if you made an extra space where you're at.
I could make an extra space, but yeah, all right. If you got it in there, I'll try to fit it in. But that'll be later for now. I got to work on all this other stuff.
Maybe,
Uh,
and I don't know if you heard me, but I can make the wasteland gear now.
oh, well, we'll make it. Don't wait. Make everybody what?
I just really got back finishing up.
Crucible.
What are we doing? How many do we need? Like 8?
Yeah, I would start with everybody that's on, and then if other people need it, we can make more for them later on. Take those boxes off.
So I can make desert gear.
I saw some.
I'm on it.
Somewhere.
I
Check this lady's
used,
crafting. Oh, did you already?
yeah, I started making 3 desert gear, but that was as many lenses as
This is the wrong one. This is got to be this other one.
Gonna transfer some of this ammo over to Horde base.
Crucible. Yeah, take all the ammo over there. We don't need it over here during Horde Night. And then if we get more ammo from Horde Night, I'll put it back in the normal box. Speaking of ammo, I'm out of running low of 7.62. We'll get that later.
Yeah, it's right here. Wait, jump down.
Workbench, there's more ammo there. SMG's going there. All right. Way too many repair kits on me, but I should put them up here somewhere. See, my inventory starts getting more and more full over time because I do keep a lot of stuff on me. Because otherwise I forget to go back and get that thing. I forget to do food. I forget to do water. I forget to bring it with me. I forget to bring repair kits. So I've gone in and done this. They've added this locking. If you didn't know that, everybody, you can lock not only your inventory, but also stuff in boxes now. It's one of the greatest things they've had out of the game. Remember, it starts early, 1900. You should be already running to the kill box, everybody. And also doing your food, water, any meds, any of that kind of stuff. You should already be going. Don't be the last person.
Did you find your stash?
I just grabbed it.
Okay.
We're going to need more what? Unforgiven? You dropped out. You completely dropped out again. What'd you say? Oh, another ammo box. All right, I'm on it.
Is there a cast at the kill box?
No. No casts over here. We got a splint.
Alright, I'll need it because I have a broken arm, broken leg.
Yeah, I was something to the waist.
Hey, Thurbeck, look what I got. Come here. Look what I got in my hand.
There's plenty of explosives for you.
No water.
I can make it.
North side, north side.
Who was last? Ollie.
Not good.
Northeast.
Oh, thank you.
I don't waste my M60 unless it's like irradiated.
I didn't make it. Had to log out.
Well, where were you?
I was like a kilometer away.
Oh boy.
Explosives in the box, guys.
All right, all out of ammo already. How much I got in here? I got a little bit, All right, let's go have some fun.
Watch out for the charges.
We got Chucks coming in. Remember, these bars up here, by the way, on the top are just wood. So if you fall down, run back to the front. See, I like to throw it where they're going to be. So they're all going to be right here. Boom. Sometimes I just get up here and use the grenades.
Southeast.
Oh, yep, demo.
Coming down.
Yeah, this is the top of the kill box, everybody. Very, very fun to be on the top. But remember, this is wood, so you drop right down on those spikes. And you're like, kid, but why don't you upgrade it? Well, I could either upgrade this or I could use it on that over there. All out of bullets. All right, time for the SMG. Let's go. Now, when I'm just doing regular weapons, everybody, I will get to the lower part like this because, yeah, a little bit more action.
Demo, south.
Ooh, SMG, good for demos. Blast them in the legs. Look at all these damage numbers, everybody. Pretty awesome. By the way, check it out. Game stage crossing over 100 for everybody. You see, we're getting lots of charge mobs, some of the toughest mobs in the game, in the forest biome. Whoa, you see all the parts go flying? All right, let's crank it up. This is what you're here for, everybody. You're here for the epic action. Here we go.
Swampy northeast.
Oh, this guy's real close to the base. Totally missed him. This is the only thing I don't like about the SMG is that thing. It blocks my view. But it is a very effective weapon. Oh, I wonder if I have a whole bunch of points that I haven't spent. I got 3. Alright, where is it? Agility, I think. Gunslinger, let's go. Let's go to 5. Gunslinger. And also, for later's fun, we'll boost that too. Look how they swarm, everybody. This is my favorite new part of the game. When you're doing Horde Night, they're not just coming in a line. They're swarming. When you have a lot of people, each person is spawning 8 people or 8 zombies at a time. And you can have up to 64 zombies in our server at the same time. So literally, there could be 64 zombies on the screen. Now, I can turn it up even more, and I have. I've turned it up to 2,000 before, and then it becomes a slideshow. So you got to watch out. You can also control the density of the mobs now as well in different areas. You can turn that on as your sandbox options. Probably in the future, we're going to turn it up to very high density mobs. I have it as default right now. The funny thing is, I can't just sneak it in now. See, if I try to change it, everybody, they'll see it in the sandbox options, and they'll be like, Kismet changed the thing! Because now you can see all the different options of the server through the sandbox. And if you know if it's not on the sandbox option, you know it's set to default. So a great way to know when you get onto a server, just hit the escape button, go to sandbox options, and you'll know what's been changed on that server. So really a brilliant move on their part. Whoa. Keeps getting too close. This is awesome. All right, everybody, be thinking toward that jump down. I'm actually going to use some meds this time. I know, it's crazy. Kismet actually remembering his meds. Both in real life and in game. Oh, there's a bunch of recog in here, everybody. You could be doing some more damage there too. I'm gonna take one of those. All right. I suggest some vitamins, some painkillers, that kind of thing.
Swarming northeast.
Prepare my weapon. Now's a good time to repair your weapon. Oh, this is so good, everybody. They've done such a great job. Look at that. Just nuts, man. All right, here we go. This time we're going to jump right in the middle of them. Oh, if I can get up on the ladder. Going to the north. Wait for me. Wait for it. Get everybody up here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, top side, everybody. North side. Oh, hey, they're using your Dukes of Hazzard ramp over there. All right, we got everybody. All right, here we go. Ah, shotgun's not loaded. Watch your health, everybody. I suggest just use a med kit in advance. I'm running around low health right now. Regroup outside the base. Go up on the ladder if you got to. I ran out of stamina. Yeah, that wasn't good. I'll slow him down for you, Unforgiven. Oh, you eliminated yourself by being on fire. Alright, back down. Here we go. Outside the front of the kill box. Whoever's way the hell over there by themselves needs to come back over this way. Ollie, come back over here toward the kill box. There you go. Always, that's when it's got to load. All right, there we go. Yeah, we got a little too separated on that one. But we got it done. Nice job, everybody. Way too separated on that one. I forgot. I didn't have Alan, everybody. When I jumped down, the second I was in the air, I realized Alan's not here because he was too far out. And I jumped down, and then I was like, uh-oh, there's nobody to tank. And I don't have Foggy to tank either, so I was like, oh, God, I'm going to die. But I would have took one for the team there. But I actually survived by double hitting my my meds. That's why I was telling everybody to double hit their meds as well, so they'd survive. All right, another crazy horde night in the bank. All right, let's get to it. I'm just going to go over the top. All right, I got to turn the front door electric fence off so you guys can just run in. Oh, look at all these mushrooms already came in. Wow, they're everywhere. A lot of mushrooms. Yeah, I see that. All right, let's queue a bunch of stuff, take a break, come back, do some more fun. All right. Oh, out of fuel there. All right, 300 steel now. Backlogging that steel. All right, re-up this iron. And clay. Nice. Over here. All right, it's gonna run that. I already ran these, but let's run 121 more. How about that? Over here, jars, got that done. Still can't do this because I was waiting on the crucible here. And then crucible there. Here. And then craft that bulletproof glass. Stop all these jars. Cue the jars after. There we go. We want to put some more sand in here. Nice fat stack of sand. And it's already got plenty of that other stuff in there. We'll deal with all that later. Put all this in here. And then those are already pretty full, but you know what? We'll just fill it right back up again. And then down here, fill that up. And then we have a lot of brass. Like so. Like this. Bullet casings. There. Again, the reason why I'm queuing it up, everybody, and other people are not queuing it up because I'm saving a lot of resources when I'm queuing stuff up because I have my my thing up really high, my crafting skills, intelligence, there we go, my advanced engineering. So I'm saving 20% on all the forged recipes. If somebody else does it, it costs us 20% more resources, and that's why that's why I'm doing it. So they don't have to burn all their points into advanced engineering, and they don't have to burn all their points into intellect, so they can use their points on other things. But again, that's 20% less resources that all of my team has to collect, and that's a lot. That's a massive amount over a long period of time. And that's what I try to do, but I try to keep it rocking so that it takes less resources for the team. And then over here, and then we'll queue the cement. Queue the cement. And it's good to do this right before you log out. And then this way, that's all running when you come back in again. And then also we have to wait for everybody to get all the loot, put all the loot in the drop boxes, and so on. And what we're actually going to do is end up with less loot. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are we going to end up with less loot? Because when they're bringing back loot now, they're not going to bring back every little thing, right? What they're going to do is they're going to take stuff like patchwork socks. You can, but by the way, anything that's like low-level items like patchwork socks, you can go ahead and scrap those if they're not level 6. I see you got a level 6 in there, which is nice. But if it's not a level 6 of those any patchwork stuff, we're just looking for thermal core now. All right, and then do that. Another rad remover, some tools. Again, I can just get a little preliminary jump ahead here and whatnot. And these are all magazines. That is not a magazine. That is a book. Here and there.
Is anybody doing unlock from magazines?
And mods here. There's a digging mod. I already have one. That was a level 3. Upgrade. See, look, even though I already have a mod in there, I can put a level 3 instead of a level 2, and now it's going to do 15% instead of 10% against dirt, which is awesome. Awesome. And then we have a level 5. Now, again, if they don't have enough time to scrap it in their inventory, but they can just throw it in the drop box and I'll scrap it. But it is nice for them to just reduce the amount of stuff they're bringing back, because then they don't have they're not overburdened with all of that stuff. It's very easy to do, to just scrap that stuff while you're running through. You see a level 2 item, scrap it, and then you're going through looting. Oh, another level 2 item, scrap that, or a level 4 item in this case, just scrap it. And then what it does, instead of having your whole truck full of these one-off things that you don't really need that you're going to bring back, you can just scrap all that stuff and it goes down to armor parts. Or so instead of 10 items, you'd have 2 stacks, right? A stack of cloth and a stack of armor parts. So it's instead of 10, you have 2. Much better. Much better way of doing that. And that's something you should really need to get in the habit of, especially in the medium, the middle part of the game, and then the later part of the game as well. All right, let's get ready to log out, everybody. Again, we're going to take a break. If you want to take an early break, now's a good time to drop. I also forgot to take the rest of my meds. It just dawned on me. I forgot those meds. That's funny, everybody. Oh, how'd they get back on again? Oh, no, that's not connected to where I had it. I turned it off. Unless somebody turned it back on again. Or maybe I turned it on. I don't know. Thought I turned that off. Apparently, I did not turn off the fence. And I got nails on me there. Those back in there. Got the shotgun. Don't need this. Put my bike there. There we go. Sometimes the team gets busy doing stuff, so I try to tell them to log off so that it's not running the timer.
What do you think about that SMG?
I like the SMG other than the fact you can't aim it because you got the big thing in the way. I don't know. Can you put a scope on it or something to maybe help with that?
Put a red dot on. It's great.
The red dot? Okay. Yeah, I don't have one. There's none in the box for right now. I'll deal with it later. Again, we'll get to mods later. All right. All right, everybody. 10-minute break. Back in a bit. All right, everybody. Is this a custom mode? Yes, this is the Sandbox mode.
Due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo, mother.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we've put a bunch of Sandbox options in there. When I come back after break, I'll show you all those Sandbox options as well. We're also going to do a giveaway here coming up in a bit, so definitely stick around for that. And I hope you guys do get the release version, the stable version, as they call it, tomorrow on Monday. We'll see if it comes out. I have not heard anything about it, that it is confirmed or not. We'll see. We'll see if it actually does come out tomorrow. If it does, then we'll see. Oh, sorry, you got an ad there. It's, Bezos got to get his dollars. He's got to get his money, otherwise we got no Twitch. So there you go. Always overstock mids. I know, right? Usually what I do is I usually do 3 of them at the beginning of Horde Night on my solo playthrough. But on my team playthrough, my team usually needs them. Like a great example, Fort Bites, right? If you're the tank, you're probably going to take that Fort Bites to reduce your overall damage. And then they can just tank the mobs. And then I'm behind them just kind of watching. And then another thing that I do for the team as well, like if I'm behind Alan and he's swinging his hammer, I try not to shoot the one he's swinging his hammer at because that gives him stamina back and whatnot. So I try to shoot the other ones, but sometimes, you know, I just start shooting into a group of them and whatnot. But I try to think about that. Okay, what's this person doing? Are they using a hammer? They're using a hammer, or they're using a spear. Try not to kill the ones they're trying to kill so they can get their stamina boost and their damage boost when they're trying to kill the mob. So try to kill another mob that's running up on them in that moment. I saw a bunch running up on PETA, so I tried to slow them down just by shooting them a little bit, but all my weapons were not loaded. And then I was out of 7.62. Which was a bummer because when I jumped down, had I had my 7.62, I could use my M60 to just knock them all down while everybody was regrouping. But hey, that's the way it goes, everybody. That's the way it goes. Again, that tells you that the game is scaling up big time. All right, so we're going to bring up some fun for you guys to play in the chat. Again, if you're over twitch.tv/Kismet, you can just type in the chat and de-scramble the words. We're going to set that up for you guys here. Take a little bit of a break, come back, do it all over again. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on. We got to go do this so I can show you guys. Let's go ahead and do a little Satisfactory over here. Hold on. Let's cue a little bit more of that while we're doing it. Again, this will go for 30 minutes, right? So just like the Forges in 7 Days to Die, this is a game called Satisfactory. If you've never seen it before, it is a 12 out of 10. It is one of the greatest factory games, or really up there in the top tier games that I've played because of all the innovation in the game, including the ability to put down blocks in such the natural way that every game should now take note and do it the same way. When you put a block down, all you have to do is lean toward the edge of the block, and it thinks, hey, oh, you want to go to the side, which I do. Or you want to go forward, or you want to go this way, or you want to go under, or you want to go on top, which tells me that 7 Days to Die should take a huge clue from Satisfactory and do that same thing. When you get to the edge, just the very slight edge of it, it should go forward or side or left. Again, once you see a mechanic, you go, wow, that's how that should work. I think all the other games should go, oh yeah, that's how that should work. Let's fix that. Let's make that work like that. Because that just makes it better for the gamer. You don't have to lean over the side and do all that crap like you normally have to do. All right, there we go. We got a bunch. Going to throw that right there. Then we're going to do what I love to do and set it and forget it. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you not automating your factory? That's because I'm playing in the ultimate mode. I need 100 times the normal resources, everybody. If you want to play a factory game really, really hard, you crank all the settings to 11, which I've done right here. So I need 5,000 instead of 50. Normally you need 50 to go get past phase 1. I need 5,000, so I got to let that run for a really long time because that's the most effective way of doing that. All right, back to some 7 days. Again, we're going to pull up some words on stream for you guys to play. Let's go ahead and get that going. Going to take a break, and then I shall be back. Here we go. I'm back. How we doing? Oh, there's no sound. There it is. Oh, so close to getting all of them. Nice job, though, everybody. Look at you guys go. Let me give you a bunch of kids cats for being awesome. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die. Let's do it. Man, we've been having a great night tonight, everybody. Been crazy. Already off to a crazy horde night. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. All right, let's get into it. Oh, I got to do the whole join into the server thing first. Hold on. Let's go. Get this going over there. There we go. Now we got it. Let's see if my crew's ready to go. I'm going to wait till my things to spawn first. I got the AC on, everybody, so that my kids can sleep in not 1,000 degrees, but it freezes me out. I get very cold all of a sudden. I was walking around. I was like, So cold in here. But I try to cool it down so that it's cold during the nighttime so they can rest. It gets very frosty sometimes in here, even though it's like a bazillion degrees outside. The old man gets frozen. Over here by my desk, though, it's 77 degrees. I have a little desktop temperature thing over here, which is funny because I have a green screen and a whole thing that helps with my lighting behind me. So right here where my office is, it's very warm. It's like 77 degrees. But if I go on the other side or if I go downstairs, everybody, it'll be like 68 degrees or 65 degrees. Because again, we turn that AC a bit lower at nighttime. And plus also it's a lot easier for the AC during nighttime to bring the temperature down, and then you have a bit longer in the morning where it'll be cooler before it gets just blazingly hot. Yeah, Blood Vein. Again, it also costs you less to do it at night. It's not such a strain on it. And then you just kind of, it's like you get ahead for the next day. Speaking of, oh my God, it's still very hot outside. Even right now, it's like 1:30 in the morning, and it's like very hot outside. Man, it is hot for being nighttime. Holy mackerel! Oh my God, it's gonna be hot. The low is in the 70s. Oh my God, that's all week long too. All next week, the low is in the 70s. Oh my God, I'm telling you. We're going to burn up. The whole planet's just going to burn up one day. Boom. That's why we got to get off this planet. Hurry up. Make that moon base. Let's get that moon base and that base on Mars quick. Before we screw ourselves over. Because humans are not very long thinking. They only think in short terms. They don't think that, running, millions of cars for decades is going to affect anything. All that terrible exhaust that we've been doing. There you go. There you go. Well, thank you, Sue True. Thank you for the lurker love. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, I'm ready. Okay. All right, everybody. Ready to go? Let's do it. Yeah, we're on it. Oh, everybody was just standing by ready. Look at them go. All right, we'll make Alan the Lita. And we'll check our, see if we got any ammo from Horde Night that I could use. And we burned that 7.62 like nobody's business. There we go. Lock and load. All right, how are we doing on these blocks? Looking good, looking good. These other blocks out of there. Oh, now we're talking. All right, let's go right to it. What else do I got on me here? I want to put the rest of this stuff away for a minute, including that. Stuff in here. You guys talking? I can't seem to hear you. Oh, yeah, my thing's got to be reset. Hold on. Sorry, I can't hear you guys if you're talking to me. I got to go over here and reset it. Sometimes it gets messed up in OBS. Where did it go? Discord. All right. Try it again, everybody. Nope. Discord. Oh, I think it's Discord itself. All right, be right back. All right, how about now?
Just now. Hello?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, there we go. All right. Could you guys hear me before or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Well, we got it fixed now. All right. Yeah, that was a Discord thing, not a OBS thing. All right, we got it working. Whatever makes it work, everybody. I don't care. I hate solving tech problems now. I've done it for my entire life, pretty much.
Large motor tank pod trigger.
Oh, let's buy that. Or just go ahead and buy it. Give it to PETA. Or you can get it, whatever. Whoever wants to take care of it and be in charge of it.
Let me empty out the truck for my vending machine.
Oh, that's saying that the mod for your auger chainsaw.
Oh, Najee's in. What's up, G?
Evening.
Hey, Thurby. Yeah, that's your farmhouse.
Huh?
That's your farmhouse.
My farmer outfit?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get these.
Okay,
I gotta get these recipes out of here.
Yeah, I left there's a 5 and a 1 boots in the garden box just in case somebody, if we have one going up at some point. Yeah, Rotisserie, I don't know if you were watching on the screen earlier, but I rented a vending machine, one next to yours, and put some supercorn in it too. So there's, I think there may be a little bit more in the trade box, but I used most of the dupes we had left to get it, but it should be a pretty good return on investment there.
There's starting to be visual clutter in here.
My achievements are all level 1, which is annoying.
Visual clutter. Makes it harder on me as the person doing the sorting because I got to go in and out of more boxes. But it eliminates all that visual clutter. Also put in quests. All right.
So I've got my White Slayer challenge so I can get 2 legendary bundles.
Just to try to top 2 shotguns.
Make sure you check shotguns.
Yeah. Yeah, I would get, we're trying to do the shotguns, and if you want to get legendary parts, go for it. What was the other thing we were looking for earlier? Oh, we need box 762, for sure.
Gee,
Yeah, I need 1 and 6 for snipers for boxes.
hey, Rotisserie,
Yep.
check the swap box.
I'm still. Thank you.
Mr. Stealthy Mode.
I need me some deal.
Sniper rifle level 6.
I need
All right.
34 books. Maximum.
Oh, boy. Everybody, I moved the recipes and quests out of the book box, and they're in a separate box next to magazines. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm actually going to swap those boxes back. Hold on. I'm going to move the books by the magazines.
When you get to the sniper rifles, make me one too. And
I'll put recipes up there and put books down here. That's much better.
that I brought back.
This is the recipes
Set
and
here, had a couple
quests. Oh, recipes. Is it EI or is it IE? Oh my God. Close enough.
starting to sniper rifles.
All right. And then we're going to take the books out of here.
You better ride, you're not doing it correctly.
I've got
Oh, there's a
quest
sniper.
for done if you wanna come along and get the bear with me.
Yeah, I can do that. When you
I'm gonna.
we get a few more mushrooms to put down.
I'll come along for that too. That's the infested one, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, much better to have it up there because then the magazines and books are right next to each other. Makes it so much better. Okay, there we go. And then again, I look for ones that have multiple, like Pistol Pete there has multiple. And then this we can just open these and get more electrical traps. Oh, done with electrical traps. Sweet. Put that in there, and then put all the rest of this up in here, huh? Oh, some switches too. Cool. And some turrets. And some ammo. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Taking the ammo.
Boxes end up, or like, if they're in the way or anything, let me know. I can not plan them there next time.
I don't think they're in the way. No, they're fine.
I have 125 spots of mushrooms away.
Nice. Good stuff. I always use more food. Concrete block. Go. All right, everybody. We're going to make a big push to have the kill box on the next Horde night. So get out there and help us with them shotguns if you can, everybody. If you don't know what to do, go quest with the crew. Why, Kismet stays here and chokes to death. I almost got this going, everybody. We just got to get this top part in so the team has... now, again, this is so much better to do this without the spikes in the way. See, when the spikes are in the way, it makes it so much harder to do this. But you can see it goes real fast when you don't have spikes right here. Now, ultimately, they're going to destroy the ground here. And when they do that, they're doing some of my work for me when they destroy the ground. Now, I was going to leave gaps in between here for adding the electric fence. But I kind of feel like in the long run, we're going to move anyway. So we'll just worry about it. Worry about it in the future. We'll just put this down so we can get this going. Now, the next big thing I need to do, other than, and I'm going to leave those in there, but just to save me some time taking them out. The next big thing I need to do is to take out all of the blocks in the base itself. And that's going to be quite the undertaking, because those are asphalt blocks. And I got to replace them with basically player blocks, so that the zombies don't spawn in the base. Also, what we'll do is we'll go in and have everybody spread out their bedrolls, because your bedrolls is what prevents the spawn, not the land claim block, which is a very unknown thing. Everybody thinks it's the land claim block. The land claim block prevents people from taking over your land claim area. But it does not block the zombies. The zombies are still going to be up in your business, you got a land claim or not. You got to put your bedroll down. That's the thing that's going to help you.
Get over here, you can harvest the berries from the wind.
Herbert's got his focus on. He gets what he's doing. You get these mushrooms, Dad, and then he goes over to the garden. Thanks.
Well, otherwise we're going to starve to death. You know, doing the farm, I think, is one of the hardest things, because you just never have enough of that farm. You just never do, because, again, with this many people, you really need to stay on top of it, because it's massive. I mean, normally you need just one side of this would be way more than a single person, but with 10 people, you need 10 times that amount, roughly. That's a lot. That's a lot to do the farm, everybody. I give huge credit to the people who do the farm. That's a lot of work. You got it, and you just don't have enough. A lot of time, you just don't have enough of the farm plots to keep that going. Plus, he's also producing all the money for the team with the super cord. And again, all the peeps who have done it in the past as well, like Unforgiven's done it in the past, Foggy's done it in the past. The wonderful Dio, who used to play with us as well. Long but not forgotten, everybody. Gone but not forgotten as well. But again, when you're doing the farm, that is some serious scaling up you have to do. And you got to really stay on top of it. Again, every time it comes up, you got to take it out. You've got to go in and say you put down a couple super corn. Well, now you got to take that super corn and turn that into a row of super corn. So you got to re-up it until you've got enough to where you can then use some of it for selling, some of it for glue, things of that nature. Oh, that outside's done. That outside be good. Nice.
Okay, I'm heading that way now.
You know,
Now we just need to do the inside bar run here. A little awkward right there.
It's one of those things. It's like I have farm plots in my inventory, and I have seeds to put on them, and things don't grow if they're in your inventory. So, it's like, trying to get things done. But I also need to go harvest these bears and everything, so I can make more farm plots. I got what I had put down, and now I've got more making, but I'm good for the moment.
And so we got people who rotate between the different jobs, everybody. So some people will do the farming last time, and then they'll do something different this time, and whatnot. So Thurbrick is doing the farming and the cooking. And of course, last time Foggy crushed it with Unforgiven, and Whist were helping as well. We built this big, massive, multi-level farm as well, which is really cool.
So slow.
This I want to rotate this way. There we go. Then I'll get down here and do this down here. This is way easier from the lower side, everybody. I highly recommend doing this from the lower side.
So you have
If they go different directions, it doesn't bother me too much. It does bother me a little bit, but I'm just going to roll with it.
Just PETA and MyQuest.
Mr. Kismet.
I need to.
Yes.
We've got like 3 that are really close as well. We've got a couple of fetches in the middle place. Jim and Tim's bullets and booze as well.
Well, let's see if we can run this one again right away so Thurbrick can get his meat.
Now that Jim and Tim's, is that a new one? That's a fairly new POI, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't seen that before.
I'm not sure if it's new to 3.0 or from like 2.6 or something, but I don't think I'd ever seen it before either.
I love it when I get on a run like that.
Logos and graphics and stuff, so it's probably might just be a smaller shotgun messiah version or something.
Actually, all POIs got.
Now what this does also, everybody, is these bars will help you. I should probably put a ladder right here. These bars will help you when you're down here in the kill box, and it will kind of slow the birds down from coming down to you as well. And again, I put this like this so that you can jump up, but the zombies, if they do breach, they won't just come right up the ladder. If they get on top of each other, they will then climb up the ladder, but usually they're just running around because they're like, oh, we made it inside, yay, let's kill all the humans. But again, definitely want to have an access in that corner. There's an access in the middle. I don't think I put one on that side, but there's one by the door that's fairly close. There's also one over here. But in this case, I would definitely put one here because you got this silo here, and you'd have to run around it if somebody's running that way. You get the idea. Come over here. What-da-da! What-da-da-da! Cool thing about the machete, everybody, is you just one-shot people sometimes. You take their head clean off. Oh, I got a book on me, too. I got to put that book back in the box. I got to get to it later. Right now, we got to get these up here so peeps can fight both on the inside and the outside. Then I got to double line the base. You can see that this thing's a little bit in my way. I think I could get there. There we go. And again, I double run it like this. And the reason why I double run it is sometimes you got to lean back a little bit in there so that you can shoot back this way underneath there. So you want to get at least 2 out. And we got that all lined there. And we're doing on blocks 93. These blocks go fast, everybody. They really do. Especially on a ginormous build right here. But then this is why you're here, to see me do my giant mega builds. And watch the Teamwork Tycoons work their magic. They do a great job. If you're running out of blocks, then I would just do the inside block like this. I'm just trying to get in a rhythm here to get this done as fast as possible. Because then I could go out and do some questing and help the team as well. Get some more crafting bundles.
Oh, there's a bear not engaged.
Uh-oh.
It's dead.
That's not good. That's not good.
This is infested.
There we go. Oh, 2 skill points now. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's go a bit into agility. Again, we're trying to get our agility up. I'm going to go do my parkour, everybody. I love the parkour. I think the parkour should be in the general tab. That's my big suggestion. For sure. Now, I still got to sort the boxes and stuff like that. We'll get to that later on. But right now, we'll put that away and put my motorcycle down there so it doesn't come back. Let's see. More blocks is what we need. What do we got? Another 61. Nice, nice. Put those down there. And this stuff should be running, so we can queue some more blocks after that. I've still got a few minutes left. And you can see I just kind of rotate between a whole bunch of things. So I work on the base, then I work on sorting, then I try to keep these running, I keep the steel going. Again, these are like my 3 things that I'm constantly rotating between. And I try to do it as fast as humanly possible, but it is what it is. Now, the other thing, we're going to make a bunch of lenses. Let's just make 75 of them. How about that? Let's get those going. So that when they use those lenses for all the stuff they need to build later, they'll be there. And we're looking pretty good on jars right now anyway, so more lenses would be great. Let's see. More bullet tips running out. No, I just finished crafting. I'm about to try it here in just a second. All right.
I don't remember that being right, but I'd be glad to see if it actually does.
Kismet, there's a surprise in the small box for you.
All right, check it in just a second here.
Y'all ready to get it done?
Oh, thank you, thank you. We're gonna make a bunch of those later. Don't make too many of them for now, till we get everybody their weapons and armor. Does everybody have like a level 6 weapon, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. How about better question? Does anybody need a level 6 primary weapon?
There's a dead snake here if anyone wants to.
I'd say that was a no, Unforgiven. Go on everybody's armor. I think I already have 2 of mine, so I just need the boots and the goggles. So I only need 2 pieces on mine for the nerdy outfit.
Hey, you're not going nerdy preacher?
Nah, not this time. I'm just going to keep my nerdy outfit on. All right, I was going to get blocks to try this thing. See how easily distracted I am? Everybody's like one thing, then the next thing, and 50 of this thing, and the other thing. Always doing a bunch of stuff. All right, put that there so we can do this. Put this here. And then here we go. We're going to try this out, see if it works. Let's see.
I didn't buy it, too.
Huh.
No,
Doesn't let me pick up that shape. Can't do it on that. Can't do it on that.
I'm liking my level 6 ranger boots at the moment because they've got plus 60 stamina.
Does not work on the bulletproof glass. So yeah, I got to have that zillion tower glass. Unless you can figure out how to make it work, because it doesn't give me the option to pick up that block with a different type of block, like the wood block or anything.
Maybe it's, I think you have to do, there's certain one, like do one of the ones that has like an edge to it. I think there's something like that. It's like one of the bulletproof class has like a border.
All right, well, you find the specific one. You tell me, because I'm doing other stuff. But if you find a specific block and let me know, I'll try it and see if it works.
You have some bulletproof class I can play with?
Well, right now I'm doing lenses, but after those lenses, I'm going to make some more bulletproof glass, and then you can mess with it.
What piece did you say you needed, Kismet?
Let me look again. The hat and the boots.
Yeah, there's 4 bears to get. One of them is in the bathroom.
What's he doing in there?
Being
There's no
dead.
woods near. There's no woods nearby, is there?
Done.
I suppose so.
Bumping into a fence.
Bears gonna do.
I tell you, this place is great for this.
Mutual.
Ah,
Yeah, I've got 750 rotting flesh on me, and I've got some already made a few pots.
tempted me to take that fence down. It's in my way. Trying to work here. It's getting close. I don't know. Might have enough blocks.
There's some orange. Oh, you're good. Okay.
Now you know who to talk to.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Peter, gonna need more duct tape.
Hey, do you have any for those specs?
Kill box is up and running. All right, nice. Let's take out my screw ups up here. All right, at least level 1 of the kill box. Now, I need enough blocks to go around it at least twice. 3 times would be the best. This is one massive base we're building here, everybody. This is some next level stuff. I believe you have to make a bulletproof glass block, then set the shape. Rarely use the bulletproof glass, though. Well, what we're trying to do, Wildcard, is trying to emulate the Zillion Tower blocks. So what you can do is go to the Zillion Tower and you can pick up one of those blocks. If you pick up that block, it gives you the option to pick it up, which normally normally doesn't happen with bulletproof glass, like you just saw. There's no option for me to pick up the shape of that block or to pick up that block itself. So what I do is we go to the wasteland. There's a POI called the Zillion Tower, and then what we do is we use the wood blocks and we pick up the blocks. You can pick it up on the side of the building. You just pick it up, and then bam! Now you have a bulletproof glass, but is also the strength of wood. And you're like, well, that doesn't help me, Kismet. But if you take that wood back to your base and you put that block down, you can then take your cement block and pick up that bulletproof glass that is now the strength of cement. And then you can put that down and you can upgrade it to steel. So that is what we're working on. And that's what I said earlier, for them to find the wasteland and get the Zillion Tower and do all that. And he's like, well, I can do it from a block. And I'm like, okay, show me. Show me you can do it from a block. I tried it. It won't let me pick up that shape from the block. So that's what they're working on there. And that's a really unknown thing, because you normally cannot do that, by the way. You cannot have a bulletproof glass block that takes on the shape and the strength of the block that you're using. And I think that's a better way of doing it, personally, is just to say, screw the bulletproof block thing, just make it the strength of whatever the block is that you put down. And eliminate those bulletproof glass blocks, because they only go to 3,000, and it's not like that very useful of a block, because it doesn't have that many shapes to it. So why not just use all the shapes as transparent versus using bulletproof glass? Now, the regular bulletproof glass, though, does have a feature that the Zillion Tower does not, and that is, or I call it Zillion Tower blocks, is the fact that it is transparent. So that means that light will transfer through there, and you can put stuff under there. Whoa, look at this!
Doing more quests, or we
I was looking, going back to mining.
There was an epic lineup of zombies. Hope you guys just enjoyed all that XP. They were all getting shocked on the side of the base. Oh, there's a bunch of bags out here. Does anybody buy the base to get the bags? Oh yeah, you guys are coming by. Look at them all lined up along the edge. They love it. They love getting shocked. They're like, ooh, I like it. I like it. Lined up like a turkey shoot. I know, right? That's what's so powerful about the electric fence, everybody. And you should get, hey, look at that. It's coming over the top. Nice. That's what's so cool about the electric fence, everybody, is that it works like 10 rows of spikes. Because what it will do is it will stun them. And they'll just be like this, right? And it'll just stun them for a while. You go over there and wipe them all out. Whoa, there you go. Full-on Dukes of Hazzard over the top of the base. I love that, everybody. Very cool. Look at them all just crashing into each other to get to the drop boxes. I got to clear those drop boxes after they're done, too. I got to get back to that, but right now we got to do some more blocks. What do we got? Right over here. All right, now we got to double line the base out here. I'm going to start with the front side. Now, one of the advantages of having the kill box over there, when you're by the trader normally, when you don't have the trader as claimable like we do in our sandbox options. Oh, I forgot to show you the sandbox options. There they are. And of course, you can also copy my code and use the same exact sandbox options if you want. But one of the things that we've done, of course, we've claimed the base. But normally, when you have your base out here, this part is actually blocked. They have to go around the trader, and they'll come in from this side like that, or this side like that, and very often not attack the front side of your base all that often, because again, they have to go around. Also, if everybody's in the kill box, they only spawn about 30 away, so they're going to spawn about right here where this edge is. This is about where we're standing. That's about 30 from there. Right, so they'll spawn right on the edge there and not spawn inside there, hopefully, and all be out here, which is why I pushed the base back a bit, right? You don't want to put it right up against here, otherwise you're going to have that problem of them spawning inside there. Now, this is just temporary. This is just a horde base where this is both a production and a horde base. So we want to turn this into our actual base itself. And to do that, what we want to do is double line the base. Now, double lining the base is one of the smartest things you can do in the beginning, and that is because with the electricity there, I don't have spikes in the way anymore, right? And if I don't have spikes in the way anymore, I can double line the bottom part of the base, which is where normally the mobs are going to be. So now this is twice as strong. This is 10,000, now strong as steel. Right? Because there's 2 layers. Also, what it does is it lets you know if they start to hit that one point where they're trying to breach. It will say, look, boom, they knocked the outside block out. That's where they're trying to breach. Steal up the inside, which is typically what I do. Now, obviously, you can see how much of this. Oh, I actually already double lined this one. Look at me go. How much of this we're going to need. And then we'll come back and, of course, double line the upper part like this. And you'll still be able to swing with your melee weapon. Then you can also double line this by just putting in a corner block here. Like that. There we go. Like this. And like that. And there we go. So now we double line those corners. So they're coming up hitting the corner. They're going to hit that, but we're not blocking. If you put this here, then you have that blocker in the thing. But it does line the base and helps you out. And you go all the way up as well. But again, keeping those corners out specifically so that's not in the way. It's easier to hit the mobs. And again, this is all double line because you have the outside block and then you have that inside block that's double line. And the mobs will know where the weakest part of your base is and attack toward that weak part. So keep that in mind. So we're going to go around first, do the first layer.
Workbench for it. I've got
like this. And we get the first couple layers done, then we're going full on Horde Night. I'm going to really try to get this going. Because I gotta get 2 layers here, and then I need to take out all the blocks in the interior of the base. I might call the crew in for that, because we all got augers now, so it should take just a moment. And we definitely have plenty of wood, so we could just put wood blocks down or building blocks down now. And again, this is my signature thing. This is the Kismet kill box at a very large scale, everybody. You usually don't need to make it this big. And again, if you watch me on my solo playthrough, everybody, I make obviously a much smaller one. In fact, actually, I'm making one that's usually about 4 times the size I normally make. But I was doing that to test the corners of what we're doing here, and it worked out awesomely, as you can see. To pre-make those corners before you put in the rest of the base, so you don't have to come back later and then modify it later on. That works awesome. All right, more blocks. And I'm going to stop this for a second, and now I'm going to take over all of the things. Watch this. I'm going to do 500 here. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to take over this one. 500 there. Oh, wait, that wasn't equal. Hold on. Let's equal those out a little better. Right here. Hey Siri, what's 1,159 times 5? Or, no, that's wrong. Hey Siri, what's 1,159 divided by 5?
You just dropped 1. I can make 1 in check.
231. So you can see it keeps the number. It remembers the number. So there's 1, 2, 3. And then over here in the corner, 4. And then I'm going to take over one of their benches over here. This one. All right, everybody. I'm taking over some of these benches for concrete blocks. I'm going to really push for that. But I left you all those other benches. You have plenty of other benches. But these benches on the east side, these are all being used for concrete blocks. All right, there we go. So let's get out here and do a few more. And again, double lining the base is hardcore, brother. Yeah, what's up, Barnsdale? Also, my favorite sentence are a copy paste from the Senior Dogs residence. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Awesome. Again, remember that zillion tower block you cannot do. It's not here. It's not in this thing. You have to go to the location and pick up the block. I do it both now on the team play and then also on my solo play. And the biggest advantage of it is not just the fact that it's a block. The biggest advantage is the fact that it's transparent. So you can let light in into your base. And so your base can be super strong, but also let all the light into your particular location. Whew, that's a lot of blocks we still need to do. Before Horde Day, which comes up fast, everybody. Remember, the last one was on day 70. We're already a few days in. Again, 20-minute days are like this, man. They click off. They click off fast. All right, let's hit ourselves up with a little bit of this. Let's also bring up my food a little bit at the same time. And now I need to get back to the cement mixer here and get that going. Any extra I'll just do in this one. Then check my stone bench. All right, more ready to go. That's still got 30 minutes there. You know what? Let's just run this out. Let's just run the rest of that out. And we'll deal with that later. Then we're going to need some stone and some sand. All right. And then we're at 2403. Hey, sorry, what's 2403 divided by 4?
I can get that.
Wow, 600 on the dot. Okay, cool.
50 AP 9 mil.
I always find it interesting how numbers work themselves out. At least it wasn't 666 like it normally is. I don't know what it is about Surrey and giving me 666 numbers all the time. Because she crazy, everybody. She crazy. I don't know what she's trying to tell me. Maybe I don't want to know the answer. Maybe that's it. It could be that one. All right, hold on. Let's stop this. Cue this all at the same time. 424. Wow. All right, looking good on that. How much over here? 142. Remember, this has a level 6 anvil, everybody. So going 70% faster on running that out. That's 138 in under 4 minutes there. Very nice. Got that rolling. And again, even your mods for your stuff upgrades. Put that over there. Oh, it's because I used my axe. My axe up here. Let's do this. Wow. Dead now. I keep shooting them until they're really dead. Not just, and you know, when they fall down. See, a lot of people, they shoot and then they fall down, they stop shooting them. I just keep shooting them until I know they're not going to get up. And then I put an extra few bullets in them too. Just so I know they ain't getting up and I can walk away. Go back to what I was doing. All right, we got our cement mixers going. We got our benches going. Bullet tips, how we looking? Oh yeah, we got a lot of that. Let's stop that for a second. Requeue all that together. Nice. Then down here, same thing. Stop all of these. Just make sure it doesn't go over 30,000, everybody. You can really screw that up if you do. And then that just gives us a general idea of how long that's going to be running. Then here and then here. How are we doing on our clay? Ooh, we're just keeping that clay right on point. And then this here.
Guys, get your gear from the swap box. It's all set for you guys.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Get that, and then nerd boots. Thank you, thank you. All right, now we're gearing up.
I've got 2 more legible parts. I wasn't sure where they went, so I stuck them in the parts box.
There you go in this crafting.
Yeah, miscellaneous crafting is where I usually keep them, because you're going in there usually when you're crafting stuff, so I keep them in the miscellaneous crafting. Don't forget to mod out your armor if there's some mods in there you can use, including your clothing stuff, everybody, to help your cold and heat. Okay, I actually need to use some lower level food as well. Some steak and potatoes here. So, again, if my food's not really low, I can do that, and I don't have to really worry about it.
So next week till the others log in.
No, I need my enforcer outfit.
Why didn't you say something?
I don't think you heard me when I was talking.
See, look, I bet you it's up on her board. Oh, it's up on her board. Oh, you should have checked the board. I was about to say, Peter, put it on your board, but you're already on top of it. Look at you go. Look at you go.
Mine's just 200 meters at least, so.
Peter's like this, man. Peter's on top of it. Those are the peeps I like. My whole crew's like that, by the way. They're always on top of it. As well. All right, 350 steel in there now. All right, we're going to be able to mod all of our weapons soon. We get everybody's armor done. Then we're going heavy in weapon mods. I got. We already have the Cripple 'em mod. What other mods do we need here? Mods.
Mags.
Yeah, we'll get on those. Tempered Blade mod, we'll get on those as well. Weighted head mods, iron breakers.
Actually does a lot more damage.
Which mods do I not have? Yeah, Rotisserie G, I think we need the armor mods, the advanced armor platings and fittings. I think that's really all we need. Oh, bandolier as well.
I forgot
Yeah,
to
a lot of them.
load my bike.
A lot of the mods that have got levels on them now, I'm tending to try and buy them from the vendors because they're a lot better. 'Cause we can
Well.
level 1 stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, but at least we would have it, because think on the scale that we're doing, we're not going to find them very often in the trader, so I would get those anyway. Also, Ollie, did we decide whether I was going to do the robotic stuff or whether you were going to do it, or did somebody else say they were going to do it?
I believe you were gonna do it. I think you said you were farther up than me in robotics.
Okay, yeah, no, I always go max intelligence with the crew, so I'll get into robotics inventor next. Okay. What's that?
Steel.
You're all set for enforcer. Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Anybody else gonna join us?
Check planet. I just got a crazy ton of doubles, everybody. You see that? See how many doubles I just got? I went right to 97. Nice. How come I got so many doubles, everybody? And that's because I have a 100% chance. See, 50% chance here. And then I love this moment, everybody, when you get right to this moment. And then intellect mastery is another 50%, your photographic memory right here. And so 100% chance. And then double, all the way up. It's just awesome, everybody. Again, boom, right to the max thing. And that's that magic moment you're trying to hit. That means every magazine that I do, by the way, is going to automatically be double. And that's why I do the nerdy outfit. I used to do what I call the nerdy preacher, where I have the nerdy helmet and then the preacher one, which gives you different bonuses. I forget what it is now. I can look it up in my thing. I don't have, it's not in there. Let me look it up in my armor thing over here. Let's see. It is Let's see. Preacher gives you plus damage to undead. That's what it is. So you get an XP for your nerdy outfit. You're doing plus damage to the undead and all of that. But now I just do the nerdy outfit because it always gives me double on my skill points. And if I forget, I already have it on. Otherwise, I leave it back at the other base. Now, we're also doing some Satisfactory stuff here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and keep that going as well. We'll take a second while we're in between that stuff and they're doing their stuff. I'm going to go do some sorting of the boxes, and then hopefully by the time I'm done sorting the boxes, I'll have enough blocks to finish the kill box, and then Horde Night will be upon us. But as you can see, everybody, doing this really insane thing. Now, I'm going to double this up, everybody. I think I'm going to make a Satisfactory server now that I have this down, and I know exactly what I need to do. I'm going to actually do this twice. Both on the server and on a local playthrough. The local playthrough would be the hardest one because the only way to let it run is to let it run in the background, which I can do while I'm playing other games. But on the server, I can let it run 24/7 over there, even if I'm not in the game. There's an option to do that on the server, everybody, if you guys didn't know that. That's why I suggest you go over to my buddies, my pals, right here, G-Portal. You can save some money while you're at it. Here you go. There we go. And I made that animation for them, everybody, unsolicited. That's how much I love G-Portal. Showing them some love. And, of course, they're right now supporting our mega server that we're on right now, which is beyond the normal 8 people that you would have in there. We'll go let that run right in there. I'm not going to bother to set a timer. Just let that run in the background. So that's not the server. That's my local playthrough, but I'm going to set up a server one and do the exact same thing I'm doing there. And we'll probably do that this coming week. Again, there might not be a bonus stream on Monday night, but I'll see how it goes, everybody. I'll decide how it goes. But if I really feel like doing it, I'll probably do Satisfactory just so I can get in there and get that set up. And then once we have it set up, then I might switch over to some solo 7 Days to Die. But we'll try to work in solo 7 Days to Die all next week. We have a bunch of stuff coming up in July, everybody. If you have not already done so, make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because such epic action coming up here in the stream, everybody. So much. So now's the perfect time to hit that. Are you getting Destiny ACC recovered right now? What does that mean? You're getting your Destiny account recovered. You're getting your Destiny account recovered. I don't know how to do that. Why? Did Destiny go back live again? Did they change their mind? Pancakes? Let me know. I have never played Destiny. I know my name is Kismet, but I have never played it. Someone on playing your account during trials? No one's playing on my account. I have never played Destiny, which is funny because you think I would, right? Anybody who's using the name Kismet is just copying me because I am the original. I am the one, the only, the true one, the Kismet. Not just a Kismet like everybody else is. I'm the original. I've been Kismet since before they were born. Like there's somebody who didn't bother to research his name before he went and took his name because I was already a Twitch streamer and also a partner Twitch streamer by the time they started playing competitive games, and they took my name Kismet without double checking if anybody else was using that name. And so I get all the time people come in and say, "Oh wait, this isn't Kismet. This is Kismet's dad or whatever." I said, "No, I'm the Kismet. That person took my name." Again, I've been Kismet for 50 years, everybody. So more people, by the way, call me Kismet in real life as well, everybody, because that's how they've known me for their whole life. Some people don't even know what my real name is, and I'm not telling you. And if I was rich, everybody, because there's a difference, everybody. When you're rich and you change your name to like Beyonce or just, what's the other one? What is it? Madonna or Bono or whatever it is, when you change your name to just a single name or something odd like Kismet, and you're rich, well then people just think you're eccentric or they think you're like a star or whatever. But when you do it when you're poor, everybody knows you're crazy. Cher, there's another one, yes. I was trying to think of share too. Again, when they're a star and their thing, that's their name, right? So then that's okay. If you're rich and if you have that as like your show name, fine. And I could do it because again, that's my name here on the stream, I guess. But when you do it when you're poor, you're just a crazy person. So there you go. So yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why. Again, I don't play any Destiny. Maybe I signed up for it a long time ago and then just never got around to playing it. I don't know. It could have been. I got to get back to what I'm doing, though. But thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, we got some crafting bundles in there now. Looking good, looking good. Trying to get them shotties going. Okay, what am I doing? I got that running. Now I got to go back to my benches and get these blocks. Let's go. See, now look how many more blocks I'm doing now, everybody. I'm cranking these blocks. There we go. Yeah, I was 367 blocks I just did. That's how you do it fast, everybody. Multiple benches. All right. Now, we went right last time. Let's go ahead and just double check that we've got at least the bottom part. So if we get at least the bottom part done. Oh, I'm just going to grab it since nobody got it. Just to get it out of my way. You little. Now what I'm going to do, again, just try to line the bottom part. If I can line the bottom part all around, then we'll go for it. And then we're going to take out all the blocks. And then we'll come back and try to double line it if we have time in the middle. But this ain't, you ain't messing around when you're doing this, everybody. This is serious right here. And again, this ain't just me, everybody. This is everyone that you see and all the peeps who aren't on right now working together as a team. They do an awesome job of working together. Oh, wait a minute. That should have been an L-shaped. That's my bad. Should have L-shaped that one. This way it double lines it on both sides. Both the outside where we have the electrical and then also this inside corner. What we're going to do is we're going to do this one right here. So then this way you can still shoot through that corner.
6 armor now.
Get it to rotate the way we want it to rotate. Why does it rotate this way? Why? It rotates so weirdly. I don't understand how they came up with that rotating scheme, but it is what it is. There we go. Okay, now back to work. Simple. There we go.
Yeah, I found some level 6 nerd gloves.
Yeah, this one I have like this because I have to block that inside of that one. So that one has to be like that because you don't want to have the bars there because sometimes it does glitch through those bars. The solid ones work a lot better. Those don't glitch through as much.
Yeah.
If a bomber comes right here, by the way, and blows up, he's going to break that thing in there. 100% chance because that's only 150 and he does 3,000 damage roughly. He can actually blow up and actually breach a, depends on how well and how much damage he does. Oh, wow, we already got the other side done. That's done. All right, got the base double lined at the bottom. That's a confirm. We're going for Horde Night. I'm going to try to do the middle a little bit here, and then I'm going to work on the... Oh, wait, no, I should do the inside blocks. I'm going to start working on the inside blocks of the base. I should save those blocks for the inside. In here. All right, here we go. Take out the easy ones first. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that going to make that fall?
There's a button.
Now, see, that should hold that, but we'll find out. Oh, yeah. We all good. All right, there we go. Take out the easy ones first, everybody. You're going to build up some momentum. Now, these are custom blocks here that I can't even make, so we're going to leave those and see if they spawn on those or not. And then we're going to go to town here. You got to fill these back up with blocks that you made. Now, I'm going to start with some wood blocks. And probably will not end up bothering to put in... oh, look at that corner block there. Bothering to put in concrete blocks here, but I have some just in case I need to use them for other things. Like in this case, I'm using them for underneath that pole there that's holding up the Trader Rex sign. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead and just fix that Trader Rex sign up. There we go. Nice. Okay. More of this out. If anybody's back at the base and they want to lend a hand, we're taking out all the blocks except for the helipad around Trader Rex's place here. I suggest you grab an auger.
Running out of spaces in the Dropbox.
Oh, we're out of space in the Dropbox. Okay, I'll break off. Oh, I knew there was something else I was going to do. I actually said it earlier. I'm going to do that before I did that, but I got sidetracked. All right.
Yeah, rotisserie. I'm mostly into rocket launchers.
Hey, Wish, you're doing that standing inside. Stand outside if you can. There you go. That's why I have it on both sides. Thank you.
I can make them, but there's not much point at the moment because we haven't got the ammo.
Already getting bombers. We're really about to Kismet's call.
Can anybody do bandolier bombs?
No, we haven't gotten that yet. We're not doing rockets. I think rockets are actually useless because you can't use them on bombers. That's what we used to use them on.
We always use them on the like the infernals and the charged zombies.
Yeah, true. But let's wait on that. Let's get everybody their armor first, and then we're going to go on item mods. All right, there we go. Dropbox 1 is empty now. What's that? Everybody got all of their pieces of armor?
Yes.
Is that true? Anybody else need armor?
Up to level 6?
Yeah, up all level 6 armor.
No.
All right, well, you need to hit Unforgiven up. He's on it.
Okay, I still need the gloves, the pants, and the chest. Or the shoes, I'm sorry.
Which set?
All broke.
Oh, and if you've already gotten your armor, go out to the box, everybody, or to the request board to help it easier on Unforgiven, and take your armor off of there as well. This way you can look on the request board out there and see who else needs it. All right.
I can use assassin's gloves just to complete my set.
We need more cloth.
Ooh, vehicle plow mod.
Can't do anything until we get more cloth.
Vehicle plow mod in your box, Peter.
I've got cotton.
Do you want me to open the skill bundles for the rifles and sniper things?
Unforgiven, you as well, bro. Don't stand on this side. Stand on the other side. If you're looking in the drop boxes or putting stuff in the drop boxes, you're right my way. Thank you.
Grab the cotton out of the garden box and make cloth out of it.
That's a lot of books. Holy mackerel. Look at that.
I'm making farm plots in the inventory right now.
Great job on these books, everybody. Holy moly. Got a lot of stuff. Magazine. And another one of those. And then I think I already gave her one of those for the things. I'm going to put them up here in the recipes.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
Radiation gears and box.
I'm going to career out of it, rotisserie. Get out the box. There you go. Go in there, hit the wear button. He's camp in the box, everybody. We call that camp in the box. Don't camp the box, everybody. You go in, you grab the thing out that you want, you move on to the next thing. Don't spend any more than a few seconds in any given box. I spend a little bit more time in there because I'm sorting, but even I just go in there, drop the stuff in, move on to the next thing.
Gloves in the armor box that I've found.
And then ammo. Try to take care of the easiest stuff first. Whoa, look at that ammo box. Yes, nice.
Bunch of cloths queued up in this bench right here. Just over 600 ready for you to make the
Put it in there.
ready.
All right, armor. Some level 6 gloves in the armor box. Level 6 minor. Both the helmet and the gloves. Nomad gloves in there. There's nerd gloves in there. All sorts of level 6 stuff in the armor box. If you're missing anything still. Nomad scrap. Does not need to be in there. Those we'll put in there just because. And then you'll start seeing me to throw a bunch of weapons in here, even though they're level 5s or, those are tools, and whatnot, because what I'll do is just let it backlog. I'll let it backlog for a while, and then I'll clear them out. Because if I spend every single time I get them in, if I spend that time getting rid of them, it takes longer than if you just let them backlog and then do them all at the same time. Because this way you can spread them across a bunch of different benches at the same time. So you're not letting it burn up all your precious sort time. Whist yet again, standing by my drop boxes. Don't stand by the drop boxes, please, everybody. Stand on the opposite side while I'm sorting. Thank you. All right. It's because I bump into them all the time, and also they're physically standing between me and the box. Makes it hard for me to do what I'm trying to do.
Loads of everything else.
Isn't there like 8 boxes or something in there?
Yeah, I mean, I've got points into rifles and spears, and it just wasn't doing anything.
There we go. True drop box empty now.
Sorry, against you.
Drop that in there. Drop that in there. All right, there we go. Back to drop box 3. Do all the easy stuff first. Sort it. Ammo. Books. Also, I prioritize the stuff that they're going to be looking for first, right? The number one thing they're going to be looking for when they come back is ammo, meds, and then, of course, all these books and recipes, right? And then maybe armor, but armor really is a lower priority thing. But books is number one because they're trying to unlock stronger and stronger stuff that they can typically use. So you definitely want to have a good amount of ammo. Look at this ammo box. That's what I like to see. Holy mackerel, everybody. Just our regular ammo box over here by us is shaping up. Good job. They've been out there working hard, everybody. If I see that box filling up, I know they've been out there working hard to get that stuff for the crew. I give credit where credit is due, always. Right over here, right there. Nice. Okay.
So it just basically fires 3 shots from the trigger.
Scrap that. Scrap that. This is all scrap, so I'm going to scrap that when I come back. Oop, there's some thermocore. Minor boots. Level 6 minor boots in there as well. Also, there's some thermocore in the clothing, for those who are looking for that. All right. And then ammo. Yeah, the ammo box is getting full. I love it. I love it. Okay, recipes. Notice how I come all the way out and not stand in front of the door, everybody? That's because I'm thinking of a situation where people are going to be running in and out. I'm going to be standing right in their way. You really want to think about where you're standing a lot of times. When you're fighting, you want to be thinking about where you're standing there. You want to be when you're AFK. Like, look at Peter. She's standing back there, working all that. She's not in my way when I'm running back and forth. You want to be thinking where you're standing in relative to other people, not where they're standing relative to you. meaning that letting them get through and do what they need to do. The whole reason I have the drop boxes both on the outside and the inside. So the inside, so I can manage the drop boxes, and then on the outside is where they can drop it in there, or they can look for stuff if they drop something in there and they're looking for it. But they shouldn't really be looking in the drop boxes for anything. Their job is to come in, drop it in there, and then my job is to put it away, and then they get it out of the box where it's put away. It's just way more efficient to do it that way. Otherwise, you got people coming in and out of those drop boxes while I'm trying to sort it and trying to do stuff, as well as some of that stuff might be earmarked for someone. Say we got one wood splitter mod, right? And one person is doing that thing. Oh, Thurberg, did you get some fun detected?
I think so.
Yeah, because I just saw you drop from in-game. All right, now all this other stuff we're going to go over here because my blocks are still running, but we're going to queue it up behind here. And then over here, the same thing.
I hear a bunch of crackling and the screamer flags. I got dropped into the pit of hell or something.
Well, I restarted the game. I'm sure I'll fix it.
I've got to figure
Keep
out
those biker gloves. Queue those blocks up after. Any level 6s I just keep up there in case people want multiple sets. They can start to draw from those other sets. But we don't make multiple sets in the beginning. In the beginning, we've got to work on our mods eventually. And now you can see I'm just I keep consolidating it down to this last one. And that just makes it easier to sort later. Then right here, and then I'll sort it like this, and then I'll go do all the stuff here at the top. Which is typically like your food and mods and things like that. Same thing here, sort this. Ammo and whatnot. And then more thermocore stocks, some cash there for our trader. Oh, look at that cash building up in there now. Nice. Why is there? Oh, that's for him. I'll put some in there. Yeah, put that in there for him. All right, what else we got? Thermosocks.
Get a bigger box, Kismet.
Or move some to the kill box. That's what we're probably going to do. Actually, eventually I'm going to put it up on the sidewall by the entrance over there. I might as well start that now, actually. Storage. Let's do 4 more boxes there. Do I already have some boxes? Nope. Actually, don't have any. Okay. Gonna put them up over here. So what's happened is my team's going to be running around on the wall, and we usually start wherever our main entrance is. This is our main entrance. And then around that main entrance, what I do... Oops, that's probably not a good idea to put it there, actually, now that I think about it, because they're going to be coming through. Let's switch my chainsaw. Because they're going to be coming through there, so we don't want to have that right there. There we go. Put that offset. And then the same thing over here. Let's offset these. Need another one now. And then what I need is I need some forged iron and steel to upgrade those. And then those will be food, finished food, water, ammo, all up there. So when they're running around, they'll know a central place to go as opposed to running back to the base, which you don't want them doing. You don't want them running back over by where all of the resources and all of the effort that's been done by the entire crew this entire time, which equals probably hundreds of hours now in combined effort, that you definitely don't want to lose. You don't want them to breach this interior part of this base. So not only do I got to do this, but I also got to upgrade that base as well. And we're going to upgrade these boxes. Hey, Unforgiven, I got some boxes here at the main entrance now. And I got an ammo 1 and an ammo 2. Let's grab all the stuff out of the kill box and bring the ammo 1 and ammo 2 and fill those up. Oh, wait, no, we're going to make one ammo. 1 is going to be 7.62. There, and then ammo 2 is everything else. Other ammo.
It's going to be 9mm and 44.
Yeah, and put arrows and all that stuff in there too. This is going to be food, water. And this is going to be, then also on the other side is going to be food, water, and then meds and repair kits. You want to work a little bit on that since you're running that ammo around. All right. So again, now I'm gonna pass that off. Normally I would do all of that, but I've already got it set up now, and that's we're getting close to Horde Night, which is coming up again on day 77. So we got like 2 days. So another Horde Night coming up again. We do multiple Horde Nights every single time, everybody. Again, because we only play 20-minute days, which is so much harder. Everybody requires everybody to work in unison, as you can see. Now I got to get back to my forges. And make sure that they are running out the steel. There we go. We're catching up on our steel now, even though we've been using hundreds and hundreds of steel. Oh, there's our lenses.
Anvil in the building box for you.
Ooh, is it like a updated one?
It's okay.
Oh, it's a level 6. Oh, we're gonna push out even more steel. Nice. Oh my God, a level 6. Everybody, throw it in there. Yeah, I don't know if you heard it earlier, but right now I'm going to run out 487. It's like almost 5 times longer if you do it without that, with a level 1 anvil. So this is going to take 12 minutes for almost 500 steel, which is awesome. That's awesome, everybody.
They cost a hell of a lot. They're like the solar panels.
They're worth it. Find me a level 6 bellows, and I'm going to give 10,000 caps to the chat. There we go.
Fingers crossed.
Well, that's your mission. All right, let's scrap some of this ammo out of here.
About 36 grand, which is a bit like the solar panels.
Still worth it, because that's melting in, man. It would melt in half the time, especially if I was doing cement blocks and stuff. Pretty crazy.
That you had that you'd started doing, it was on 1 hour 30 and it's now 25 minutes.
Yeah, see, that's the stuff right there. Time is our biggest factor because we have our 20-minute days. So if we can counter that with that, it would be awesome. All right, and then cans, garden, raw foods. Food over here. Deal with the rest of that later.
I'm gonna get some of that cloth out of the desert.
Oh yeah.
Keep consolidating. Down, down, down. See, try to get it all into one box, and then all the little stuff that you have left, you should be good. Grab all this in here. Oh, wait, do this here. Then grab all this. Check Dropbox 2. 3 is empty. Now on to 4. I would go into parts. Parts are real easy. Grab all these parts out of here. And you'll see we'll start to get excess parts too. We're right about at that tipping point right now. Let's go ahead and work on mods as well. Unforgiven. Let's get some of those Gatlin things. Those, whatever the name of those things are called.
You talking about drum mags?
Drum mags, yeah. Let's get some of those going. I'm going to get some bullet things going to the cripple 'em mod. Cripple 'em mod. That's going to make a huge difference on Horde Night, everybody. Boom. Right there. Because we're getting a lot of steel now. We are out. Wow, we burnt up a lot of this miscellaneous crafting box. Very nice. Unless somebody moved the miscellaneous crafting, we literally burned up a crazy ton of it. That's awesome, everybody. That's what you want to see. You want to. That doesn't do any good sitting in the box. We used it up. That's what you want to do. Yeah, I need glue. Do we got any glue, PETA, somewhere?
No, I made it to
The
that.
bandolier mod in the swap box, and also I looted a sniper rifle, so there's now a level 6 lever action in the swap box too. Whoever wants to grab that.
Sorry, PETA, I missed what you said.
I made it to duct tape.
Okay, it's all the duct tape. Can we get some more going? And we got any bones or anything?
Yeah, I'm waiting on water.
Okay. Waiting on water. Okay, we'll come back to it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
On the water. Okay, what else can we do here? More of this stuff. This. Let's just take all that.
You must be practicing standard Kismet drive because you're running people over. I saw that.
It was the rain. Rain got my eyes.
Sure it was.
Rain got in his eyes, even though his eyes were already closed when he was driving. Oh, you guys. Oh, wait, I just gave away my secret. That's my secret to driving, is I never see anything because I just keep my eyes closed the whole time. There we go. I don't know. I don't know what's going on back there, but I didn't see nothing. Yeah, tell that to the police officer next time, everybody. Oh, I didn't see nothing. I had my eyes closed. Yeah, well, duct tape is usually what we're short on, but of course we turn that glue into duct tape as well. Big time. All right, I got to get actually a lot of this stuff over here to miscellaneous crafting as well. All right, next person who stands in front of my drop box is going to timeout. Stand either over there or outside. Try to come through, guys. Try to come through. Try to get all the stuff in miscellaneous crafting. I'm going to make him go to timeout. Make him a chair and make him go sit in it. Keep blocking me.
Yeah.
Keep blocking my way through.
But yeah, I'll get some going.
Now I could get him going for you, but I don't think it's fast.
I think I can do it fast.
It goes way faster, everybody, if you have a little bit of that thing in there. Again, when you have a little bit of that thing in there, you can just double press, and usually it goes in there. In this case, they took all that out of there, so you got to do what you got to do. But if you can, just double press it, and it will go in there. Like here in the tools, it should be able to just double press, and that goes in there. And you see we're keeping all those legendaries. Very, very cool. The lead didn't go in there, weirdly. I don't know why. There we go. Sometimes you got to press it multiple times for it to go. And then garden box, double press. Doesn't have any of those seeds in there. Then the jar box here. Oh man, we need more jars. How we doing? Get those lenses. Lots and lots of lenses in here. There we go. Then back to jars. That ought to do it. 800 of them ought to get it going. Oh, weird. Our rocket parts did not go in the parts box. Oh, maybe I didn't have them before. In the bike box. And the engines overflow. We have 2 boxes of engines. And then this ammo is like turret ammo, but nobody has any turrets right now, so put those right there. And this here. And then almost there. All right. And then back to meds. Holy mackerel. All right.
What tier?
Just to level 1.
Stack of this, stack of this. Doing a good job on that food. Food and water looking good. Move all this over here. Again, when that box gets full, it should be moved then over here. Where they can use that. Did I get anything else? Repair kits. Over here. I've got way too many on me. Cut these up into smaller stacks, so they'll just grab, hopefully, the smaller stacks and not the full stack of all the repair kits. Otherwise, no one else has any repair kits, because that takes duct tape. That's why you don't want to make a lot of those repair kits early on. Over here into the meds. Over here into the tools. Yeah, we can make ourselves another apiary at some point. So I was going to make one earlier, but I didn't have enough time. There is that duct tape. Then back to steel. Where'd the steel go? I put it back in the box. I might have.
Should I mention mechanical?
Nope, it's all gone. It's all gone. Somebody's got it on them. Or they used it up. Oh, look at that. 500 in there, though. All right, Cripple mod. Back over here. Cripple mod is awesome. I really like Cripple mod. Helps out a bunch. How we doing here? Okay, this is done. Now what I'm going to do is do one there. Come on. Hate it when it takes it off of there. I want to do the same thing again. Track it. More glue. Yeah, I need a massive amount of glue. Yeah, we're going to have to up our water next time, I think. We'll get that on. Get our water going. We'll get our bees going.
There's like 180 or something water purifying the campfires.
Oh yeah, if you want to grab it from there. Plus I grabbed a couple waters and put it in the raw food there, PETA. Also there's 500 steel. Oh sorry, 700 steel in the miscellaneous crafting. You can just go on mods now, everybody, if you want to do mods for whatever it is, for your clothing, for your armor, for anything. I'm going to make the Cripplem mod, but I don't have enough glue right now to do too many. Alright, let's go, Unforgiven. Come on, grab the stuff out of the box, bro. Quick, quick. Whatever's in miscellaneous crafting. Come on, slow me down.
I'm trying to craft some drum bags.
We'll craft them faster. Craft them faster, bro. I'm trying to get in there to craft stuff too. Alright. Then here. Then this. I suggest just hold down your right mouse button and pull the stuff out you need really quick, and then you can get in and out of the box much easier. Goes much faster. Alright, Cripplem mods on the way. Let's see, we got that going. This here, put all this back in here for peeps to use. Iron over here. Trying to get all this done before Horde Night comes along and maybe be able to line the base a little bit more. Going fast, fast. Now again, if you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them in the chat, everybody. Obviously, I'm going really fast right now to try to get all this stuff where it's going. This is Jars up here. He's in that box. Put him down there. Oh, wait, there is a bunch of those.
Yeah, I'm looking.
What the heck? He's got none of that in there? Man.
No, I'm not even.
Super corn.
In there. I don't know who was doing bows.
I was thinking of doing bows, but I thought, I don't know. I really dislike the bows. I feel like they're too underpowered, especially at the beginning of the game. And they take ammo. You have to collect the ammo. You have to go do all of that when you could just get a hammer and smack the heck out of everything. Hammer is so more effective, I think. Yeah, I'm on a knife now. I'm the machete. Once you have a level 6 machete, you're just beheading everybody all the time. Just run around. I've watched Ro play that way, where he's just ganking everybody all the time with the machete. The sledge is the best. I think so. I actually like the first level sledge, the stone sledge, because it swings faster and does really heavy damage for the early game. It's pretty awesome. If you go back and watch my solo playthrough I'm doing right now, just absolutely owning it up with the hammer. As well as 0 deaths in that particular playthrough. Not that I'm not going to die at some point, but it is what it is. Over here. There it is. Got it sorted. Put all those in there. We've got some tires over here. Then we want to put these meds in there. Okay. What else are we doing? We're taking cash. We're taking this. We're taking 4 bites. Does us 0 good in this box. Use some of those up. Grab some of this food. Take some of this. Let's stock it up with some bandages. You know what? A little bit more of this too. Alright, everybody. Just so you know where all the loot is now, it is on the front entrance on the east side of the base. It's up on top. So during Horde Night, if you need some food, water, if you need some repair kits or any of that kind of stuff, it's going to be up here at the top. Right there. Food, water here. And meds there. Alright, now we're looking.
I still need the burnt biome smoke gear if anyone can actually make that at the moment.
You can make that. It's very
Also,
really down there.
Also, I got the stuff sorted for now. I'm gonna need probably some help with the base. We gotta take out these blocks. So get yourself an auger and a little bit of gas, And we got to remove all these blocks and box them up here in, I don't know, a couple days. Couple days, got to get that done. And then I got to go out and double line as much as I can double line. I'm just letting the blocks run for now. We'll deal with that in a minute. I do have 447 concrete blocks on me right now. I'm starting on the helipad side. Again, this is going to take a while because these are asphalt blocks. Leave the helipad there. Don't take out the helipad. I want to see if it spawns on the helipad or not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I use the middle one. I've been using that middle one and I really don't like it. And I had a really nice level 6 legendary stone sledge as well. And I scrapped it and then I forgot how slow that middle one is. Oh god, it is very slow swinging. So I'll tough it out until I get the steel one, I guess. Yeah, Peter's trying to do glue right now because we're making mods.
Yeah, I grabbed one.
Yeah, I would let Peter use that water for now so that we can get those mods going. Because right now you've already crushed it on food. We got plenty of food and water.
Yeah, I need that for the black lung serum forest.
Yeah, I'll purify the water for her too. So that was what I was saying.
All right. Again, everybody, if you can help out with the grab an auger and come and help us. It's going to be right down to the last second. Plus, you're going to get a ton of XP, too, while you're at it. I suggest to start from the opposite side of where I'm at. Go over to, like, the south corner and, again, take out any blocks. Obviously, don't take out the blocks underneath the buildings. You can leave those. Those will be fine. Do we have enough augers for everybody? There's the question.
No.
Let's start making some augers if we can. Are we out of parts or we have enough?
No, we can make more augers. I just haven't because I made that one level 1 and no one's taken it forever.
Well, let's just make 3 more level 6s. Let's prioritize that because otherwise we're not going to get this done in time. If you don't have an auger right now, go and grab whatever highest level tool you can find in the box. And come out here, start hitting these blocks. This is a giant undertaking, everybody. Again, sometimes I call all hands on deck, right? All hands on deck to get this done. I got to get this done or they'll be spawning inside the base. And then they'll damage all of our stuff over there. So we could just put blocks over the top of this. That is a thing as well, but we're going to go for it. We're going to take out all of these generated blocks. As well, you can't just put plates over the top. It's really awkward to do it that way. But by doing this, I also am getting a bunch of stone, which I can use for making more blocks. And we're just going to fill this in with wood blocks.
Yeah.
And plus, it's a big fun thing to do as a team. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people like the steel pickaxe because you can one-shot. I like the auger because this way I don't have to really boost my stamina all the time. And I can just use the auger and we can get crazy ton of gas, everybody. We make a lot of gas. We go get shell and just have that running all the time. And plus it's kind of fun to include the team into these big projects that I'm working on as well. And again, a lot of this stuff would not happen in the time. I mean, I could do this. It would just take me a lot longer in my solo playthrough. I would not do a base this big in the solo playthrough. It's just too big, everybody. It's just too much maintenance, too much resources. And it would take away from your survival part of it, where you're doing your food, water, and all of that, as well as your questing and all of that stuff. But as a team, we could do it. And even harder in 20-minute days. Very difficult. But again, I like to do like little team quests, as I like to call them. Yeah, it actually does go faster. It does, absolutely. Depends on how you have your character spec. Mine is mainly into doing forges and things of that nature, not necessarily into gathering. So for me, it's going to be better to use the auger. And the reason why I go into forges is so that my team can go into survival or into collection or whatever it is. And that's what allows us to accelerate while we're on day 76 and we're building a massive mega base. Is because you have some people specializing in this thing and some people specializing in that thing, and so on. Now, I could specialize in taking out the blocks, but then I'm not basically doing all the workbenches and things of that nature, which is what I prefer to do. And in fact, I might have some points I could put in there, but I'm not going to. I don't have any points right now, but I'm going into Robot and Inventor right now, so I can up that as well. But again, it's really about how you like to spec stuff out. Now, this isn't my first time playing it, but I've literally made thousands of bases, or hundreds of bases for thousands of hours. There we go. Get that better. Flip that. I have over 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and I consider those rookie numbers, just getting started. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and if I had that much time, I would probably be up there too. But again, one of the fun things that I like to do is to specialize as part of a team. Now, I could do it solo, and I've done that before where I very heavily used the steel axe like 5-10 years ago, a long time ago, and I've specialized in each of those things, including stealth play and other types of play. I like to mix it up each time to see how that stuff is chained over time as well. And my team members like to do that as well. Sometimes they'll be going one spec, and the next time they'll try a different spec. Hello! And so on. But the way I'm spec'd is I'm spec'd as part of a team, not just a solo, not just by myself. So as part of the team, this is my better spec right here, is to use the auger. So. Yes?
We have no front gate, it fell off.
How did my front gate fall off?
I played
No
one
idea.
game.
Tragic accident.
Okay.
And it broke.
Next time, put some blocks around it. Or take out the blocks slower and put blocks back in. I got it. You're lucky I have an extra door back in the box.
There's another auger in the response.
Oh, grab that auger, everybody. Go, go, go. It's okay, I gotta fix that part up anyway. My crew. See, now I never get mad at them. I don't say, hey, why'd you do that thing? Oh my God, you broke the front door or whatever. That's not what you do. You don't do that. What you do is you say, no big deal. I got another one in the box. No worries. I got you. Again, that's a much better way to do it. They probably already feel bad that they brought down the door, and they felt comfortable enough to tell me, hey, Kismet, the door fell down. And I'm like, okay, no worries. And then I might tease them a little bit, but they know that it's okay. It's okay. It's fine if it fell down. I'll just put another one there. And then I got to have my electric tool. And that's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. Right? If you leave it open to make mistakes, then people are willing to try stuff. If you make it where you're an a-hole, basically that's the technical term for it, and you're always calling people out of their mistakes, and you're always trying to prove them how wrong they are, and say, oh, no, you're wrong, I'm going to show you how wrong you are all the time. Well, you're an a-hole. You don't need to prove people wrong all the time, everybody. You really don't. They don't need to. They don't need that problem. Oh, I got to go up on top of my thing. There, I forgot. I have a detector up there. Oh, I never put the hatch up here too because I didn't have enough room for my hatch. But I'll just go like this. Put this right back down there, and then when people go down here, you can see when it sees them, it'll just go right there.
Perhaps level 5 advanced better because they're still minus 70%.
Look at my crew. See, look. I asked them for help. They're on it. Also, by the way, everybody, grab some wood out of the wood box if there's some in there. If you need some, I got some on me. and start making a few blocks in your inventory, and just start putting in blocks down across the empty spots after we take it out. Again, this is going to require everybody to work together. And I'm going to stay on this because I do have some points into Miner 69er, which some of my team may not. So if they don't have anything and it's going really slow for them, they can start putting the blocks down. And that helps a lot. You always want to find a job that you can help at, and that you're the most efficient at doing that thing. Again, if you have if you have lesser damage than everybody else, give them with the higher damage the augers, and then you can go around, fill in the blocks, do all that. And you're doing a great part of contributing to the total team. That kind of thing. Oh, it was Unforgiven saying main door is down. Yeah, that's who it was. All right, no problem. I took care of it. That's why I make extra one, because sometimes I put the door in backwards, too. I take the door back out. Then I got to go, oh, I screwed up the door. And again, I get to screw up, the team gets to mess up, and it's okay. It's all okay, everybody. Again, it's just a game. No big deal. You don't smash your keyboard and, stomp around like a little baby. Some people do that. They get all upset. They just make people feel terrible. They already feel bad, everybody. They will already feel bad. You don't need to make them feel bad when they make a mistake. They already feel bad. Because their whole life, people have been telling them, oh, you made a mistake, blah, 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 and they've been chewing them out over small stuff. I don't do it with my kids either. My kids get in a car crash, I don't yell at them. I don't get mad at them. Ever. Never have once. And I can tell you, my kids have crashed a car like 5 or 6 times now. They've crashed the door. They've crashed the front fender. They did the back bumper. They've done it a bunch of times. Not once did I ever yell and scream at them. Not one time. I don't yell and scream at my kids. I don't get upset with them for that kind of stuff. Those are accidents. They did it on accident. They didn't do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. That's a different story. That we're going to have a talk about. But the thing that I most instill in my kids is the respect for other people. Is talking to people with respect. You talk to your mama always with respect, and your daddy with respect. That is my number one hill that I will die on until my very last minute of my life. Treat people with respect, or you're in trouble. That's it. That's the only thing they got to look out for. And if they get in a car crash, their daddy's got their back. If they wreck the car, well, guess what? We'll call the insurance. We'll figure it out, right? If they get in an accident, somebody crashes into the back of them, give me a call. We'll figure out what thing. We'll do the police report. We'll do all that. I'll call the insurance company. We'll take care of it. It'll get done. Did the car break down? Did it stop working? Call me up. We'll take care of it. We'll get it done. And you know what that does? That reinforces their ability to come to you when they need help. See, people don't look at it that way. They don't look at it like they're not going to feel comfortable to come to you when they need help if you're always yelling at them all the time. I know, because I grew up that way. That's how I grew up, everybody. If you screw up, man, they are on you. They would be constantly telling you, oh, I can't do that, don't do that, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't instill confidence in their ability to come to you when things go bad, right? I highly recommend trying that instead. And again, my oldest daughter now has been out in the world a little bit, got a little bit of perspective. It's funny because when they're teenagers, they're giving you all sorts of attitude because they're trying to break away from their parents. That's what happens when you're a teenager. You're trying to break away from your parents. You're trying to establish your own independence away from your parents because your parents have been in charge of you your whole life because basically you wouldn't be able to survive without someone helping you when you're a baby. Of course, when you get older, maybe. But again, you don't have any experience. You don't have any background. You don't have, you're too young to get insurance. You're too young to get a phone plan. All of that stuff when you're little, everybody. You got to have someone there to help you with those things. I didn't get my kids phones until they were 16, everybody. I don't think they need a phone any earlier than that. It's ridiculous to have a 5-year-old child with their own phone, everybody. They need to go out in the world and read books and, go outside and play and do all that stuff when they're a kid and not be inside on their phone all day, every day. Whoa, is somebody underneath there? Oh, you're doing an undercutting. Oh, I thought it went all the way down. Did it not go all the way down?
Nope.
Oh.
One layer, it's
Oh, okay, yeah, let's undercut the heck out of that then. Let's go. I'm all on it. Good shot. Good thought. This is called undercutting, everybody, where you go down a layer like this, and then you just cut all the layers underneath it, and then the whole thing comes down. Saves lots of time. I thought it went all the way down. I forgot to check. I was talking to the chat. That was one of the things I was going to do earlier. Luckily, Alan is on top of it. I'm talking to the chat. I'm getting all distracted. But such is life, everybody. Such is life. Luckily, we got some backup. Speaking of people backing me up, there you go. Much smarter to do it this way. There it goes. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice, nice. Now we just got to clean up this mess.
Oh, if we're just trying to fill it in, we can leave that and fill the blocks.
At least get the top layer. Oh, wait. We already have the top layer. This is one layer down from the top layer. Yeah. Let's go. Fill that sucker in with blocks, everybody. Let's go. Make sure not to leave this layer, though. Make sure to fill this layer in. I don't know. Zombies spawning down there because it can go one block now. Fill this lower layer at least.
We even need to take that. Taking that up, it's just more work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fill it with blocks. Filling it with blocks, but I don't like to leave a gap though. Again, the zombies could still spawn underneath there. Don't like it. All right, the next thing we're going to do, everybody, before day 77 is we're going to spread out our bedrolls. We're going to put our bedrolls down and put them not next to somebody else's. Remember, your bedroll is about, I think it's 30 is what we have it set on by default. It's 30 blocks wide, so you want to make sure that we cover the entire interior part of the base. Right there.
Kismet, you've got a level 5 bellows in your steel iron clay forge now.
Oh, awesome.
Not quite level 6, but still good.
Just blast them. Thank you, Chisel G. Appreciate it. I don't like leaving gaps, everybody. Gaps suck. It's just asking for us to get some zombie down there and whatnot. I never do gaps. I've had problems with gaps before. Not doing it. And so what they're doing is they're doing the top part. I'm doing the bottom part here and then trying to make it where they can fill in that top part along where I'm filling in the bottom part. They can just go back and forth. And that's called teamwork, everybody. And again, you want to do something of this scale, you got to have an epic team working together. Look at that. Got it done. Got it done.
A bunch of loot bags on the south side of the base. If we have looters on.
I'd just go ahead and grab it for now and forgive it. Just grab it while you're out there because we're working on the interior of the base. Oh, I'm going to put cement blocks through the center. Ah, screw it. No, I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I can come back later if I want to. I'm going to put some cement blocks to the center for the main road, and then the rest of it will be for Thurbrick to make a farm. Competing blocks. Nice. All right. Now we just got the blocks over here by the trader. Let's go. Taking out all these other things, too.
See how much farm I've got already?
What do you think about just doing reverse blocks on this side, Alan? You know what I mean? Just flipping over some plates.
Plates.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, let's try it. All right, everybody, make yourself a bunch of building blocks, and then we're just putting plates down like this. Over by the east entrance, you can see I'm just putting plates over the top of these blocks to try to keep the zombies from spawning. What about underneath these buildings over here? You
can't place a block there. A zombie shouldn't need to spawn.
Okay, cool. All right, so just make a bunch of building blocks, everybody, and then try Try to cover these other blocks. And then we'll see if it works. Gonna do some testing. I would expect mobs to spawn in the center until we get this figured out. So, you know, watch your back during Horde Night. Watch your back!
Free drum mags in the mods box for anyone that needs them.
Either there's water in the raw foods box if you need it.
Okay.
All right, we ain't got enough time to take the rest of this out, everybody. We're just gonna flip the blocks like this. By the way, everybody, for next week's fun, I think it's going to go stable. We're going to keep going on this playthrough if we can. We should be able to. And then we're going to go to Trader Jen's place, and we're going to knock her entire place down and just let her float there for a minute while I build a base from scratch. So keep that in your mind for next time.
Hey, quick history tea. Trader Rex has a crucible for 15k in his inventory.
Now, the reason why we're covering these blocks, everybody, is so mobs can't spawn on them. Because my block is on the top, and my team's block is on the top, over the top of it. And that should prevent them from spawning. Now, it just saves time, so we don't have to take them all out. We wanted to take out the middle part there, though, because that does help a lot as well. Normally, I double line the outside of there. I might go and double line those over there here in a second. But I got to get these down first. It's day 76. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got plenty of time. It's day 77 to do the blocks. Well, I don't, because it's 20-minute days. So I'll blink about 5 times, and then boom, it'll be day 77 Horde time. It'll be there before you know it. I try to do the long way. See how I'm doing the long way here? And then also try not to get in the way of other peeps who are doing theirs. Over there. And we're just going to cover this whole side up, because you don't really use this side very much, where we use that side a lot for the vehicles. So if you have a bunch of blocks down, it's going to be really awkward for the vehicles. So that's why I'm going to go put some cement blocks there here in a minute as well. And then Pete over there, Whisk doing a good job over there. Look at the team working together. Get rid of those things just in case. You want to cover that up. Oh, man, that was record time. Look at you guys go. Nice. That was awesome. All right, there it is. The entire base nicely lined. In no time at all. Oh, look at you, Alan. You're thinking the same exact thing I'm thinking. Come over here by this thing and block these blocks just in case. He's thinking the same thing as me. Come over here and block these around this edge. He's got it. He's got that. I just know they're going to spawn over here, everybody. All right, everybody. Bed rolls. Redo your bed rolls. Now's a good time.
The miscellaneous crafting box has got a forge and a chemistry station in it.
Oh, awesome. Well, we'll probably wait till after Horde Night. All right, I'm going to put mine on the helipad to block that. Oh, I can't. It won't let me put it down. Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm... Oh, I got to get closer to the corner.
Cement mixer and a workbench and a forge.
Okay, I got mine down on the helipad. Now, again, just put it down on the ground and be about 30 blocks from somebody else's bedroll. All right.
Corner by the silo.
Awesome, awesome. Incredibly great job, everybody. We got that in. All right, I got to go back to lining the thing, but first I'm going to get the forges going. All right, let's do that. Going first.
What do you need for armor?
Assassin's gloves, please.
Look at that, 326. With smelting it in faster with a level 5. So sweet. He even knew the right one to put it in, too. Let those jars run. Those are cranking. More bullet tips. More casings. Oh, he's doing this. I hate those things. I hate those things because they take longer to do it. But if somebody's watching it, then it's fine. But I hate to sit there and watch that because I could be doing 100 other things. And then we need some stone. Ah, look at all the stone. Sweet. Drop off these jars. We got this down, everybody. We got it down. We're an epic crew. We just did that in a single day, everybody. You should have seen us build that kill box out there in a single day. We built that entire thing, the one that's on the other side, in one day with 20-minute days, by the way. So we built it in 20 minutes as a team. We put it in there. We upgraded it. We upgraded it from building blocks to wood and then cobblestone, all within 20 minutes of working together. Again, that's what you'll see here that you won't see anywhere else, everybody. That epic teamwork. So again, hit that follow button. We got more epicness coming up. We got this cranking. This here, this out of there, that there. All right, there we go. Get me some more blocks. Any more blocks in here? Yes, yes. All right, everybody, time to cripple some mobs because we got some crippling mods in the mods box. Feel free to grab them. Over here, more there. Yeah, now we got some blocks. Oh, I think I got some blocks in here too. Yeah, coming up. Day 77. Don't be out in the middle of nowhere. Remember to start back early. Shock me, I don't care. I gotta get out here and get this going.
Are you doing spikes around the outside or no?
No, we got electricity. I'm double lining the base right now. So, again, just watch out your back, everybody. They might end up showing up behind you. All right, double lining the base. Now, I already double lined the bottom part, meaning that the bars are double lined. And my crew, their job is to make sure they don't touch the base. And that's it. Don't let them get close to the base is the mission. And if they do get close to the base, they're going to get shocked. But I have a feeling that very few of them are going to get even close to the base, especially the big boys. Of all the ones you don't want to get close, the demolitions and the cops, but the cops don't do as much damage as the demos do. The demos can breach 3,000 concrete if they hit it just right. 2 of them, pretty much guaranteed. Pretty much guaranteed they're going to break. I've seen one blow through the side of a concrete wall before. Pick it up. Do you mind? I'm working here. Take 5,000 years. Never seen mobs spawn inside buildings? No, they won't spawn inside the building. Sure, you've seen mobs spawn inside of buildings. You've been in buildings before. In the POIs, they'll spawn inside there. They'll do it all the time. But this is not considered inside a building. This is considered, well, this is the trader. I guess it is. But inside that building, they will not spawn. But on blocks, they typically do spawn, so we're not going to risk it and say, hey, it's not going to spawn in there because it's the trader. No, we're not doing that. We're too smart for that, everybody, because they will spawn on blocks, and since it is claimable and it's an actual live block that they can destroy, no. No. And again, this is a unique thing because this is the trader location. But again, if they can destroy the block, usually they can spawn on it. So keep that in mind when you are building your bases as well.
Everybody take all those drum magazines?
I took one.
They're all gone.
Well, then you answered your own question. Make some more. Make 3 more. There you go. He answered his own question, everybody. If they're not in the box, then people took them all.
Better ones to upgrade.
Yep.
I guess that's a trade-off. In the long run, you're probably better off, but it's harder to get there.
Yeah, that's why I've been so disappointed.
There it is. All right, next layer. Got to stay out of that little pool there. Now, of course, I'd love to concrete the outside edges. But we'll probably end up not doing that. Again, this is a massive kill box, everybody. This one is a big boy. This is the entire size of the normal trader wall that we do. And we're probably just going to do 2 layers here around here. And then we're going to abandon this base. not tonight. Probably a couple weekends before we do move. Because first we got to scout out where we want our next base. And then we will tear that entire trader down. We're going to tear the whole thing down and build the trader from scratch over at Trader Jen. It's going to be fun. That's going to be a real fun build. Now, again, I wouldn't do this one from scratch just because you're in the early game when you start with Trader Rec. Though you could tear the whole thing down and rebuild Trader's Rec's whole thing here. Put him inside a castle or a mansion or, you know, whatever you want him to be in. You can make him into a Disney princess if you want to. It's up to you.
I have 12K maps.
Again, this is the advantage of the electricity is that I can double line this outside edge. The real drawback is because we have this dirt here right now that if the bombers blow up right here, they will make a hole there. But that just does some of the work for me. I can just then, when the Horde Night is over, I can go out there and put some blocks down instead. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll let the mobs do a bit of the work for me where they'll take out parts of the ground or they'll do that kind of stuff during Horde Night. And then you just go out and fill it in. So it just saved you that time overall. And again, they do climb on top of each other if they get close to the base. So I do like to at least have it triple lined or triple stacked like this. And then also I'll go up to the top one too on smaller bases. Just to have the peace of mind that if they do climb up that high and start trying to hit that top one. But if they are hitting that top one, I'm going to run over there and shoot them anyway. To get them down from climbing on top of each other. And that should be a high priority. If you have that many of them on the side of your base, that you should be knocking the ones at the bottom to get the ones that are up at the top as well. And there we go. We got it lined. Why is this one? This one is totally wrong. That is the wrong. Wrong. Oh boy. That one's very wrong. All right, we got to fix that. I think I did that one side and then I added another one and then didn't fix it. Let's fix this. That's why you double check it while you're running around doing stuff. This one's got to block their ability to climb up in there. You don't want them climbing up in there. There we go. Okay, and then we'll bring this out. Like this, and like that. Fix that upper corner later. This all looks good. Double lined all the way around. Now you can also go to steel, but this is as strong as steel right here because I have 2 concretes pushed up against each other. So 5,000 on the outside, 5,000 on the inside. That's day 77 double lined on one of the biggest bases you ever seen. Though I have made bigger. And we have made way bigger. In fact, we've made it so big, everybody, that it is the size of the map when you zoom out. So when you zoom out to this, we've made what we call the cement biome. It was this big. It was that big, everybody. It was massive and huge structures, all sorts of stuff as well. Just a really fun time overall. So there we go. All right, we got that going. Oh, there's a lot of fun just chilling on the road over here to the south. Get them before I get them. I'm going to chop their heads off with my machete over here. Come over here. Wa-da-da! Wa-da-da! Yada! Chopping their heads off. He's sniping him. I'm going to stand in his way. Ah, he got him. Sniping from the up high. I see you there. I was trying to get to him before you sniped him. That was fun. Yeah, the machete is OP, man. Just chopping their heads off. That's fun, everybody. Look at that. Just chopping their heads off with the machete. I'm telling you, man. I watched Rorum play with the machete, and he's just killing the mobs left and right. Machete's fun. I haven't played with the machete in a long time or played with melee as my primary. But now it's time to get busy here. All right, it's coming up to party time, so make sure to get your food, water, get all your stuff repaired, get your repair kits on you, so you're ready to go. I'm just going to repair all my stuff. I just repair all my stuff. It's never worth it to wait until Horde Night and then repair it. I just repair it now. I do have it where when you repair, like you can see on my weapon here, I have a little red part of my weapon, and that's because when you repair, it starts to degrade that weapon. So over time, if you have a level 6 weapon, you're going to have to merge that with something else, or you're going to need to make a new one, and then if it's damaged, you can then merge those two together, and it will take that degradation away over time, or really just you transfer from one to one that's not degraded, basically. All right, still got 184 blocks left, so all good. Let's run some more because you never have too much. Now I got to start running blocks for the next base that I'm going to build. So we got to get that popping over here. Let's go. Cement blocks, cement. That's not a workbench. There we go. Or not cement blocks, concrete blocks. There we go. Favorites, concrete blocks. There we go. Nice. All right, how we doing over here? Got that going. Over here, some stones, some sand. Yeah, gonna be a little focused right now, everybody. We'll get back to the chat here in a bit. Hey, Suri, what's 770 divided by 4?
Yeah, that doesn't work in rifle.
192. Okay, do all of that. Let's keep this steel going. So peeps, now you can really scale up your mods, everybody. You can make a lot of mods when you have a lot of duct tape and you have a lot of steel. Look at all that steel in there now. See, we were hurting for steel earlier. We made everybody all their stuff. Ooh, look at this. Workbench, forges, cement mixers, all sorts of good stuff there. We're going to save that for the next base that we do as well. Oh, the other thing I was going to do was upgrade the base. Oh, boy, I didn't do that. And we have 0 cement in here except for just a little, 0 concrete except for just a little bit. Gonna need some cobble. Luckily we got lots of cobble. At least we can get some cobblestone going on. All right, here we go. Do I have any steel on me? I don't want to accidentally go to steel. Start with the bottom.
Ooh, can you make me one as well?
This bottom part down here, by the way, right here, boom, that's already 5,000, so I don't need to upgrade that. Oh, somebody put their bedroll in the primary base over here, too. If you haven't already put your bedroll down, put it upstairs, though. Put it up where the dew collector is, so it's protecting them from spawning inside our production area.
Mine's like basically over where all the over the entrance. Well, that probably doesn't quite reach that far.
Yeah, make sure that the production area is.
In the very back area, back where you are, so it just should protect it.
Okay, well, just double check that both of your guys' bedrolls overlap each other.
Alan, you might want to relog. You're like running in place.
It doesn't affect me.
You don't want to do it.
Is mine gonna be fine if it's on top of the wall?
Yeah, if it touches wall, it's fine. We're just spreading it out just to see if it'll help us. But again, I would probably start up on the wall, everybody. Before we jump down to the kill box, I would start up on the top side just to see. I'm upgrading the main trader building right now as well, at least to cobblestone, so I can take a hit or two.
Kismet, if you turn it around, is it okay if I put it up here?
I would put it further in the base so that it covers. Like, I don't see anybody over here in the southwest corner. So if you throw it over here just outside of Trader Rex, maybe on this little platform here, that would block this corner over here by, see over here, Ollie, where I'm jumping? Just around the corner by the Trader Rex, right here, yeah, on that platform. That would be awesome.
2 extended legs are in the sandbox.
All right, get those mods, everybody. Get those extended mags. Get those cripple 'em mods. Get all those mods out of the box. Stick it in your weapons. Even if that's not a thing that you use, you're still waiting on your mod. Throw it in there anyway. It's going to up your damage of your stuff. All right.
Lever action.
No.
No, just for sniper.
I guess I'll have it.
Cobblestone's better than wood, everybody. Now remember that they're also going to be firing through here, and they're going to be hitting the building. So I get some cobblestone in there. Get some ammo in your pocket. Get some meds. Get up on the wall. Get out of the center of the base. You want to be up on the wall toward the entrance, which is the east side. Up on the wall, east side. Go, go. Remember, there's a bunch of ammo and meds and all that stuff over there. Not the center base. Who's ever on top of the center base, get off of there. You want to be up on the wall. Don't be on top of Trader Wreck.
By the main gate.
Yep, main gate, main gate. Oh, time's up.
I'm looking northwest, west.
All right, spread out, see if we can find them. Oh, I gotta turn the gates off.
South.
Southeast.
Oh, gates open. Gate open on the west side.
Turning it off.
Stand over the gate.
All right, it should be off.
That direwolf's coming in.
Yeah, gates off. All right, go for it.
Nope, it's still on. It's still on. Dark ropes inside.
Where are the dyers? Which side? Which side?
What's that?
South.
Are they in the base? No, they're not in the base. Oh my God, these guys are spread out all over. They're also in the back southwest corner.
Don't whip the gate. The gate's gonna open. They'll go right there.
No, the gate's not going to open. I turned the power off to the gate. You're fine.
No, it's open. It's still open. It's still opening.
Still opening? Why would it be opening? I have no idea. All right, I'm just going to cut the power to it. Stay away from it for a second while I go back and get my power thing. Oh no, I got it on me.
They're really trying to climb up the southeast corner.
Yeah, they're on the southwest.
Okay, front door main power's been cut. Oh yeah, very heavy south. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I got no ammo. Come on, guys, get them away from the side. Remember, first thing you're going to kill is the ones that are closest to the edge of the base.
Oh, there's a ladder on this side. There's a ladder.
I'll be there in a second. Stay away from the back door, everybody. Don't stand next to it. It won't open. I know, it's crazy logical thinking there, huh?
Wish we had space.
Somebody is standing over the back. Don't stand over it. Don't stand in front of the sensor. It won't open.
Things that are attacking.
Well, stand back and shoot them. You don't have to stand right in front of the sensor. It's so funny. You guys are hilarious. All right. There we go. All right. Back door thing is cut. Oh, man. This is such chaos. Okay. None are spawning in the base, though, so you can't jump down. I don't see any in the base right now. All right. Here we go. Chaos ensues as always, everybody. This is what you're here for. Let's go. Epic action. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Here we go. There's a breach, southeast corner. Breach in the base. We got to clear them out so I can put some blocks in. Keep them out of there. Keep shooting them to make them disappear. I got to go up high. Put the blocks in. Okay, no, I'm going to have to jump out. All right, cover me. Jumping out. Okay, got to clear him out of there. Got to clear him out of there. Chainsaw. There you go. There you go. Keep clearing him. Keep clearing him. Come on, block. Go in there. Okay, I can't put the block in. Darn it. Somebody was standing in my way. All right, there we go. Got it. Breach cleared. Breach cleared. All right, running around toward the front. Watch my back.
My motorcycle.
No worries. No worries. I'm just going to run for it. Gotta get up on the bridge. All right, I made it. Whew, all right. Nice job, everybody. Okay, watch that corner. Watch that corner. I got to get some steel to upgrade that corner. Holy moly. All right. There's a lone mob to the north, by the way, trying to break in. Some in the west side as well, just standing out there. I got to get some steel, everybody.
Oh, they're breaking they're breaking the gate.
Get him off the gate. Get him off the gate. I'm coming. What's this gate take to repair? Oh, I got no stamina. This gate. Oh, take steel. All right, I got the gate. Main gate being repaired. Man, they're on all sides.
Oh, they're breaking the fence to the west side too.
I'm coming. I'm coming. If you see any breaches, everybody, let me know.
The electrical on the west side.
Nope.
All right, got that thing. Oh, electrical in the back. I got it.
Electrical in the southeast corner is sparking.
Okay, I got it. Front door on the east side. They're attacking the front door. Go get that. Man, I can't run fast enough. I need more stamina. Coming to steal up this corner over here as well. Oh, I got no concrete. I got to run back again. Yeah, just see my stamina. Man, I got to eat my smoothie. I got to have my smoothie. I told you it's going to be chaos, everybody. Come on, get up here. Get this. Try to keep them out of the base. This is the problem with a very big base, everybody. You got to run from one side to the other side. All right, stealing up this corner. If they breach a spot, everybody, maximize that spot. All right, now I need to fix the electric fence. I forgot to bring that. And see, what I'll do is also make a box that's for Horde Night. For fixing that, I got to have over here some of this and also some electrical parts. All right, there we go. All right, now I got to go fix the electric fence. Now, there's no electric fence in front of the door because I turned that off, but I'm going to turn that back on here in a second. All right, electric fence and the southeast corner now up to steel. I'm going to come back and turn the electric fence on that's in front of the east side door to help out. Okay, electric fence in front of the main door is back on. And going around and repairing all of the electric posts.
Fence by the west door is working.
All right, I'm on it. Now, I have these in separate sections, everybody, on purpose, so that if one section goes out, the whole thing doesn't go out. All right, looks like we're recovered. We're stable again. All fences fixed. Everything looking good. All right, let's go. Come on, let's wipe them out. Time to wipe these baddies out, everybody. Here we go. Don't forget to crouch, everybody, so you're getting that crouch damage. Or you can crouch and shoot him in the crotch, so you're getting crotch damage. Yeah, the kill box. Yeah, kill box proves its worth once again. Let's go. Time to die, zombies. Payback sucks for you. Where are you going? Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere. Oh, I gotta put some points. What do I got? A couple points? I should put some points into my machine gunner. 1 point. Do I have enough to go to the next one? What is it? It's 3. Yeah, okay. Well, next time. Next time I do. Oh, whoa, it's that time already. All right, jumping out, everybody. Jumping out. Here we go. Going out the east side.
seemed like it went fast. I think because it was such a hectic start.
Whew, okay, that got a little scary when it got breached in that corner, but great job, everybody. We stopped that breach, and then I jumped down and got it. Man, the zombies kept getting in there, and then Thurbrick was standing in the block. I could put it back. I was trying to figure out who that was who was standing in the block. I couldn't figure out who it was at first. Don't stand in the block that's broken out. You want to stand back so that we can clear the mobs, and I can put the block down in. But that went well. Yeah. All right, we got it. Nice. Whew. All right. Well, I would take a motorcycle ride or a Jeep ride around the whole base and see if you find any bags. I didn't see that many bags. I thought most of them were in the southeast corner.
There's a bunch on the east side, like out in the road and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you see something, everybody, run around, call them out. I'm going to go check the...
Hikes over by the old port base, too.
All right. Oh, yeah, there's some on the west side in the back. It's out in the grass.
Yeah, there's one out in the grass on the south side of the kill box.
All right.
Try and keep going.
Well, good news, everybody. We got that done in such an amazing amount of time that none spawned in this massive structure that we made. All right. Now, again, I didn't just make it, everybody. Again, this is the whole team working together, so we all made it together, even though I put down the blocks and all that stuff, but they're the reason why this happened in the first place, everybody, because they collected the resources. Peeps were working on the food, working on the water, and collecting stuff and fighting zombies, and you get the idea. Every single person deserves the credit for making that happen. Now, I do have to fix the door, though, because he's going to want in here in a minute, and he's like, Kismet, I can't get in the door. But he'll just go full Dukes of Hazzard over here, I have a feeling.
We're missing our map inside the base.
You're missing what inside the base?
Bathtub.
Oh, no, I took it out because you can't put the water down. But did anybody test it after the update, if we could put the water down inside?
I tested yesterday. I can check again. Yeah, they did another small update, I think. I'll check again here in a second.
Yeah, I'll put it over here by my land claim block. I'll put the circle block there, and if you want to just throw some water in there and see if it works. It's right by the helipad. All right, whew. All right, especially when they breached that corner, everybody. I was like, oh, God, okay, I got to take care of that first because they were coming in that corner and the T's would fight them off. Ah! So good. Johnny Cage those zombies, exactly. Got that going on, everybody. Fix that block. Now, see, I'm going to fix this eventually so they can drive their vehicles up here without it destroying the blocks, which it typically does. We'll do that when we come back from taking a break. But look at these farms, everybody. Again, we converted the trader into our actual base. It is looking amazing. Whoa, look at this. He got this all the way down the side here. Oh, yeah. Now, this is some cotton here, Thurberg. This is what I like to see. Right here is where you get it done. This is where the game is won, right here. Right there.
I let him make cloth out of what I had, so I was a little bit shorter on seed than. But yeah, that was from like running that was bared in 3 times. I ended up with like 175 farm plots.
Oh, awesome. Well, let's definitely put that one on a future list to do that one early if we can. Second we get that one unlocked. All right, remember, if you want to take an early break, everybody, now's the time to drop while they're putting the loot away in the trader. And I'm going to do some of these entry blocks while I'm at it. Oh, see, some of these took damage. Now, I'm not a big fan of putting cement blocks over wood blocks, but we're going to do what we got to do, because eventually we'll move off of this. Now we know it works, and we know the thing goes. All this hard work that we did, we'll do it again. And, of course, we'll do it on an even larger scale, because that's what we do. Now, I'm going to work on this side, because most likely they're going to come in on that side. But because I'm working on this side, they will come in on this side. That's usually how it goes. I'm assuming they're coming in on that other side, so I'm going to go ahead and take a bunch of these blocks out while they're logging out of the game. And just so I can, again, put a road in here. So when they're bringing the loot in after Horde Night or whatnot, they'll be good. Oh, God, that's some bad block putting right there. Fell down in the hole and it messed me up. Again, you don't want to have gaps down there, but I've had mobs spawning gaps like that, and it's gone horribly, horribly wrong. See how well my team improvised? That was pretty awesome. And my team was looking after me when I jumped down. I saw Peta try to give me her vehicle or whatever when I was trying to dip out of there. I don't ever fix blocks, everybody. I just take them out like that. Again, just trying to stay out of their way while I'm putting blocks down so that if they are driving in, they can drive across those blocks for now, and then I will replace those blocks with these. Like I would go ahead and take these side out. Oops, taking out too many. Take this side out like this. And then run this like this. This way they can still drive on those other blocks. At this point, if there's any blocks down below, I would just put concrete there. Like this. Missed one. Alright, buddy, taking a 10-minute break. Back for more fun in a bit. That was crazy. That was a crazy one, everybody. I was like, we're all over the place. Again, with a big base like this, everybody, they were spawning on different sides. And when they're spawning on a bunch of different sides, everybody, that's tough. That's double tough. Oh. All right, I'm out. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. Hello, what's up, ASU? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. There you go. Unless it broke it. Yeah, well, it didn't work before. It didn't. You couldn't put water down inside where you claim the trader. We've done it before. We have it outside our base already where we put water in a rounded block. We already have that. We've had that since we started. Hydrate. Okay, I'm on it. Let's do it. But there was a problem with the trader where even if you put down your claim block, you couldn't pick up your benches. So that means we'd have to leave all of our benches behind, which sucks when we move to our next base. And also, it would not let us put water down in that little circular piece. So we'll test it when we come back. First, what we're going to do is let you guys have some fun. And also, we're going to start a giveaway as well. Everybody, could be worth $200. That's right, $200 in your pocket. That's open to everybody. It's going to be a random Steam game code. Now, sometimes that's a package of game codes worth $200. Sometimes it's worth $50 or $5. It is a random Steam game code. Again, it could be a game with a bunch of DLC or whatnot. I don't know what it is. It's a big list of things. And I just put the next person's name on the next thing and the next person's next on the next thing. You get the idea. All right, so we'll get that going. There, we'll have Saltbot tell you how to be part of the giveaway, and then we'll start some words on stream. Here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what Kiscaps are, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 1,000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat, type !RT, then click the last link, the like, and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1,000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus, you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5,000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes, and animated emote. While you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps, you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets, like 10, 1,000, or up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet.
Lose my voice because I do so many giveaways, everybody. I do literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. Take every penny, put it right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. Now you know how to be part of the giveaways, everybody. If you do have any questions on it, feel free to ask in the chat. The chat will be happy to help you, or I'll be happy to help you. So I'm going to go ahead and take a little break, everybody, for about 10 minutes or so here. We're going to let you guys go ahead and do some words on stream. We're going to set that up while you guys are in the giveaway, and I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. know what's going on with that sound today. The sound wasn't on. I had to reset it. All right, let's see if we can get all these words, everybody. We get all these words. We're going to give you 5,000 cash, which you can use on the giveaways. What do we got? Ripe. You already got that word. What? Pear. P-E-A-R. Already got that word. Peer. P-E-I-R. P-I-E-R. Peer. There it is. Yeah, sometimes I get the little dyslexia happens there, everybody. That's a P word right there. We know that's a P word, confirmed, because it's alphabetical. Try to figure that word out, everybody. What do we got? Let's see. Not sure if that's an R word or a P word over there. R-E-I-A, R-I-E-A. R-E-I-P. R-I-P-E. What would that word be? R-A. Oh, yeah, R-A word. Yeah, see, I was just thinking that. Good job, good job. All right, we got it done at least, everybody. There we go. Give you guys a bunch of caps. Working together right there. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die. Man, we having an epic night tonight, but that was some crazy. I told you things go straight off the rails in this stream. I knew there was going to be something like that, everybody. Again, I was so busy over on the other side, and I was trying to just check and see if there were any mobs inside the base, that they hit that corner so hard that they breached that corner. That was crazy. Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Am I muted, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I don't think I'm muted. Oh, it was you. Okay, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. Again, I check it usually before I come in, but sometimes, technology, you know how it goes, everybody. All right, here we go. We're loading back up some 7 days here. Let's see, my team is ready. Get my button. All right, everybody, loading back up. Hold on a second. Haven't loaded yet. I'll let you know. Thank you, everybody. 1,000 kids cats will let me know everything's working as well. Remember, you can be part of that giveaway. It's open to everybody. That's right. Everybody in the stream right now can be part of that giveaway. Again, just go exclamation ticket. Boom, you're in there just like that. Easy. Everybody gets a ticket. Make sure to hit the follow button. If you're over on YouTube, make sure to hit the subscribe button. If you want to be part of the giveaway, make sure to jump on over to twitch.tv/Kismet. And enter the giveaway over there. Sadly, I can't do it across all the platforms. I can just do it on Twitch. So feel free to jump over there and show some love. Let's go ahead and go. All right, here we go. Jumping in. Boom, in we go. All right, we got to put some blocks down. Oh, don't hear the sound. There it is. Well, just to know, Whis, you are currently on lead. You can either pass it to me or we can drop, and I'll just jump in with Alan. Either way. There we go. That's how we do. These blocks are damaged. Again, trying to keep the blocks in while they're coming in and out. When you're ready, Alan, send me another invite. I tried to click on you, but it didn't go through. Thank you. All righty. Again, this will just make it easier for them to come in and out of the base as well. And since I have the blocks, let's do it. Now, I don't need to do the entire thing, everybody. Just this road right here. And again, this makes it so they go in and out. They can bring their trucks in and out. That kind of stuff. Can you guys hear me in Discord? Oh, I can't hear you guys. Hold on, let me reset it. Test, test.
Yes.
Yep.
Hello? No?
All right. I don't. Man, Discord is being a pain today. All right, I had to reset it. Discord being a pain. Normally, I have to only reset it once, but apparently, I got to reset it a bunch of times. Oh.
Still disconnected.
Wist is disconnected?
The west door.
Oh, the west door. Yeah, I haven't connected it again. I'll get on it. Dear.
Hey, Whisk, or not Whisk, Thurbeck, I got that bear den as a quest.
Okay, let me know when you go do that.
I'm heading there right now.
All right, west door back up.
And Unforgiven, could you move your bedroll away from the wall?
Where at?
Back in the storeroom, back here? Like,
That's actually better because I'm blocking upstairs.
Well, you're right next to where Foggy is. Plus, I'm trying to put mushrooms and it's taking up 4 spots there.
All right, now notice I'm doing it right here where the entrance is. This is so that my team can roll right up here as well. And we'll just do a few blocks out like this, and we'll take the shape of this and just make it as concrete. Okay, this just makes it easier for them to roll right up in here like this. You don't want to take the last one out so you can use the shape of that one. And I could upgrade it, everybody, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to take the blocks out. It'll be faster if I take it out. And then square blocks. And there we go. Finished off. All right, nice. Okay, everywhere there's not a cement block, Thurber, that's your farm area. I just quadrupled your farm area to the north here. You're welcome.
As soon as I get the flesh for it.
Well, let's get on it. I think that should be our next big thing. Get crazy tons of flesh. Maybe go to the wasteland. Try to find that Zillion Tower. Anybody happen to see that?
Well, I've got the gear made
Tommy,
for
on
it.
the south, on the blocks where Rick is.
I'll shoot him. Okay, let's put all this stuff back. I got too much ammo on me.
I figured you'd know that's just in case there's damage on them. I'll probably need to be repaired.
Well, I'm going to go around and repair them all here in a second. I'll put this ammo back in the box first. Don't forget to put your excess ammo back in the box for Horde Night, by the way, everybody, if you've got any. Take 1 stack. See, I don't need more than 1 stack on me at any given time because I'm just in the base. But if I'm out fighting, then you'd want more.
Everything that you intend to concrete.
Yes, everything. The base is, in my view, done. That's about as much as I'm going to do on it. So I would just do the north side here. This way, it's kind of off to the side, away from the base itself, away from the trader. And then also you got nice big long rows, so easier when you're seating as well. All right, I got the trader up to concrete. Look at the concrete behind, or cobblestone behind Trader Wreck over there. Nice. Nice. I did as much as I could there. Okay, so now let's just go straight to sorting because there's probably a bunch of books in here. Let's go. Oh, there's that gas can recipe. You want to do that, Alan? You want me to do it?
You can do it.
All right. Oh, seat recipe too. Throwing that in there for you, Peter. Maybe get a couple of those going, Peter, for the trucks. We can all ride around the trucks and maybe go to the wasteland here in a bit. And we may do a trip to the wasteland here in just a little bit, everybody, and maybe in a couple days in game. Let's call it day 80. We'll all get in the vehicles and we'll head out there and we'll try to look for the Zillion Tower and whatever else that we usually get from the wasteland. Whatever else. Also remember, everybody, if there is any books in the book box that has 2 of something, just go ahead and learn that. Obviously, leave 1 for the people who are primarying that in the book box, not in the magazine box. In the magazine box, make sure to see if everyone's already done with their stuff first. All right, electrical traps. Oh, did we get those combat shotguns?
We're waiting on more shotgun parts.
All right, G. Let's go. Shotgun parts. Go to those traders.
Yep, I'm waiting for him to reset here, and then I'm taking all the cash and running away with Jen.
All right. We're going to knock Jen's building down next week. We're going to go over there and knock down the wall, knock down the building, knock down everything. We're going to flatten the whole thing. And then build up a base around her. It's going to be fun. Got to be fun.
There's 12 shotgun parts in the parts box.
818.
All right. Get this here. Ammo. Obama. I like to see a nice full ammo box. By the way, everybody, we're getting pretty good on ammo, so feel free to just annihilate mobs. Get everybody that sweet XP. Also, don't be bringing back no low-level items if you can while you're out and about. Just scrap anything that's not a level 6 on all this armor and stuff. If you don't have enough time, it's okay. I'll get it at the base, but it'll just save you from having to lug that stuff back to the base for no reason. I'm just going to scrap it. All right. That doesn't count mods, by the way. Mods, if they're of any level, bring those back. Like Wood Splitter and all those mods, just bring those back. But when it comes to armor, weapons, just go ahead and scrap it. And anything that's below thermocore on clothing. There we go. Look at that. Nice.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Night. All right, more crippling mods. Right here, let's go. They're always in the box. Look at all the boxes, everybody. Look how many boxes there are in the base, and look at the box he's in. The box I need to get in. I'll do some sorting while I'm waiting. Let's go. I think they take way too long in the boxes, everybody. That's just me. But then again, I go pretty fast. Might be some here in the drop boxes. I'm sorting them right now. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I need a couple if there are any. I didn't see any in the miscrafting or anything.
Nah, I think we burned them up. Nope, none in here. Well, we know what to work on. They also put it all in Dropbox 5. This way, when they roll up, they can put other stuff in there. Into Dropbox 1. They know to go from Dropbox 1 on, and then I go from 5 down. This way, I'm going in the opposite direction that they're going, so it's not blocking them. Ooh, also vehicle armor mod for you there, Peter. Another good one. And I also put a motorcycle parts bundle that you might want to open because you might get some tires and all that kind of cool stuff out of there. Oh yeah, Dropbox 5.
That's everything here.
Put my blocks away up here for a minute. That's a parts in there.
Alert mode activated.
Thank you for the lurker, love. Is that Unforgiven? Thank you, Unforgiven. Do we get any more shotgun parts from the thing? We're at 14 now. I just put a bunch of parts in there. I didn't look and see if they were shotgun or not.
No.
Unforgiven was doing the bats.
Oh, okay. I was thinking there's somebody up.
Oh, nice level 2 tempered blade mod in the box. The mods box for somebody. What we got in here? You only need 1 or 2 of any of these mods, everybody, except for the ones that are like tool mods. I'm going to move the tool mods into the toolbox. Moving the tool mods into the toolbox. Moving those out of there. This. I'll get me one of them crippling mods. Make some more.
5 large motor tool mod and a level 5 drum magazine mod in the swap boxes for those to fight over.
Yeah, I'll put
tank mod.
Yeah, the large motor tool large tank mod, magazine size plus 100% because it's a level 5.
Ooh, that's one for Alan. That's a nice one.
And the drum magazine is a level 5 and it's a 90% ammo capacity and minus 5 reload.
I'll take that.
Whoever wants
There you
it,
go.
take it.
Whoa.
Take it. I have other mods in there.
Yeah, no, steel knucks are still in there as well, whoever was wanted them.
That'd be me, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm heading back. I'll grab it.
Gun not loaded.
One round of that, the bear den, an infested bear den is like 75 farm plots.
Had your back, Peter.
If you're a hunter, maxed out.
Yep.
All right, this base is looking sweet, everybody. Look at this. A lot of stuff going. All right, back to the forges. I'll get back to sorting here in a second. I was going to put this on my heavy weapon here. All right, like this, and then we're going to get ourselves a... Again, this is when you get into mods, everybody, right now. I don't typically do mods until this stage, unless we get them as drops. But the reason why I don't do mods is because, again, they suck up all the iron. And you don't want it draining up all your iron when you're trying to make vehicles and trying to make all that stuff. Speaking of vehicles, let's go see how we're doing on vehicles out here. All right, I think we're good to go full up on gyros now, Peter. If you want to just go ahead and start those. I got a lot of steel for you, and I got a bunch more coming.
Oh, found the first legendary chainsaw.
Oh, nice. Who's doing wood?
That would be Whist is primarily wood.
All right.
I just shared Trader Jen. That Trader Jen has level 5 legendary chainsaw.
And let's go get it. Once I get the stuff sorted here, I'm going to be coming out helping you guys quest and stuff. We'll run to the wasteland first, though, and then we'll maybe get some questing in after that. Remember, day 80, everybody, so in another 1 day away.
Hey Alan, if you keep going that direction, there's another Trader Jen.
Yeah, I'm just going around what towns I can see.
Yeah, if you got any traders, everybody, share them on the map. Share them on the map to everybody. Alright, look at that wood in there. Nice. Okay, forge is good. Forge steel, go. Oh, man. Look at that, everybody. Look at those mods. Level 6 and a level 5. So sweet. That's 550 in 13 minutes. That's awesome. I love those mods, everybody. Again, you're going to find those only in the trader. More jar storage over there. And again, we're starting to get over that hump now, over that tip, where we're just cooking it. Right here, bullet tips, run those out. And bullet casings, run those out. We'll grab what we got. How's our ammo doing there, Rotisserie G? Are we running a bunch of it out?
I will be in a second. Well, parts anyway.
Alright, let's get a whole bunch stacked up for Horde Night. Would be awesome. Getting all these forges going. Getting all those forges. See, we got plenty of loot, everybody. Again, that helps us keep these forges running. There we go. Just shift left click. So much easier to refill it that way. That's going to run for 45 minutes. Don't have to even look at it. Put that back in there. Oh, look at all that concrete. Come to Papa. Right there. We're going to use all of this sand and a whole bunch of this stone. And we're about to do a whole bunch, everybody. Here we go. How much? 8,000. Hey, Suri, what's 8,419 divided by 4? Thank you.
Rotisserie, how many dukes do you have?
And there we go. Cooking. Shoot that guy out of the sky. Armor parts on me. I'm over there.
Found a third gen that might wipe you out.
I've got about 200,000 people take.
I'm gonna share this trader gen. It's the official mark for this one. She has 3 level 6 advanced bellows.
Everybody make sure to bring up your map and save those trader gens out if you haven't already done so.
Need more money, I can check my vendor and see where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm about to head out, so if you want to do that quick.
And there was no money in the drop boxes that I saw, so... Oh, there's some cash, though. No dukes. Throw some cash in there. Alright. And there we go. In the drop box. It's whisked. Come back to it. I'll be dropping some loot in now, which is good. Let's go over here. Iron clay.
Right here. I'm about to head out.
You get the pumpkin cheesecakes I left you?
Yep, thank you.
I've got more pumpkins growing. I probably should have thought of them sooner, but
And we should probably get some sand going after this. Let's just do 10,000 there. 2,000 there. We'll just let that run.
No, awesome sausage for trading.
Gas.
Learning elixirs.
How's our gas looking? Gas looking good. Got too much gas on me.
Awesome sauce.
Throw it in there for the crew.
Whiskey.
This axe can be scrapped. Man, I wish I could scrap that charred meat, but just throw it in the food. Okay, what else was I going to do? I was going to do some curriculum mods. Track those. All right.
that wouldn't be that bad.
Oh, wow. Look at that glue, everybody. Wow. And we definitely need more cloth fragments. I can see we're running low on duct tape. We can get some more cloth.
Actually, that would take 300 for me.
And then
Gas cans.
curriculum mods. All right, here we go. And again, at this point, since I already made a bunch of them, I would make like 2. Put 2 of them in there. If they disappear, make 2 more. Again, you want to minimize the use of your stuff. You don't make 10 of something and put it in there, everybody. Otherwise, it'll have issues. So in this case, you can see that there is a one here that I'm going to use. I think I already have it on my shotgun. Yeah. So again, now's the time to get your gear going. What's the other thing I need for the thing? I wrote it down over here. For the combat shotgun is the choker or silencer. Let's see.
All three of the binding gear.
I'm going to go with the shotgun choke. I already have a shotgun choke. Okay, all right, well, I'm already good. Right there. And then what's the other thing that I want on my shotgun? I have the light on there, but I just put it in there just to have it in there, but it's not what I want. So, drum magazine, rad remover, cripplum mod. So I need a cripplum mod in there as well. Then on my 50 cal, did I write that down? 50 cal. Probably pretty much the same. Except I probably want the this right here, the buy mod. The buy mod here, which is the bipod mod. Oh, it doesn't go in there. Oh, I thought it went in there before.
But it's not legendary.
Huh. Apparently does not go in there anymore. What the heck does it go into?
Crazy.
Doesn't go into any of my weapons. You can see it's gray when I go to modify it. Oh, now it's working. All right. Man, that hurt my brain. I know that goes in there. Yeah, I've done it before. It just wasn't working. There we go. It does go in the M60, everybody. There it goes. It just was glitched. It's always something. Okay, then over here, remember this is still 3.0. It's stable, but it's still iffy. And there we go. All right, now we got that one good. And then over here, we got to modify our other weapon, our SMG. Let's get in there. Oh, somebody in there making some mods. Let's go get some more cripplum mods over here.
I think one of the treasure gens also had a legendary M60.
Let's go. Yeah, I'd buy all the legendary M's level 6s we can get, so we can merge them. All right. So we got that done. Now I got to go and modify this one. So rad thing again. Can't use that. I don't know. Can I use the drum mod? That's a good question. I haven't used the SMG in forever. But I do like to try some stuff. Yeah, you can use drum mag. Cripplum. What else on the SMG? Choke silencer. We got any more chokes? Yeah, we got another. Oh, that's a shotgun choke.
Well, we gotta tweak that.
Yeah, that's not going to work on there. That's a good question. What do you think is the third thing on an SMG? I got the drum, I got the cripple, and I got the rad. What would be the third thing? Fourth thing.
You could do a scope, you could do a barrel.
Or a reflex scope, because that would get rid of those horrible iron sights.
Oh, the reflex scope was what it was. Yeah, I don't think I have the recipe for the reflex.
There might be a times 2 scope in the mods box that works just as well.
Times 2? Alright, yeah. Yeah, times 2.
I picked up the reflex recipe at one point.
I didn't see it, but, oop.
I think I can make them, but I'm in mid-air at the moment, so I can't check.
Oh, you got it. Oh, that's what happened to it. Now we know. Alright.
I know I looted.
Oh, yeah.
Put it in
That's way better. Alright, yeah, I like the thing on there. Yeah, he must have learned it. That's okay. It's okay. We'll get it.
I tend to use the times 2 scope on mine because I've got bonus to damage with scopes.
I'm just gearing up all my stuff here and getting my mods in. Everybody get your mods in on all your stuff. We need tempered blades. Need to get those going. What else on this? Chainsaw. Wood splitter mod, structured mod, weighted head mods. Oh my God! I can't believe I didn't think of that. Weighted head mods. Now again, you would think you'd want to do these early, but not with a large team like this, everybody. You don't want to do them early. If you do those early, it burns up everything. It burns up all of the glue. It burns up all of the forged iron. Again, the mods are better at this stage. Where you do it. Now, of course, if somebody is the primary person who's doing like extraction, well then, okay, cool. You get them a way to hit mod, right? You make one for them. But you don't want to just go crazy because, again, it cuts into the group's resources. At least that's what I think, everybody. It's good to, again, spread it around on the people you can do it. I can hear you now, Ollie. Sorry about that. Again, I don't know what's going on with Discord today. Do you think we'll get the update today on Xbox, or will it be a big mess? I think you might get the update. I don't know. It did say you might get it today. I haven't heard anything that the update was actually coming out today, and I am actually a Fun Pimps partner. So normally they would announce it, and they would say, hey, it's coming out today kind of thing. I can look right now. I don't see any official stuff from them that says it's coming out today. But it might. They might just, say, okay, we're ready to release it, right? Though on console, usually it takes a few days for them to, get the console version out because, it's not their fault. That's on the end of, Xbox and PlayStation. All right, let's put those back in there. Now we're getting some mods. So we need weighted head mods. We need a bunch of tool mods. These don't belong in there. We've got armor and we've got weapon. This is a tool mod. And some of these can also be used in tools as well, everybody. We're just doing armor and weapons in there, and eventually we'll move those out. We're going to go ahead and also, how's our bike box looking? Yeah, we can move and bike mods. Let's move these around.
43.9 block damage. 388 fuel capacity.
Here's the percentage.
No.
So I don't move these till later, but I put them all in one box because you're going to be looking for multiple things in here to be part of that. So I keep them all in one, so you can just go in that one box, find what you want, and be good. But eventually, once we start to clear all this stuff and nobody needs it, that's the time to go and start to separate these.
Yeah.
And you're not going to have that much armor as well, so you don't really need that much room for armor mods in the beginning. Now headlights actually go in armor, so those don't belong in there. Let's see what else we got. Drones. We really want to put those in a separate one eventually. This is a weapon mod. Some of these can also be used for again for your other stuff. But most of these, this is an armor mod. Goes in your helmet. This is for arrows. And this gives me more room for all the other stuff. Yes?
I left you a gift in the swap box bottom right one.
All right, check it out just in a second. Everybody, I'm moving all of the various mods into their various boxes now. So bike mods are in with the bikes. We've got the armor mods in with the armor. The tool mods in with the tools. So now we're just going to have this original box is just going to be weapon mods. So if you are trying to mod up all your stuff, now's a good time to check all them boxes and mod it up. All right. Also look for those numbered mods too, everybody. The ones that are like level 4s and 5s and all of those. Those are pretty sweet. All right. Put sweet. All right, weighted head mods. Let's go. All right, and then...
Take what off where?
Oh, wrong thing. Over here. Weighted head mod there.
Oh, yeah, I took it off when I gave it to it.
Thank you.
Machete. All right, this is a good one. Let's go find out what we feel like for machete here. One of these days I got to come back and fix this spreadsheet over here. Well, we probably want the burning shaft mod. That's my favorite. Burning shaft mod. Really good, by the way, when you're doing headshot finishers. I learned that the burning shaft mod is one of the best ways to finish them off because you catch them on fire. You get them low health, you catch them on fire, and they take head damage from the fire, and then they die. So a really good way of doing that. You can also do that with your arrows. You could just say, okay, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them, and then shoot them with a fire arrow, and then they catch on fire, and then they die. So a great way to do headshot finisher playthrough. Why a weighted head mod on a chainsaw? Reason why I do that is because the weighted head mod here, typically, what? Why do I have that on the thing? That's a good idea. Why do I put that on there? Let me go see what I normally have. Wood splitter mod, structure mod, weighted head mod, and then large fuel tank. Why do we put the weighted head mod on the chainsaw again? I forgot.
It just increases block damage in the same way that any mod will improve whatever you put it on.
That's what it is, block damage, yeah. I was trying to remember what it was. Yeah, just for block damage.
They've made some changes, so actually the weighted head mod isn't really worth putting on.
What's our one we prefer to have on there now?
The tempered blade mod is actually really good because it does bonus block damage.
Okay, is the weighted head mod good on anything? What's the weighted head mod good on now?
Melee weapons. It boosts your stun chance.
Right, like I was going to put one on my machete here. I can't. Well, let me put it on the machete. Oh, that sucks. The only melee weapon I'm using right now, and that's the one I can't use it on. But I made a bunch of melee ones if you guys want to, or a bunch of weighted head mods if you guys want to use those. I totally forgot until just now that they had changed that. Someone had mentioned it in the chat that they had, why put it on the chainsaw. And I'm like, wait a minute, I have it listed to put it on the chainsaw, but now I know. All right, put them in there for you guys. I'm going to make some tempered blades as well. Tempered blade mods. Now, again, I'm the one that typically learns. I'm going to just make a bunch of these. Let's make like 6 of them. Oh, wait, I should do them separate so I can see how much longer they got. So typically we use the tempered blade mod, and the tempered blade mod... Oh, and I need the large fuel tank as well for the chainsaw when you get a chance. Make me one of those. Oh, I learned it. That's right. I'm so used to you learning it. My bad. Okay.
Also,
I'll make some.
One is still available. You can go for it because I don't care to put it on any of mine.
Oh, if there's one already in there?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that level 5.
I think level 5. Yeah.
What does it increase it by? 100%. You sure?
Yeah, when we get the legendary stuff really going, some of the legendary effects boost the capacity.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I see it in there. Fuel capacity. Nice. Well, I'll go ahead and use it now because if no one else is using it, I'll just throw it in there. All right, so cool. We're learning some new stuff, everybody. Again, they did change a bunch of this stuff, and I have it all written down in a spreadsheet that what my team suggests right here. And you're like, Kismet, how can I see that spreadsheet? Well, right here. Let me throw it in the chat for you. There you go. You feel free to check it out. So that's what I'm looking at right here. Now, the chainsaw, and you're like, Kismet, I'm on mobile. I can't see. There we go. Let me zoom in for you guys on mobile. So you can see what I'm looking at right here. You see I have the chainsaw. Of course, my big fat head's got to be in the way. There we go. So I had it written down here. If I undo, you can see I had it written right there. And I go ahead now put tempered blade there instead. That's where I'm getting that from because previously I asked my team. My team said, you know, this is what I run, that kind of stuff. So that's why I write that stuff down and then use that. And if it changes, then I ask and we figure it out, right? That's part of the fun. Part of the fun right there. And then also a structural mod. Let's see, we got a fortifying grip. I don't see any structural right here. We got a level 3. What's this giving? See, now again, some of these might be better if you have a level 1 one thing and a level 5 something else. Sometimes the 5 is going to be better. That's for degradation there to keep it from degrading. Now, how much am I going to use the chainsaw? I don't know, when I'm running around POIs, maybe. But other than that, probably not that much. So usually I would give that to the person who's in primary doing the chainsaw as well. So we're going to go tempered mod instead. Oh, wait. We're not. Oh, instead of the structural brace. Oh, instead of the structural brace. Okay, now I only have 3 mods I can use because the The structural brace, no longer. I'm not using that one. I'm using the tempered blade instead. So what would be the fourth thing? Wood splitter, tempered blade, large fuel tank, and...
I mean, that's where you could put anything that fits. So a weighted head mod, or I've got a fortifying grip on.
Are you guys ready?
Oh yeah, there's a level 5 fortifying grip in here. Yeah. Throw it in. So fortifying.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that specifically boosts the chainsaw beyond that.
What was the other one? Fortifying grip or what? Weighted head mod?
Yeah, just I don't think anything boosts the chainsaw specifically there. It's just get that general additional mod bonus.
Yeah, I think they need to balance out that fourth one. That would be a good feedback to them. All right, feedback. Need fourth useful mod for chainsaw. That's geared to boost the chainsaw. See, and this is why we play with no mods other than our party mod, everybody. But we don't play with any other mods. So we can say, hey, look, this is the vanilla version. We just got to this point. We discovered this thing that the tempered blade helps. The large fuel tank helps. The wood splitter mod obviously helps. But the fourth one, the weighted head mod or the fortifying grip, that's why we're using that fourth one. Now I remember. Because the other one I had was the one that is helping it overall, which is this one right here, structural brace on the degradation. But if we look at the other one here, the tempered blade, it does more block damage and a little bit of degradation. So you're getting more block damage. You're doing more damage to the block when you are picking it up. So I prefer the more damage. If you prefer the higher degradation, then you go with that. Whatever you feel like doing. And then this one just boosts the block damage. That's really, if you put any mod in there that functions, it'll just boost either your melee damage, block damage, or both. And you can see I doubled my fuel capacity too. Now again, whenever you put mods on stuff, everybody, make sure you do reload it. Otherwise, you're going to be running around with no ammo, no nothing. Reload all yours. This is actually a legendary one here. Because you can see that the little gear down there is orange. So pretty awesome. It's got some legendaries in there. Reload all my weapons. My solo playthrough, I have a lot of fun doing the headshot sniper because I have headshot finisher on there. I haven't done it quite with the team yet because we don't want to throw the team off. All right, how you guys doing on your questing over there? It's day 80. We're going to try to make a group run to the wasteland. You guys almost done?
Here we got it.
All right, cool. Let me know when you're back to the base. We'll get everybody together and get them all geared up with food, water, and all that. All right. We're gonna take a crew run out to the wasteland. Everybody, try to find this zillion tower so I can get this block, which I'm going to need when we move over to the burnt biome. And we're going to massively scale up our base. Now, again, I just try to get us started and try to get things going. And we already by day 80, everybody. Now, remember, we're 20-minute days, so we're going to go through days much faster. But again, so that we can scale up our water, scale up our apiary. We really haven't needed it at a very high level yet. It's actually been pretty good. I'd love to get these ones as numbered as well, so you can find a level 6 gatherer or a level 6 tarp. That would be awesome. Maybe that's a suggestion to put that in there. I don't know why they're not doing that. Level 6 tarp. Throw that in there as a sandbox option. Tarp. What's the other thing? Oh, I already forgot. Let's see. In the collector. Tarp. Gatherer. Actually, it's the other way. It'd be gatherer first. Gatherer. Tarp. I mean, the water filter doesn't matter because the water filter is just making it into water. But the tarp, what it does is it increases the amount of water you get each day. So if it was a higher level, you would be worth, like 2 water collectors, right? Instead of just 1. And the same thing with the gatherer. Instead of it collecting it or collecting the water faster. Oh, wait, this thing collects is more.
Percentage, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Yeah, so this does 2 here, and then this makes it come into the here faster, into the dew collector faster. So if you boosted the tarp, then instead of getting 2, say it was 200%, you would get 4 each stack. And you then here, this would, instead of getting it at 10% faster, you would get it at 20% faster, or so on. But this one over here doesn't matter. It's kind of like the Crucible. It either activates it or it doesn't. That one doesn't need to be done. But the ones that the thing. Now, again, if you've got it here in the forges, you've got the anvil and the bellows. Why not also have it in the dew collector? And then I would then do the same thing in the apiary, because again, it's very much like a forge, where you have this one here, which is increasing the rate at which it does it, and then this is increasing the quantity. So let's make a note on that too. Give them that feedback. Level 6 gatherer tarp mods, plus we want the honey extractor and brood box. And again, the last one, the smoker here, is just the chance to get angry bees. So it removes that chance. So that doesn't, it's not going to be more of a chance of removing it. It just removes it altogether. So again, you don't need the third one. But the other two, it'd be great to increase the speed at which you get your apiary, and then the more, because then one of these would be worth 2, and then it'd be worth 4 of them, and then it'd be worth 6 of them. So you didn't have to have a whole line of these things to do it, and would actually take less resources as well. And it would be something to search for at the end game, right? To really up your dew collectors, to really up your apiaries. Just like right now, what we're doing is we're trying to find stuff for our forges and whatnot. And again, things like beakers would be another one too. So the beakers would process your stuff faster in the campfire. Actually, over here in the campfire. So if you had a beaker one, right? The beaker over here, what it does, if I can get it to click. All right, doesn't want to do anything. Come on. Oh, there's no beaker in there. Over here, let's get it out of the miscellaneous crafting. The beaker here again allows you to cook stuff in the campfire here. Let me put it in there. There we go. Come on. Get in there. There we go. All right. So there we go. Cooking utensils using the campfire to unlock recipes. So if you're trying to unlock the recipes here, if you take this out, there's some that you can do with the beaker and without. I think it's medicine. Once you put those in and you have the recipes, which I don't, it'll allow you to cook those recipes in there. But you can also do it in the workbench. You can do it in other stuff as well. But you can see that the cooking pot and the cooking grill, they have levels, right? And you see this is 60% less time to cook, and then the pots as well. So it's just carry it over also to the dew collectors, carry it over also to the apiaries. I'm sure they're probably already working on it, but that would be my suggestion. Now, we don't really use the beakers in the campfire. We only do that early on. And then we use the beakers for chemistry stations. I can make 7 chemistry stations out of those beakers, but I would need 5 each, so I can make actually 4 more chemistry stations right now. And we have a bunch of workbenches and stuff. They actually don't belong in that box. They actually belong in the building box over here. But my team threw them in there. That was nice of them. Because that's for building the base. And again, I'm not going to put them down right now because we will eventually move our base. No reason to put them down, fill them full of stuff that I got to run back out again. Really unnecessary right now, but we'll get to it. All right, are we ready? Is everybody back? Looking good? Got their food, water? Give me some extra ammo. Stock up on some extra ammo, everybody. I'm doing that right now. There we go.
If you can get up to this truck, he does have a legendary auger.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to get there before he changes.
Oh.
Okay, well that's fine. Actually, the legendary is just on melee damage, which doesn't matter for him.
Okay.
I was going to say, if we have to stop, we can always go day 81 if we want to get that instead.
No, that auger is not really worth getting with the legendary that it's got.
It's looking at me. All right, awesome.
I thought maybe it'd be better, but it's not.
Okay, where's everybody at? We all back at the base? We ready to go?
Kismet, do you want to compare your shotgun with the one I found?
Oh, did you get? Ooh, okay. Let's go. It's legendary. It's better than mine. What you get? Oh, look at that bad boy. Oh yeah. I'm sorry about it. I'm taking this one. I usually call priority on only one thing, and that's the combat shotgun because I love it so much. And plus, also, it leaves all the ammo for you guys, and I just use shotgun ammo. It just has more damage and more rounds per minute. That's pretty much it. By the way, everybody, if you didn't notice, you can actually leave your mods in your weapon when you go to merge them in the combined box. I forgot to mention that the other day. It is awesome. So you don't have to put all your mods, you don't have to take your mods out, put them back in, and do all of that. You just merge them together, and bam, mods are in the new one. Yeah, now that is how you do. And again, my other one was already had a little bit of boost to it because it was already level 6. But now, look at that, by 4-star legendary right now. Sweet. Lock and load. Make sure to reload. There's a deer in the southwest corner on the outside of the base.
Okay. Did you ever make any more bulletproof glass?
I did not. I got sidetracked. But I do have enough stuff in here. I think we're getting close. Oh, no, a little lead. Throw a little lead now. Yeah, all right. I'll throw some lead in there, and you can try it when we get back. Gold jars. All right, everybody should be back at the base, ready to go. I've given you enough warning. You should be around. Do we have our gyros? How are we looking? Oh, we got a few gyros. And we have a seat. So I'm going to take a gyro, and I'm going to put a seat on mine in case someone wants to join me on the gyro.
Get my gift I gave you.
Oh, I didn't check yet. Oh, you can't put the seat on the gyro. Oh, well, I learned something new.
I think that's because it's already fitted with a second seat already.
Yeah. Huh. We need some more turbo mods for the gyro, unless I forgot to take them out of the other box. Yeah, we need more turbo mods as well. I'm going to put this back in the bike box for anyone who's got a truck, so you can throw the... you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll go via trucks. How many people have trucks?
I do.
Anybody else?
Bobby does, but he's not here.
Okay. Well, I think it'd take too long to make another one. All right. Some people grab the gyros. I'm going to ride on the truck. Do you have the seat mod on your truck?
No. If we've got a seat mod, I can throw it on.
Yeah, there's one in the box. So if you could just park it out here in front of the base, and then we'll get as many people into your truck, and then everybody else can use the gyros. Because 2 people can go each gyro, and then we'll just go truck and gyro. I grabbed a gyro for me. If someone needs that gyro, let me know, but I think it should be enough. Because we get in the truck, that's like 6 people there. And then 1 person doing a gyro, and that should get everybody else, or 2 people doing gyros.
What about?
Does everyone have the wasteland view?
One second, we're fighting a bunch of mobs in the back of the base. Nice job, Peter.
There's some more on the south side. Actually, 1.
I shot this guy like 3 times. Die, big boy! Yeah, he's gone now. There we go. All right. A little tough when you got the super corn there, but if you just run to the side, and again, he's done a great job of backing it up a little bit from the side here. So if you are running around the outside, he's got the smaller crops here, which is one of my suggestions. Done a great job. So you can see down the side of the kill box. That's the whole point of it, is so that you can see where all the mobs are and chase them down. Okay, sorry, Alan. What were you saying?
Does everyone have their wasteland gear?
Oh, that's a good question. I think I got mine earlier. Yes, I have the snow and the radiation gear. Yeah, we need to get our smoke gear and our desert gear going later. Where you at, Alan?
Make some desert gear. I don't know. Got.
Are you nearby? Oh, you're 2.1 kilometers away. You're real far away.
You called for that. I was on the other side of the map. I'm making my way.
All right.
I should be there in a minute.
All right, you let me know when you're here, and we'll stocking up anyway. All right, everybody, stock up on ammo, stock up on all the stuff. Remember, there's some ammo up on the top of the front of the base, as well as meds and things of that nature. Probably gonna.
One more desert in the box there.
Oh, there's another desert in there. All right, I'm gonna grab me one. If someone else doesn't grab it by the time I get down. The desert in now. Ah, right there.
I just unlocked the smoke biome one and realised I didn't bring all of my stuff with me, which is annoying.
That's how it goes. All right, we'll gear everybody up for all the biomes later. Again, when Alan gets here, everybody be ready by the time Alan gets here. Get your stuff ready. The second he rolls up, we're going to jump on the truck.
For the gyros.
Oh, thank you. Vehicle superchargers, everybody. Put them in your gyros. Make it go faster. There we go. I'm just going to use the one mod for now and then deal with the rest later. I've also still got to mod out my thing with all the other mods. And again, also we can do some more fuel savers if you want there. We got 20 acid in there. I have enough chemistry stations for right now, but we'll get more, I'm sure, as we go. All right.
Pit stop there.
Yeah, we'll get PETA. There you go. All right. Who else we got? Anybody else who's far away? No. Okay, everybody's here. Cool. All right, Alan's rolling up. We're running out. Okay, who's taking the gyros? Anybody taking a gyro?
I'm taking one.
Okay. I'm riding with Alan. I'm gonna ride on the tailgate. So again, he's rolling up. Everybody, get your ammo, get your food. Here we go. There we go. He's rolling up. I can see he's right here. He's coming straight in.
30 seconds for the fuel saver mods.
Just leave him. Leave him. Here we go. All right, everybody in Alan's truck. He's got to put the mod on there. Hold on, I forgot. All right, you guys, at least 3 of you got to get in his truck so I can sit on the tailgate to show the strip. There we go. Get on in there. Got to wait for Alan to get in the driver's seat, though.
Yeah.
Getting himself some meds or something. There we go. All right, there we go. Get in there. All right, need a couple more peeps. All right, one more person in the truck. Hey, Wish, do you want to get on the truck?
Peter, real quick, can you repair the truck?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Peter, repair it real quick. All right. Yeah, sitting on the tailgate. Awesome. Awesome, everybody. All right. All right, we can roll out, Alan, and everybody else catch up with us with the gyro. We're out of here. All right. There we go. Crew's rolling out, chat. Let's see some GGs for my crew, everybody. Oh, man, this is the time it gets fun. I don't even know where the wasteland is, but that's me on the back. I'm on the tailgate. Now, by the way, in my day, that wasn't illegal. You could literally be sitting on the back of a car at 60 miles an hour with no seatbelt. You'd be just fine. No cops would pull you over. In fact, they would wave at you when you're in the back on the tailgate. Now, of course, my generation beta tested that, and so many people died that they put out a thing where, whoa, look out. They put out a thing where you can't ride in the back anymore. That's, you're welcome. We beta tested all of that. Same thing with seatbelts and all of that. After my generation, you have to wear seatbelts. Oh, look out. Knocking down some trees. Oh, doing that 300% damage there. I think it should just, you shouldn't even stop. I think it should just knock the tree over and the vehicle keep going. Yeah, he's knocking stuff down. I had a 300% vehicle damage so that the trucks can knock stuff down. I think the truck should be able just to go blast right through the fences, everybody. Imagine a big old truck like this with this thing in the middle. That would annihilate the fence, everybody. You go right through a chain link fence with that, as long as you didn't hit the pole itself. As well. You beta tested it. There you go. Yeah, back in the day, I did too. Way back, actually, it was an alpha test. It was an alpha for a very long time. I started, I think, about alpha 10 or 9 or 7 or whatever it was. I didn't even know it existed, everybody. Some of my streamer friends came in and said, Kismet, you'd really like 7 Days to Die. And I'm like, I don't really like zombie games. And they're like, no, it's a building game, too. You can actually do building and all of that. And I said, okay, I'll give it a try. And I played it for 20 hours straight because of the way that it progresses in the game. Because I got my crew in there and we start building stuff and having all sorts of fun. And then that is when I got addicted. And now 4,000 plus hours later, or 4,300 hours now, later is my #1 most played game on Steam. And for it to override Fallout as my #1, that tells you something. Because I have about, almost 4,000 in Fallout as well. Just in Fallout 4, by the way, not counting all the other Fallouts. Which Fallout 1 is my most played game. It's easy 10,000 hours. It could be 20,000. Because I played that sucker over and over and over and over. Every single way you can play it and whatnot. Because I'm not one of those people that save and then back up and then test all the options. I actually play it all the way through, and then I'll play it all the way through a different way, and I'll play it all the way through a different way. I'll play it through stealth way this way. I'll go through, weapons this way. I'll go melee this way, right? That's how I like to play. Let's see if he finds any mines out here. Now the rest of the team's got to catch up via vertibird, while we're just bumping around the wasteland over here. And again, there's mines all over the place. Who knows what's going to happen? And if you didn't know, everybody, you can add seating mods where you can add additional seating to your vehicles. Like in this case, riding on the tailgate. Wiss needs some serious heals over there, bro. Eat some food and water, too. So it's always like shocking to me, everybody, that I say like a day ahead of time, hey, we're going to go do this thing. Eat your food, eat your water, get your stuff ready and whatnot. And then by the time we do that, they're still not ready. But that's groups for you, everybody. That's how group play goes. Like I tell my peeps when I'm raiding, everybody, I'm like, okay, be there 15 minutes early. Make sure not to make 39 other people wait while we're doing 40-man raids, right? Don't do that because it ticks everybody off. And still, there's always that one person, usually, sometimes two, but there's always that one person who shows up late, who then got to take 15, 20 minutes to get ready. And everybody is sitting there. 39 people are sitting there waiting on that one person. Of course. Whoa, flippity flippities.
This is entertaining watching from above.
Oh, they're up above us.
Yeah, I'm like right behind you.
I assume you're spawning.
I love all the new signs they added. I think they did a good job on that. They do need to be a little dirtier, though. I think they're a little too clean. They're like brand new signs, everybody. They need to be dirtied up a little bit. I'm sure they will over time. Like they're a little faded. Kind of like the passing gas up there. It's like faded and a little damaged. That's what they need. Has anybody actually seen the Zillion Tower?
There's only one skyscraper in this town as far as I could see. And it's not the one I'm looking for.
But not the one. All right, well, let's find another town. We might have to take shelter, though.
When the storm starts, we should have a couple minutes.
All right. I was going to say we could dip into this church right here on the left, but it's like already destroyed. So let's just keep going. See how it works out. Let's see how it works out. Ooh, I got a console thing came up. Anybody else's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is experimental. I just escaped out of it. Anybody know a direction of another town other than this? Wow, that's a big boy too. This is a big boy town over here. That's a big boy. See it on the map, everybody? Huge. Anybody got any guesses in a good direction to go? Yeah, Thurbic, let us know over there. Are we getting out here? All right, getting out, everybody. Going in. Let's do it. Secure. Whoa, Farrell's coming in. And, of course, my weapon not loaded. The one weapon I don't have loaded, that's the one I clicked on. All right, secure this location, grab some loot.
Is it a good idea to give Kismet all the shotguns with bounce based on it?
Of course it is. Perfectly fine. I didn't accidentally shoot Peter or anything just now. She's looking at me. Just kidding.
Go get him back.
Her character turned around and looked at me like. Sometimes I just mess with them, everybody. It's part of the fun. They know I'm just kidding. Some of the time. Dogs outside, northwest side.
Picked up another level 5 large motor fuel tank.
Surprise, suckers! Kismet out in the storm.
And in a couple minutes here, it'll reset.
So now if you just go inside, you're safe from the storm. But really fun when you're with your team and you just kind of dip into a building and then you're fighting and whatnot. That part I really like. The part when I'm just trying to get from place to place and trying to travel and do my thing, that's really obnoxious when the storm comes up. I'm just going around. Now I got the auto shotgun, everybody. I am insanely deadly with the auto shotty, especially a legendary auto shotty.
Am I the only one that isn't with you on there?
Yeah.
Currently, yeah.
Okay.
And we do have another seat.
Oh, I found a bunch of big naughty mobs. Oh, a lot of big naughty mobs. I'm out here. Oh, mowed him down with this auto shotty. Holy moly. Look at that pile of them, Alan.
It's a pile.
All right, more of them in here, though. There's south.
Scavenge.
I heard some in here somewhere. Are they in the roof?
Okay, rest. I haven't found anything else.
You don't want to hit him when he's swinging his hammer, everybody. Don't shoot the mobs when he's swinging his hammer. This way he'll get a kill, and that'll boost his hammer. See, if he's not swinging at him, then I just shoot him. Because then they're dead. That's it. But if he's swinging at him, you don't want to shoot him because, again, he's got to get that kill. Hello?
It's chemistry sets. I can't grab it.
Sure, crawling in a little tunnel during Horde Night, or during a storm's not going to have any problems. Oh, it takes you around over here. Okay, I'm learning some stuff. I don't remember most of these, everybody, because most of the time I'm just running around behind my team. I'm trying to shoot the ones that he's not swinging at. So he's swinging at that one. Just shooting the ones behind him.
Here's a Higashi. I believe they've got some of the.
Another bag over here out by the table. Round table. Get all these shares. Free loot.
Oh my god, there's a bear outside.
I'll just shoot my way through the crowd. Where is this guy, man? I keep hearing this guy. I can't find him. It sounds like he's in the roof. Alan's looking for him. Whoa, there they all are! On the right. Couple coming out of the bathroom. Oh, hello. See, let him get those swings in. Let's just make sure.
It's actually not as bad now, because my hammer has 17%, let's see, negative 41% stamina cost. So I can, even without the perk, I can swing this hammer all day.
Awesome. Oh, some peeps outside who wanted to get partied. Or shot with my sweet shotgun. I hear a leaper somewhere. There he is. And he's got him, everybody. I don't need to shoot him. He's got him.
Now, they may have made it so that you can't copy that block anymore.
The thing about the hammer too, though, is you get that damage bonus when you wipe them out. So I try not to shoot him too bad. Just standing outside. Hey, lady. Just standing out there enjoying the park. I just shot her in the back. She's out there just, oh, these bushes are beautiful. Bam!
Storm just finished.
Not shorter.
2 bears outside.
Which side? North, south?
South.
Coming out.
Some ammo, and there's a mod in this ammo pile to be making. See me.
Hey, Wish,
Marty.
you've got the huntsman perk up, right?
Oh yeah, 2 bears. Who's our bear person? Is that you, Thurber? I'll try to wipe this bear out. Go easy on these bears, everybody. Just enough to kill them. Oh, now he's on fire. Oh, there we go. I love how you have the bar now, though, so you can just not go completely nuts on him. There we go. So you just not go completely nuts, and then he doesn't. You can't get the loot from him. All right, nice. All right.
Well, is it a level 6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're dipping, everybody. Whatever loot you got is good enough. And if you need to put it in the truck, now's a good time. I'll put a bunch of my random... Oh, somebody's already in there. Another bear coming in.
Brick, from the air, did you ever spot a traitor around this town?
I couldn't see that well.
Oh, wait, that might be it right in front of me.
Did you find another town where you're at, Thurber?
Yeah.
Did you see the Zillion Tower while you're over there? Any towers?
Top of Higashi right now, which has some of those blocks. If I can just get through.
Okay, well, we'll come to you. We're on the way.
Oh, that might be a zillion straight ahead.
Yeah, there's a trader. Nice. I'm gonna go and just get the POI block on my thing. Might want to jump off, everybody, just to get the POI. Just run inside so it goes on your map.
I've shared the mark.
Landed on
Got
the
some more repair
helipad.
kits.
Oh my gosh. I've just got to fight the way in.
Well, we're gonna drive over there in a minute here. We are shooting some mobs. All right, back in the truck. Here we go, rolling out.
Bear, get in quick or shoot it.
I don't mess around, everybody. I get the M60, I just myrtle them. Myrtleize them.
No good.
I got it, Whisk.
Yeah.
Hop on in. All right, ready to roll out. Let's go. Let's find Thurbrick. Run that dog over. Missed him. Oh, yeah.
Straight ahead, that might be so.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we got a whole nother town down here, Thurbrick. We're going to go check it out first. Yeah, it kind of does. With the one with the double at the top, right? The double thing.
Yeah. I don't remember if it has that, but it is kind of the tower.
No.
Remember, it has that part at the top, which is like gated at the top. Well, if nothing else, we might find another trader.
No, it's that hotel, that really tall bar apartment.
Oh. What's this other tower? That's like a cross or something, like a... Oh, another...
Another one.
Oh, another one? Oh, boy.
Is something hitting the key? Because it seems like this... It was Higashi again.
Yeah, my solo playthrough, I couldn't even find the tower. You ran yourself over. You know, that's an achievement, by the way. Yeah, this is the bank building. Yeah, the bank building. Yeah. All right, back in. All right, here we go. Kind of looks like the Zillion Tower, doesn't it? Kind of does.
I think it's just like in certain spots of the city.
Well, hopefully they are already fixing those bugs. Do we see any other towers way off in the distance? Over here?
Oh, your brake is over in this direction.
I might probably use an armor mod for they come to get back if it's not any main.
There's a bunch in the box, I think.
Yeah.
Turn that down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit.
Meeting up with those.
I've got a fuel saver ready, it's just I suddenly realised I didn't get the armor one.
Wait. Philbright, are you in the wasteland?
Yeah.
You see the
He's
snow?
light green.
I'm on the roof of Higashi.
Are there any other towers around you?
I'm not sure. I'm a little busy trying not to pull up, killing everything around here. I'll look more as soon as I get this cleared out.
It's just I know the wasteland continues basically all the way down the south side of the map, but we're going north, heading towards you.
Yeah, if he's got a Higashi, it must be at least somewhat of a decent sized location.
And I know that it had some of these blocks up here. Look around the final loop.
So we have a mission, everybody. Go find the Zillion Tower. That's our mission, and we typically use the Zillion Tower stuff as well. Oh, bear ride! I missed my chance, didn't I? I forgot. I'm forgiven. Thanks for the reminder, though. There you go. Good morning. What's up, Laughing Zeus? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, having a great time. Hello, Rebecca. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Appreciate y'all chilling out again. I get all focused with my team, especially when there's a storm, especially with a bunch of mobs. Try to keep it going.
I just found another trader bomb that I've shared.
Something good to do while you're riding on the truck, everybody, is to bring up your map and save those points out. Oof, big lag. I see the construction one and the Higashi.
I guess off to the left there is the Winterbound.
Alright, I say we just pull over and we fast run the Higashi real quick. You're at the top, right, Thurbrick?
Yeah.
Alright, we're coming to you.
Drop my helicopter on the pad on the top. Fought my way in. I'm standing outside the newsroom now. And when I hold down R and point at the blocks that have 10,000 hit points outside the main loot room, it's not giving me an option for copy. I can copy rotation, but not copy shape and rotation.
Yeah.
It's no guarantee that it's the same block.
Well, I'm pretty sure I actually made a base out of this in one of my single players, and I'm pretty sure that I was able to copy those blocks in that one.
Yeah, they might have changed it. They might have watched our playthroughs and said, hey, those Kismet guys, those Teamwork Tycoons are doing that. So if that's it, everybody, sorry. We'll find out. That's why I want to find the Zillion Tower, because we know that worked for sure. I'm doing good, Rebecca. How you doing?
I copied, but I mean, you know, if you can find the ones that you know you've done before, we can double check that.
Yeah, I looked at these. These are not coming up for me. I can't pick them up.
So should I loot the stuff here, or should I wait and let somebody with better loot?
I just looted on the way down, because we're just going to clear our way to you and then, you know, kind of grab whatever loot we can. We don't want to be serious about looting because it takes up time, so. Go to my shoddy. All right, now I'm just going to go full weapons full here. Let's go. Wipe them out. Weapons full, everybody. Shoot at will. Okay, again, I don't want to throw his swing off either. See how he backed up? That was a good move. I just grabbed the chairs. I grabbed the simple stuff, everybody, because they're having fun looting all the stuff, everybody. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Okay, going up the next, in the elevator, going up the red ladder, and then turning back around to the south on the next level.
Bathroom on the right when you get up.
Bathroom on the right, yeah, through the bathroom stall.
Does attacks per minute affect things like chainsaws and
Yes.
augers with their damage? Yeah.
Ooh, a bunch of friends over here. See how fast the shotgun shoots, man? It's so awesome.
I just found a chainsaw all it has is max durability, so I don't see much point in worrying about it.
That's actually pretty good for tools.
Here comes Peter.
It's a 23.5% 93 for a level 4.
Yeah, I mean durability on tools is great because then you don't have to repair them as often.
Is that going to be better than it's only a level 4? So is that going to be better than?
Got it.
Yes, again, the legendary effect when you combine it applies to.
Gotta be real careful, everybody. Real careful.
Yes.
Got all day for this. Let's go.
If it's a legendary effect, it's
Gotta find this zillion tower.
any tool that's non-legendary.
Okay, I'll
Oh.
grab that one then.
That 20 whatever percent put onto a level 6 combined to get through. Just put that 23%.
Now, some of my team know these by heart. Everybody, they've done 100 times
So we go on to your
as well. So sometimes I just say go full auto. That means just kill everything until we get the Thurbrick. And I'll do the same thing. I'll just go full auto and blast them when I can. I'm out of bullets. Switch weapons.
That's why on my request board I have all legendary augers.
Oh,
Doesn't matter
all
what
over the thing.
If an auger and it's legendary, there's a good chance I can combine it.
Yeah, you can also combine it with non-legendaries. With non-legendaries too. So if you have like a level 3 that's a legendary, and then a level 6 that's non-legendary, you combine them together, and now you got a level 6 legendary, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Oops. Wrong way.
Yeah, on tools, the only stats that don't matter are the.
Where'd you go, Alan? I lost you.
There's a little staircase right in the back corner there.
Oh, back corner. There we go. Ah.
There's a book I can't grab. It's the Brawlers. Brawling, Volume 3.
What do you need then?
I
Yeah.
need that one. If you can find a place for it.
Let's see if I can find something to drop.
I'll mess around. I shoot him extra, everybody. Shoot him extra. Ain't getting up after that.
Do we still need the tactical warfare books for the M60s? Or are we maxed out?
I'm maxed.
Stairwell in this side office. Smoke that guy.
Oh, y'all are here, I guess.
Nope, we're racing up as quick as we can.
Yeah, we're trying to get to you.
I'm augering my way into the hardened chest at the top.
Oh, I lost you again, Alan. What color are you? Your color blue.
In the corner, killing zombies.
I don't know where you went. There you are. Oh, sorry. I thought I was, because sometimes you got to go out the window, so I thought you might have went out the window somewhere and I missed. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, look out. Oh, I forgot about this one. Big gun, big gun. I think this is one of my favorite parts of the game right here. This is totally Fallout-esque right there. I forgot that until I walked down there. See, this is like super mutants, right? People at Higashi Tower are making all these mutants, and that's what, of course, causes the zombie apocalypse, I think. We don't know. We don't have the official story yet. We'll find out.
This doesn't count for the challenges, does it?
Yeah. Well,
I just grab the chairs as I go by, because they're super easy to grab. Just hit E.
think about that.
You just got that. Okay, I'm trying to also watch PETA and then watch where he goes. And I look back at PETA, he's already gone. But he can't tell because he's behind us, everybody. Oh, I'm in the way.
Here.
I'll move back. Bathroom.
think with the amount of bellows I've got
No.
on me, my gyrocopter would go a bit faster.
Oh, out the window.
All right, let's do it.
Or huff and I'll exit accidentally.
Ooh, red chairs. Getting them red chairs. Put some of those red chairs down for me. Too bad I can't sit in the chair. I would totally do that. This is Fast running us Higashi for no reason.
Well, that trader Bob I just shared, for some reason it's not showing up on my map at the moment. I don't know why.
They got it handled.
I think
Just reload while I got a minute. Wasn't worried at all, everybody. They had it covered.
5. Sometimes marks you create don't show up.
Well, I don't know. Another weird one was that I had a trader Jen that I was trying to go to. It was actually saved on my list as trader Bob, but it said trader Jen on the map.
Yeah, this is a big fight here. Or, well, it would be, but I think maybe through breakout to kill it.
Where you at, Thurberg?
I'm on the roof.
Yeah, we're at the roof.
Yeah, I've cleared out the whole like top floor.
Oh, I see it. There you are, behind you. All right, area cleared.
Got a tier 6 nail gun. There's still
Oh.
some loot around.
All right, well, we're not here for the loot. We're here for the Zillion Tower. We don't spend too much time.
Whoever has good loot, I think there's a chest there you can check.
Oh yeah, the hardened chest.
These boxes here are like 10,000. I'm pretty sure those are the bulletproof glass. Those are the ones that I'd copied before that it's not letting me copy this time.
Yeah. Again, they might have blocked it now. Who's got the looting? That you, Ollie?
Ollie does. It's right here. Gotta run around.
There's also some dead bodies on the floor below that I'm going to go harvest since we're here.
I cut you a shortcut, Ollie, if you come back. Oh, you already passed me. There you are.
Looking at? I can't grab that stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I grabbed what I could, but not full now.
I got the rest of it.
There's some room in my my gyrocopter on the roof that helped.
We have the truck.
Whoa, level 6 burning shaft mod in there. Pretty sweet. I'll help you out, Ollie. If you got something you want to drop, I can grab some stuff too if you want to drop some stuff.
So there was also a legendary combat shotgun.
Oh, was there? Oh, you got it. Yeah, cool.
I think
I
picked it up. It's level 5.
It was me? Oh, it was level 5. I thought it was level 6. Yeah, there we go. You want that one? You want the level 5?
Yeah, I guess I'd take it.
Alright, I gotta find you again. Color you blue.
If you just go down the stairs, you can just go all the way down. Just don't
Yeah, let's bail out of here. Alright, Thurberg, we came and helped you, but that glass doesn't work, so we're out of here. Hey, Peter, if you want to go with me, I'm gonna go the dangerous way. Feel free to jump on. Here we go.
Do they have a cast on?
Yeah, I've got some.
I got a broken knee.
Alright, good enough. Jump it off.
I think there's some in my gyrocopter on the roof. If you want to go up there, or I can come back up.
Alright, Pete and I are at the ground level. We're gonna head toward... Whoa, Pete on the right. We're heading toward the entrance.
Mist, can you get in quick?
Big old bear.
Bear down there?
Yeah.
I can come harvest.
Now we're having some fun. Oh, been radiated.
Just chopping up all the bodies on the floor below.
Drop whatever you can in the truck.
So is there a dead bear that I need to come take care of?
I think I think I already got him. All right, we're rolling out. We're out of here. Oh, somebody's dropping something. I'll grab it.
Oh, there, break your book will be in Alan's trunk.
All right, let's go. Let's try that other town, I guess, to the south. There's something else down that way.
We've hardly even touched the zone.
Oh, well, if you want to go further this way, go for it. I'll go wherever you're going, obviously, because you're driving. There we go. Wherever he goes, that's obviously where I'm going to go. There we go. Now, I do have a gyro, so I could fly around, but it's more fun to do it with the team, everybody. So, again, sometimes instead of just building and crafting and making bases, we go around and just have some fun as a crew. So that part's very important too, everybody. Again, not just, fast as you possibly can. Because, again, you got to make sure to mix in a lot of fun. But the stuff that you can't do solo, right? This is team stuff where you run around. And he was at the Higashi Tower, so he said, hey, I can pick up the blocks. So we ran over there. We tried it. It didn't work. But that's okay. That's all part of the fun. Oh, he annihilated that whole car. Oh, wow. That 300 damage did annihilate that whole car, though. That was cool. That was cool. Absolutely wiped that car out that was in his way. He's checking the edge of the wasteland right now. I can tell what he's doing already. So he's getting the map. He's getting the edge of the map. See? That's why you run along that edge, so you know where the edge of the water is, and then you know where the biome ends. Because sometimes when you go a certain way, you get to the edge of the map, and then you'll just get radiated if you go too far. Especially in your gyro when you fly out in the middle of the water. Now, there could be more wasteland over there, but we don't know. We can't get over there. And there might be another city down here. You never know. That's part of the fun of exploring and not knowing. That's why I never like to know the map, everybody. I never like to mow. I don't want to look at where the different zones are or anything like that because it takes away from this moment here.
Construction building, but I don't see any more big towers.
Yeah.
All right, well, if you fly that way and we fly this way, maybe we'll run into it. I wish they had like a thing like they have in Valheim. By the way, Valheim going 1.0 in October. We're going to definitely play that a bit. Or September. You know what I mean. I wrote it down. But yeah, later this year. So, oh, I see a town. With a couple towers out there to the southwest.
That's the town we were at before.
Oh, did we do a loop? Oh, we already did a loop. Okay. I wasn't watching the map.
Yeah, we were basically at the top of the zone already.
Yeah, everybody. So, Valheim coming out. And they have a great table where you can share your map. So you go explore a certain part and you can share it with other players, which is really awesome. That's another thing I should give them as a feedback. Ability to share your discovered map.
Yeah, we're like right next to the snow here. Aren't we?
Yeah. But
Discovered map to other players via table or other way. There we go. So again, I give them the suggestions, everybody, and then they can do it or not. I don't feel entitled if they don't go and add a shared map thing. That's fine. See, some people feel really entitled. They go in there and say, I can't believe you did that thing, and this is what I want you to do, and if you're not going to do it, I'm not going to play your game no more, because I'm a little baby child. It's their game, everybody. They can make it however they want. But some devs are smart. They listen to feedback, but they're not going to, they don't have the resources to do everything that everybody wants, everybody. Not going to please everybody. It's not going to happen. Oh man, we're out in the open and the storm's going. We'll see what happens now. So remember tonight. Yeah, that's it. I wrote it down over here. Let's see. What else is coming out while we're driving around? So Assassin's Creed Black Flag, wrote that one down. Also coming out on July 8th. And then Power World coming on July 10th. And then October 15th is Enshrouded, everybody. Yeah, Enshrouded coming out as well. And then, of course, September 9th. I got to make another note over here, too, before I forget. I just thought of something else that I can't tell you about yet, but I'm writing it down. When they let me tell you, I will tell you. But yeah, September 9th is Valheim, and October 15th is Enshrouded 1.0. Yeah, we got an action-packed rest of the year, everybody. Again, we got Valheim in September, and then actually in October's Enshrouded is 1.0. That's what it was in October. So we got a lot of games to play.
Yeah.
And for anybody who doesn't have those codes, I will try to hit them up for some codes and hook you guys up. We'll see what we can do. I'll hit them up for some codes for my crew.
Shrouded on the summer sale.
Oh, well, if it's really discounted, I'd grab it. Enshrouded, really great one. Especially when, one of my favorite moments when we all jumped off the side of the cliff. We all flew down together. We glided down. That was really fun. GTA 6 November, February. Well, I'm not going to be playing that one probably on stream. The thing is that it's really obscene in a lot of different ways. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all, everybody, but I try to keep the stream, PG-13, not cussing all the time, and I am zero saint, everybody. I'm not a saint in any way. I have cussed more than any human being alive, probably. I grew up around that. Just every other word was F this and F that and F you and blah, 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 blah. I mean, it was like a second language. It was like every second word, or it was like 5 words in a row were cuss words, and then you say a regular word, and then 5 more cuss words. Because that's how I grew up. But again, it makes people uncomfortable, everybody, if you're not in that kind of culture of just saying the F word. And it also loses its thrill, everybody, after a while of saying bad words, like you did when you were a kid. Say, oh, I'm going to say this bad word so my, upset my parents or whatever reason. But I stopped doing that. I got it out of my speaking. Now, sometimes I'll accidentally do it here on stream from time to time, but I just try to make it comfortable for people, right? They're eating their food, or they're watching with their kids, and their kids are walking by, the F this and F that, because then they're going to say that in church. They're going to say that to their mom and dad. Yeah, I just try to make it comfortable in here. But don't think I'm any saint in any way. But I've been around the block, if you know what I mean. I've been around, if you know. I've seen some stuff, some crazy stuff. I grew up in the days of being wild and free. You just do whatever the hell you want. Your parents don't know where you are. They don't know what you're doing. And they don't care where you are. They don't care what you're doing. That's really scary, everybody. They have no idea. Whoa! Oh, that was a double gainer there. Loved it.
Truck decided to breakdance.
Yeah.
Oh, taking damage. We got to dip into a building here. We're going in this one. Let's go. Dip.
And I died.
Whiz.
Use a heal, everybody. Use a heal. I had to use one.
Go in.
I'm in. Peter, come on. Get in. There you go. Quick. Peter, I'm going to heal you. Hold still. Hold still. I got you. I'm healing the healer. There we go. All right. She probably already had a heal. I saw she had one in her hand, everybody, but I had to heal her too. All right. Thorberg, heal yourself. You're not with us, but heal yourself anyway. All right. Craziness going down in here, everybody. We had to dip. Everybody was about to die. I saw Whist about to die, and I was like, we got to dip. I was talking to the chat. That's what happens, everybody. I think they're paying attention. But they weren't. We had to dip.
Wait a little bit too long before I ducked and built something.
Yeah, well, I was talking to the chat, and then all of a sudden I looked up, and Whist was about to die. I was like, we got to dip out. Nobody was watching his health.
I thought we'd all have the same time because I still had like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I wasn't paying attention. I was chatting it up. I don't remember what I was chatting about. I got so nervous for the crew there.
And if you've got
guess
And the
I'm
fact
pretty
that you're not
close.
starved to death, Al.
What?
Eat something.
I did.
Yeah.
In the truck, you can't eat when you're in the truck.
Well, just say, I need to eat, then we'll stop, then you get out of the truck, and then you eat. Or, even smarter, eat before we leave. It's kind of like when you go on a trip with your parents. Use the bathroom before you leave, kind of thing.
When I made him stop before and I starved again.
How?
Why? Yeah, why are you starving so much versus us? Do you have some of the really good stuff, the honey brisket?
I have steak and potato meat.
Well, here, take a honey brisket for next time. There you go. Honey brisket for you. Keep that on you.
When I got you stopped before.
Take that honey brisket.
150.
Well, that's what I thought.
Right in front of you, Wiz. There you go. Take that honey brisket. Keep it on you when we run around. Or is your inventory full?
Inventory's full.
All right, we'll drop something else, and I'll pick that up, and you pick up the honey brisket. You funny. All right, we got it. Oh, Alan, also behind you, here's this legendary auto shotty.
Ah.
There you go. I just remembered. All right, again, craziness ensues, everybody. Valentine said, yeah, both really excellent games, everybody. Highly recommend. If you get them on discount now, guess what? They're going to go 1.0, and probably the price is going to go up, by the way. When they come out of early access, usually the price of games go up. Buy them in early access, you save a lot of money. Great example is Starseeker as well. Get that in early access. Show those small devs some love. Same thing with Valheim, same thing with Enshrouded.
I thought you died.
Show them some love while it's on sale. And then when it goes 1.0, boom, you make out like a bandit because you just saved yourself 30, 40 bucks. That's pretty sweet. And I just do it to support them while they're in early access, everybody. I'll buy it earlier just so that if it's like 20, 30 bucks, just so that they have that funds to make the game better by the time it does go to 1.0. We also got Pal World, too. I don't know how we're going to play all these games, but we got a lot. We got a lot lined up. As well. Looking also forward to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Do you know I've never played that game? I think I owned it at some point. I remember having that game or something, or maybe it's on one of my other platforms or whatnot. The original, or I had it on disc or something, but I never got around to playing it. You know how it is, everybody. You got all this giant list. It's like one day I'm going to get around to playing these games. Like I also have Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I did play that one on the stream, and Valhalla as well. Just didn't have enough time. I played it for a little bit, but then more games. Other games, right? You know how it is. Yeah, I hear Black Flag is one of the best. It's kind of like, let's see, what's the other one they just redid? What was the other one, everybody? The one from Bethesda. Oh, Obsidian. Oh, I thought of it. I was going to ask my team. Obsidian is the one. So we played a bit of that one, and that was really fun as well. Was it Obsidian? That what the name of it is? Let me know in the chat, everybody. One that's Patrick Stewart as the king. That's how I remember it. I think it's Obsidian. Is it Obsidian? It's Obsidian. Oblivion. Yes, Oblivion. Well, I was close. Obsidian is actually the people who make the other game. I get things mixed up. Yeah, Oblivion is the name of it. Again, I'm old. Deal with it. Okay, we ready to go?
Yep, let's go.
Oh, it's over, isn't it?
Yeah.
About the time I had to stop and hide.
All right, now, before you get in, food, water, everybody. I'm going to do mine right now. This way, we'll drag all the mobs behind us, too. All right, here we go. All right. Now, I'm riding on the tailgate, just so you guys can see me riding on the tailgate. Because it's fun. Look at my crew working together.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we're sneaking up on it. Sneaking up on it. That's why we're trying to find this zillion towers. See some more towers coming up. Let's go over here to this and check on when that Horde Night is. Day 84.
Yeah, you know you can steal that bell. Right?
Oh, look, it's the big, it's that center thing, the hall, town hall. Oh, so tempted.
Steal that bell and take it home.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
thing again. Oh, and there's Zillion Tower to the left.
Oh, all right, let's get it. Okay, mission accomplished. Nice job. And we have a whole day to get back to the base. Okay, everybody, what we're going to do is run the Zillion Tower. What we're going to do is go right here, and we're going to grab... Oh, no. Oh, they took it off. You can't do it anymore. Oh, we ruined it for everybody. Oh, we ruined it for all you guys. Sorry, Chad. Sorry, everybody. I bet you it was us because we were using it like crazy. They turned it off. You can't do it anymore. You missed out, everybody. You're going to have to go watch some of my previous playthroughs on YouTube. YouTube.com/KismetBP. Sorry, everybody. See, this is why I wanted to run out here and check it just to see. But yeah, no more. Oh, man. That's too bad. I really had some fun doing that. Maybe they'll just change the regular one. That's too bad. What are you doing to giveaway when we get done here? That's weird. We'll do it here in a bit. Oh, yeah. Grab them books. All right. We ready to roll back home? Let's go. Let's go home. All right. So...
This does look like a pretty good town, though.
Yeah, see, I'm tempted to do that town hall again because we never got to finish that. But I'll think about it. We'll see. Because I want to do all the traders. Because I want to do every single trader, and we take over every single trader in this playthrough. And do different things at different traders, which I think would be fun. I think it'd be fun to do different builds at the different traders across the way, and then the trader is our base. Let's go.
You can get.
Well, you guys look around on your playthroughs and let us know if there's any other ones we can pick up now that they disabled that. See, they were watching the stream, everybody. We were using that Zillion Tower everywhere. I was using it for my bases, solo and team, because it's bulletproof glass, and then you can upgrade it all the way to steel, which is awesome. But they must have saw the stream and turned it off, or someone told them to turn it off, or they just said, oh, wait. We left this where you could grab it. So... Yeah, Thurberg, based on that, I would say that the ones you're saying were probably also available previously, but now blocked. Now all blocked!
I'm certain I made, just to test it out, I made a bulletproof and put it down and copied it, and was able to do that. When you copied it, it did exactly what you were doing. But I thought maybe it was only certain forms of it or something. I guess they just took the whole thing out.
Yeah, they took the whole picking it up from another block thing that transitions between one style of block to another style of block, I guess. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Now the question is, did they add those blocks to the blocks that we can already do in the block selector? There's a question. Anybody know if they added any blocks in there?
I know they added a few blocks, but they weren't... I think they were like some special wedge corner pieces or something like that.
Yeah, I think they should just take the bulletproof glass and put it in there like the rest of the glass or the rest of the blocks. I think it's kind of useless to have to do it separate and craft it. I think it's just useless. Just give us the glass blocks.
Yeah,
and let us have the glass blocks in all the different shapes. That's what it should do. It should be more like a texture than an actual block. And they're probably listening because they're like, ah ha ha, Kismet, you went and tried to do the Zillion Tower. I know they're watching right now. I'm watching. Fun Pips, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You're watching the stream. I know you are. Or somebody from the Fun Pips is going to be like, ah ha ha, we got Kismet. We got Kismet. He was going to run out there and get that Zillion Tower, but we disabled that. And that's okay, everybody. That's okay. I don't feel entitled. I was going to just show you guys that you could get that Zillion Tower, but sorry, not anymore. Not anymore, bro. Or maybe it was an accident thing. Maybe they didn't mean to do it. There's the real question. The real question is, did they mean to do it, or was it an accident? I just thought of that. That's the real question.
That was the accident. And this
Yeah.
is now fixed. Because you would copy a block, and the block that you put down after you copied it acted differently than the one that you copied.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that it wasn't in the shape menu.
Yeah, that too. I mean, there are some blocks that you can copy that are that way that I think probably are intentional, but that one seemed not intentional.
Well, I actually kind of think that's fun, that you have unique blocks in certain places and you have to go hunt them down and then use those blocks. I thought that was really fun, and also a great mission for the crew is just to go to the wasteland early on, which is just fairly early, and get those blocks. I think it added to the game personally.
That Zillion Tower can spawn as soon as the desert.
We lost somebody. Somebody just went off.
Okay, keep going, keep going.
Okay.
Have your own vehicle.
I need
Oh,
to grab
we're
those
also-
treasure chests.
Almost there.
I'm guessing y'all have already talked to him. There's dead
We
bodies
shared the
outside.
one that we went to.
Oh, yeah.
Considering there's dead bodies outside, this must be one y'all already been to. But there are a bunch of books that have been looted.
Well, we weren't really looting. We were just looking for the Zillion Tower because you can get really distracted looting for 4 hours. Meanwhile, Horde Night comes up on it. So you should be making your way back, bro. It's Horde Day.
I just was flying directly over a crater, and I want to make sure it's one we have.
I was watching Alan do flippy flippies and crashing into trees.
Also, I had to stop and refuel, and I was running out right in front of where there's a trader, so I figured I might as well make sure we have him.
This truck actually performs worse with the plow on.
It makes a difference.
It alters the front hitbox, so you hit things harder.
Oh, there we go. All right, everybody, you know the drill. It's Horde Day coming up. Probably got a little bit of time, though, to do whatever you need to do. I'm going to put some stuff, do a little bit of sorting. Do a little bit of sorting, get these magazines in the magazine box before they get in there. And then some boxes there, magazines, a little bit of books that I have on me there. Night.
Night.
Also, everybody, in the where am I going to put that? In the weapon mod, level 6 burning shaft mod for whoever wants that. That's pretty sweet.
Or if anyone needs a chainsaw, there's a level 6 chainsaw in the tools box.
All right, pretty sweet. All right, I got to get my forges back up and running here. Let's go. See, when I'm not in the base, I'm not crafting. Well, I'm letting it run while I'm gone, but still. It's trying to run out as much steel as I can over here. Whoa, 500. Wow, okay, this ran out of fuel up here. See ya.
That's it.
All right, and then we'll put this into miscellaneous crafting, and we got a fat stack of steel in there.
Legendary sniper.
All right, anything else you guys need to make? There's 1,000 forged steel in there. Oh, we need duct tape. We need that cloth. Need that cloth. Ducky tape.
I don't know if there's any that's ready to harvest.
Get me some more coal. All right. Oh my God! Look at all this coal in here. All right, time to stop screwing around. Let's go. Turn that off. Get that out of there. Boom.
I'll take a look at that sniper rifle.
750. There we go. 1,250 minutes. That is going to run for a while. We'll take that out of there. Another set. Come on out of there. Shift click. Get out of there. 750. Go. Look at that with a level 5 and a level 6 mod. That's going to melt down fast. Going to run out fast. You know what I'm going to do? After I'm done running out the iron, everybody, and running out the clay, I'm going to double up on the clay. It's going to melt down all the clay. It's going to be 30,000 clay, and then I'm going to put double iron in there again. It's going to be awesome. Then over here, more 750. Let's go. Boom. What the heck is going on here? Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Get those out of there. There we go. Grab that out of there. Another 750. Get in there. What the heck? It's doing weird stuff. Get in there. There we go. All right, I'm super stacking all these forges, everybody. We're going to do some serious stuff now. All right, super stack. That's what I call super stacking. That's when you put a lot of stuff in there. But you got to be diligent, though. Don't just let that run and waste those resources. All right, I guess I don't need to do the bulletproof glass block now because we know the answer to that question. Now we know. We don't need the answer to that question. We know what it is, everybody. You can't use those blocks anymore, which is a huge bummer. But I thought it was a good mission to go out there, get those blocks, and then use those blocks. But apparently, that was not intended.
Got one cooking at the moment in the work.
And you're bumming because you don't get to do it. Unless you play an older version. You played 2.6 or before. You can go in there and get that zillion tower and have some fun with that. Or I'm sure modded you could get it as well. Run some more blocks. Oh, yeah, getting blockity blocks. Now I want to start backlogging blocks in here where I have a whole row of cement blocks. So we want to get that going. We want to get every bit of this here. We got some. Yes, we do. All right, how are we looking? We got to put some iron and clay back over here.
And a level 6.
There we go. And then we're going to get that sand. Ooh, mama, look at all that loot. So we got to go more concrete blocks here to get that out of the inventory. There we go. Over here. And again, all this stuff, I queued all this stuff before I left. So when I come back, now I'm running, 600, 700, 800 blocks. 41 more blocks, so 750 blocks now. All that was running while I was gone. And then, again, we'll just burn this up until it's out of clay, and then we're going to double it up with clay. Same thing with the other one, double it up with clay so it maxes the clay, and then rerun it again with just iron the whole time. Now, we got problems. Why we can't run it anymore? Oh, I haven't done it yet. That's why. I haven't done it yet. Get this. Get this. Get any extra that's in this box. Nope. All right, let's go. Concrete mix. How much can we do? 4,000 ought to get it started. Hey, sorry, what's 4,433 divided by 4? God, I can't even type. 08. There we go. All righty. Again, we'll split it across 4 different mixers. And in about 30 minutes, we're going to have a whole bunch of that, but we're going to have Horde Night before that, everybody. All right, midday on Horde Night. If you're far away, might be thinking, ready to turn into base. All right. Try to give him a heads up, everybody, so it doesn't sneak up on him. If you play the game the normal way, where you have like full hour days, it's very easy to get back into that habit. But if you have 20-minute days like us, that's the days, everybody. Just clicking off, everybody. Clicking off one after another after another. Very, very quickly. Now, of course, I could work on the base some more, but I'm not going to invest any more resources in the base, everybody. Right now, the only thing we really need to do is fill out the farm. So, again, we're going to do Horde Day in the base. It's going to be crazy.
150 or so garden plots to put down, too.
We can pump out some more ammo before Horde Night here. That'd be awesome, or at least queue up a bunch.
There's a bunch in like the drop boxes as far as for tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna work on that here in a second. Did we get to stacks of 762? Did you get that yet?
No, I haven't got the last book yet.
It's always that one last book, isn't it? Sucks.
Which book did you need?
The one that lets me craft AP ammo, ironically.
That's how it goes in some playthroughs. You're just like, it's that one last one that you need. That's how it goes.
I need volume 1 and volume 6.
Oh, man. Whoa, that trade box is full of stacks of dukes. Nice. Nice job, everybody. Nice job.
Okay, so let me know if you need any more bellows.
I'm going to definitely... oh, my God. Holy mackerel. This is all level 6s. Well, the chat just got 10,000 caps. Hope you guys are in the chat. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I'm a man of my word. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. And because he got so many, I'm going to double it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 more. That's 20,000 caps. Make sure to thank my team in the chat. Everybody, give them a lot of hearts, give them a lot of stuff. That is a massive truckload of caps you just got right now for the giveaways as well. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to get all the way to Horde Night, which is going to be in just a few minutes. Then after that, we're going to be doing the giveaway. So stick around. Hit the follow button so you can be part of the giveaway. Also hit subscribe over on YouTube over there as well. That does help out the stream tremendously. I'm going to throw that link in the chat for you. So yeah, wow, everybody. Wow. That is insane. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to put those in my, oh my God, we're going to be pumping out blocks like nobody's business here. Let's go. What is going on with this? This is acting weird now. Get up there. There we go. Watch this. All right, I'm going to put that back in there. Put that back in there. Turn that on. And that's going to melt that down in no time now. Oh, mama. That's where it's going to be the best because that takes a while for that to melt down. It takes usually like 45 minutes. But now, man, it's going to melt down like in no one's business there. Let's see. Level 6 is there. Let's put a level 5 in there also for running it out. Turn that on. Again, I don't trust it, so I'm going to take it and do this. And then run out that cement. Yes, look at that. 24. It takes half the time. Normally, that's like 45 minutes, so actually about half the time. See, look, this is 74 minutes here, which is about the same as the other one. So that one's 20-so minutes versus 74 minutes. That's a huge difference. All right, now also we want to put it, oh, he's already got it in there, but we're going to swap this one out. We're going to turn that off because we need our bullets more than we need any of this other stuff, iron and stuff. So we're going to get that in there, so that's melting down like crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm putting these also in the bullet forges as well. I'm going to take these other bellows and put them in the iron forges. Oh, my goodness. You got level 6s in there, man. He's been busy. He been busy. Again, pull this out, put it back in. I don't trust it. Let that bad boy run. Don't want to put it in there. Oh my God, I got it for all the forges. Hold on. All the forges can run it. Holy mackerel, that's for every single forge. Oh man, I gotta be on top of it now. I gotta be on top of these forges. They're gonna melt down, and because I'm not gonna be used to how fast they're melting down now. That's level 6 there, but by the way, we're only day 84. We're only in the forest biome. You can see we already got all of our level 6 items down here. We got a level 6 armor, and again, this is teamwork in action, everybody. Okay, well, I actually don't need to put those on my stuff because they're already full. So let's just go ahead, put those in there for future forges that we're going to do. And then over here, some jars. And then one of the things I do before Horde Night, Thurbrick, you're doing that whole standing on my side again. There you go.
I'm usually working on stuff over here. So.
Well, if you're getting the things, that's one thing. But if you're looking in the drop boxes, you're standing between me and the drop boxes. I can't get to them.
Like that corner.
And I'm just trying to get my chopper where I can pick it up.
Dropbox 1 is clear now. If you want to just drop it in Dropbox 1 so I can sort all the rest of this. Trying to get all the ammo out of here.
We ended up bringing back 2 Tier 6 nail guns in that too.
Yeah, I already have one, but if I can get the repair amount up, that would be awesome. If I get a legendary for that. I only see the one, unless you just put it in Dropbox 1.
Well, the other one stole my chopper, but it's
Are
not.
you guys gonna participate?
Oh, is it? Oh, I forgot it's going on. More bad. See, look, that's Thurbrick's fault. That's not my fault. Thurbrick distracting me.
Breach, southeast breach.
Go, everybody. Go. Heavy shooting. Let's go. Come on. Did they breach this corner again? Where'd they breach? Oh, right there. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. Okay, just keep shooting them so they go away, everybody. Shoot them so they clear the mobs. Oh, just get that guy. Got it. All right. Oh, good call. Good call. Whew. Thanks for that heads up, man. Thurber distracting me.
You got to the power to the gates.
Oh, yeah, I'm on it. Stay away from the gates for a minute. Oh, there's some people on the north side, too. There's a bomber on the north side. Someone needs to take care of that bomber. I don't have any of my repair stuff. I'm totally not prepared. Got distracted.
This southwest
Oh,
corner.
he's inside. He's inside.
Just keep shooting. I need my little tool. Kismet, big irresponsible. All right, front gate, power off. Go to the back gate. Stay away from the back gate till I power it off. Oh, yeah, there you go. Get him. All right, power off on the back gate. We need to clear the back gate. Somebody needs to get up on top, clear those mobs. I'm coming back to the southeast to help with that breach. Need to get me some stuff to fix the fence. I'm also getting stuff to fix the fence, everybody. I'll be out there in a sec. Oh, man, another crazy start. I'm coming. I'm coming. I believe in my team. And I got no bullets. Awesome. Oh, we got a fence down over here. Oh, boy. All right, I get on that, too. Also, people on the front door to the east. Oh, man, kids, we got things to do. Totally unprepared, but I was not watching the time. That's what happens. Usually, I'm telling them to hurry up to go. I got no bullets, so I was going to put some bullets in here. Let's grab some bullets, whatever we got. Some shotgun bullets, some of these. Wait, we got a stack of 7.62 or 9 mil. All right, let's get that. All right. Now I got to do some repairs. Okay, first I got to go in this corner while I'm walking, reload my weapon. Bob's in the base, east side, southeast corner.
Oh, yep.
They breached, I think. I don't know how they're getting in. I don't know. How did they get in?
Through southwest corner.
Southwest corner, I'm coming. Just hold them off for a moment. I'll be there.
I'll breach southeast, not quite corner.
Just gotta put a block in here. Suck it, mobs. There we go. Just gonna put a block in there. Okay, what corner?
Right in front of me, southeast.
Oh, I see him. I'm coming. All right, remove those carcasses. Get the carcasses out of there. There we go. All right, blocked. Get them. All right, look, my team's on it.
Yeah, the east door hard again as well.
All right, trying to help the southeast corner. A lot of mobs southeast corner, everybody. If there's no other mobs anywhere else, go southeast. I've taken out our...
Yep, they can get in here. The southeast corner is breach.
I'm coming. Whoa. Oh, down there. Holy moly. All right, get wrecked, mobs. I've tried. Bees on me. Somebody get these bees. Gotcha. All right, close that in. There's a mob in the way. I can't take this out. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're about to breach again. God, the darn mobs are in the way. Okay, I gotta go out. I gotta go out to get them. Where's the ladder? Keep fighting them. I gotta go outside. All right, blast them. Coming back to the ladder. All right. Do what I had to do. Almost had to take one for the team. All right, that's it. Full auto, everybody. Wipe them out. Let's go.
Breaching main gate.
I'm coming. I see you. I'm coming. I'm going to try to repair it. Nope, no steel. Keep my bay. I'll be back to get some steel. Third brick, I blame this all on you, but it's mostly my fault. My fault, though. I did get distracted. I'm the one that's usually supposed to tell everybody else. I did get fully distracted. I have zero stuff.
Southeast corner.
Repairing main door. All right, main door now secure.
They're jumping and getting over it.
Oh, over the blocks. All right, I'm going to block them in. I got you. I got you. All right, secured. All right. Going to go up on top. Smoke them all from on top.
Okay, there's a wood block in the southeast corner that is keeping them out.
I'm coming.
Sturdiest wood.
I don't know if that's where you want it, but that's it does something.
Wood block where? Oh, right there. That, okay. Yeah, they breached the outside. All right, blast them. Oh, yeah, they're going in this little hole here. I got them. All right, breach secured. There we go. Coming back up. All right. They're all over the place, everybody. This makes this really hard when they're in different sections.
That was just where I could put something. I guess it's
Well, it worked, because there's a guy down in there. He's down in where the thing is. Open his hatch. There he is. Got him. All right.
we don't have a fence anymore, do we?
You got a stairway right there, right by the corner. Oh, whew, okay, we got him. All right.
Well, that was messy.
That was one of our messier runs, but also fun, and nobody died. There we go. That was scary, everybody. Again, I was talking to Third Brick. I was getting the ammo out of the box. I wasn't even watching the time. I had zero stuff to repair. They attacked from a bunch of different sides, which actually makes it really fun when they attack from different sides. But you can see my team's like breach. I run over there. I take care of that breach. Then they're like, hey, Kismet over here. Then I take care of that. I definitely need to work on this corner, man. This corner is getting hit hard. Very heavy in this corner. So we got to work on them breaching that inside there. Probably need to do an L shape there and do a lot of work on that corner. But while they're doing their thing, grabbing all the loot, I'm gonna take these blocks back out and fix this corner. I should have just steeled up this corner, everybody. That's what I think I'm gonna do after this. I'm gonna steel up this corner. Whenever they're breaching, everybody, wherever they're breaching, that's the first thing you steel up. For sure. But you can see I just threw some blocks down. We'll just throw some blocks down, then they'll jump on the blocks instead of hitting the blocks. And that'll buy you some time. For sure, for sure. And again, with that many mobs, it's hard to kill them fast enough to where you could stop them from getting inside. You gotta think, it's spawning 8 mobs for everybody who's on right now, so 6 times 8, everybody. Every so often, they're spawning. It's crazy. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew, everybody. They rolled with it. They did some good calls. There's a bunch of bags in this southeast corner, by the way. There's like a bunch of blue bags in there. If you want to grab those, I got the side open.
Literally in there. Still a couple more in there. You might be able to grab them from the inside. I got it.
That's funny. You thought they were getting through there, but he was coming up through there. He was coming up through that sucker. That's funny. There was a guy stuck in there because he had breached the corner here. And that does happen, but that's why I have that one in the center, is to keep them from actually getting into the base. But he was coming up above there into this corner, so that tells me I should probably cover that as well. But we'll go in here and put our plates back in. And then again, look, all repaired, looking good again. But yeah, I like that idea where we go ahead and cover these too. Just in case they do breach. It's going to be difficult. Oh, I had this one here to keep them from breaching. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this one I L-shaped one in the corner. And they took out that other L shape. I see. But probably good to do this anyway, just to keep them from going through there. And I'll have to put an electric thing back in there because that got wiped out. But there we go. We got that going. And I did mean to come back and do that inner one there, but forgot. That's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. I'll leave that open to remind me to do that. Let's go around and see if there's anything else. I need to reattach the power over here first. All right, front gauge power is back on. Remember, if the power's not on and you need to get to the base, everybody, you always got the Dukes of Hazzard way in the front. Feel free.
That's gone.
Oh, did they wipe out the Dukes of Hazzard thing?
Yeah.
That was last Horde night.
Oh, well, we might have to build it out of concrete. Feel free. Oh, there's some blocks in the thing.
Ours, where you can shoot through it and it lasts better.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, make it where we can fire through it. All right, I'm going to fix the fence while I'm waiting for you guys to put all this loot away. Man, they were hitting it hard, man. They're going at it. All right, time to fix the fence.
Level 3 and its attacks per minute. Was that the one you were talking about?
Yep.
All right, gonna have me this. Totally was unprepared, everybody. You see that? You see, I think that was the most unprepared for Horde Night I've ever been.
Yeah.
Got distracted. But again, there's nobody but I'm the leader, everybody, so it all falls on me. That was my bad. I can mess with Thurbrick, but it was totally my fault. I'm the one that was sitting there, and I should have noticed that it was going by. See, I told that's funny because that's exactly what I was talking about. How quickly the time goes by when you're doing stuff. And then before you know it, Horde Night is upon you.
Impact driver that's got an awful lot of stuff on it if anyone wanted to combine it. And a level 6 Grave Digger and Ironbreaker mod.
You put what?
Farm plots where your sleeping bag is.
Bedrooms. Yeah, okay.
Alrighty. I'll see you guys next weekend. Have a good night.
Not all it. Got another one.
So that that auger also boosts block damage, field capacity, and durability just because of the random rolls.
God, it's like point blank range. I can't shoot him.
And that level 6 Ironbreaker and Grave Digger, big help.
There's another level 6 cooking pot in the cooking mods box.
God, that reload's slow. Me and Peter were having a little mini Horde Night in the back of the base. That was fun. Have a good one. Again, everybody remember you're running the timer, so put that stuff away and then we're going to bail.
Everybody else good?
Just you and Rotisserie G.
Alright, I was just putting down some blocks while I was waiting for other stuff. I guess I can finish it.
You done, G? Oh, that's awesome.
We got to let you depart anywhere quick before I go.
Oh, I haven't looked in the drop boxes. I just checked there. I'm just trying to repair this stuff over here. I try to stay busy, everybody, while I'm waiting. I got to take this block out, too. See ya.
Good night.
Man, that was a lot of crazy stuff, everybody. Crazy stuff. And what this does, everybody, if it's... oh, and I got to take this out, too. What this does is I also need to put some hatches on the inside of all of this, which I haven't done because that takes a lot of resources. It takes a lot of steel, everybody. That's why I'm running a bunch of steel. But I do need to come back and fix the fence next time. We got a lot of work to do next time we come through.
Okay,
Oh, that's an inside block. I can't fix it. All right, awesome. We'll see you next time, Jeep.
Yep. Off on holiday next week, so I'll be able to start right on time for once.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 4th of July. That's right. Oh, wait, you don't have 4th of July. Wait a minute. You're in a different country.
I didn't realise, but I just booked a week off holiday because it was that time to get stressed at work, so I thought I had some time off. I didn't realise it was the 4th of July.
Yeah, you don't have it. You're not independence from your own country. There we go. That's funny. Always funny, everybody, when you people in other countries and they're like 4th of July, we don't know what that is. They really don't. Yeah, see, they don't know that, and we don't know what their holidays are either, everybody. We don't know. All right, have a good night, Matt. That was funny.
Yep, see you next week.
All right, there we go. Big love for my team, everybody. They are awesome. As you can see, crushed it even when it went off the rails there. Teams like Breach on this side took care of it. I jumped down. I did what I had to do. They were hitting the mobs, so I didn't have to fight the mobs while I was trying to fix it. Then I ran back up. Then I'm running to this side of the base, and I'm running to that side of the base, and I'm running over here, and I'm fixing the door, and I'm fixing the thing, and fixing the thing. And then I didn't even get to the electric fence, everybody. I just couldn't get to it in time. But see, what I should do is be ready when it starts. So this way, if they do breach and have some steel, if they're starting to breach a certain side, I can just steel up the inside one, and that will make it harder for them to get in. It'll give them enough time to fight those guys off, which is really fun. All right, everybody, we're going to do this giveaway. First, we're going to go to the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. Oh, wait, before we go, a little bit more satisfactory action here. Here we go. We got, oh, yeah, there we go. We're going to convert some... let's just throw that away. Let's go ahead and convert some. What are we doing? Over here. We're doing plates, screws. Doing more screws. Let's go. All right, we got to do rods first. All right, there we go. You saw me do it. Now we're going to go to Love Trade. Here we go. Because I'm running a lot of that off stream, everybody, that I just kind of give you a little gist of where I'm at, how much of that I've done so far. I kind of run that in the background when I have the time. Usually when we take a break, I'll cue it up for a little bit and whatnot as well. They're there. It just takes a minute for it to kick in. They're peeps. It'll take a bit. It'll take a bit to kick in. So there you go. Again, time's up, though. It will kick in eventually. That's not on my side. That's on their side. I gave you a whole bunch of caps. That's on Stream Elements side. It takes a little bit for it to go and get in the system, and then you do it, or you refresh the stream and then get it that way or whatever. But here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway before I forget and go off stream and then forget the giveaway. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1, boom. There you go. Reese's Pieces with the win. Look at you go. Got your tickets in right at the end there, too. Very smart. Very smart. Now, he's got to be in the chat. He's got to say something in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll. He has 2 minutes to say something. Now, everybody else, let's throw some GGs in there. The more GGs, I'm going to give you even more caps for the next giveaway, which we're going to do when I come back on Tuesday, most likely. But if I do come back and do a bonus stream on Monday, we'll do an extra giveaway for you. How about that? How about that? Let's see. Oh, he's in the chat. That's a win, everybody. That's a confirmed win right there. All right. I'm going to say hi in the chat. Reese's Pieces. Make sure to click on my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway to give me a reminder. I assume if you don't contact me, you don't want it. And then I'll just re-gift it in the stream in the future. But make sure to go ahead and do it now because this way you won't forget. And then on Monday or Friday or whatever I get time, I will send it out to you probably later today. typically is when I do those giveaways, or I might just wait till I'm done on Tuesday, and then, you know, after Tuesday, I will do it either on Friday or one of those days up in the week. Now, I don't have my schedule for this week because, again, I do it on Monday, so I'm going to do it later today, but you get a general idea out of this one. Where we're going to be doing some fun on Tuesday, Wednesday, most likely dual playing some Satisfactory and then some Starseeker for a little bit, and then, of course, some 7 Days to Die. I might put 7 Days to Die on there as well. So we're going to do dual play, again, Satisfactory, Starseeker, and then a solo play, 7 Days to Die on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then on Thursday, some Fallout 4 with some solo play, 7 Days to Die. And then not sure if there's going to be a bonus stream on Friday. We'll see how it goes. And then, of course, back Saturday, Sunday for more fun. Now, we might be unstable by the time it comes in because it may come out today. If it doesn't, if it comes out later this week or whatever it is, we'll probably switch to stable, but keep the current playthrough that we have. If we can. And again, I'll back up all the saves and back up all that stuff just in case. And then I'll upgrade the server to the stable version and then put those saves back in and see if we can make it work. If we can't, then we'll just start again and be amazing like we just were. And then we'll probably, by the way, just build a kill box and then just skip to the burnt biome much earlier. And just do a build on the burnt biome. Again, when we skip playthroughs like that, everybody, I usually will skip whatever we've already done, and you can see it in the one before, and then try to skip ahead. We'll see how it goes. It'd be even more crazy in the burnt biome. Remember, that Horde Night you just saw was in the easiest zone. That was the easiest zone. So you just know it's going to get more and more insane as we go. And again, you can see bigger bases like that are actually more difficult because they're attacking from this side. Meanwhile, you're trying to hold them off on this side, but then now they're breaking through over here and nobody's over there getting them off the base. No one's stopping them from breaking through that side of the base. And then all of a sudden, now you got a breach. You got people inside the base. Yeah, it's very scary. And again, if everybody's spread out, you also have that problem because you have a lot of mobs coming into one point, and then they can breach that base before people can kill them. Again, when they're right up against a corner like that, it's better to be up on top because you can shoot straight down and hit those mobs that are hitting those bottom blocks, and those are the ones you want to prioritize, the ones that are close and actually damaging the base. So I would get up on top and start shooting down at them. Anybody who starts to touch the base, that's who you shoot first. That's the ones you get first. You'll see me do that in my solo playthrough. I'm a little tempted to do my solo playthrough as well, everybody. Do a little bit of solo. What do you think in the chat? Put a bunch of ones in the chat if you think I should extend the stream and do some solo playthrough tonight. What do you think? Put a one in the chat. Because, hey, we got the holiday coming up. Kind of feel like I might want to do a little solo. You let me know. If I see a bunch of people want me to keep going and do a bunch of solo 7 Days to Die, then what I'll do is take a little break and we'll come back. We'll do a little solo. How about that? But here's my schedule for next week for those who want to know. And we'll do a bit of that as well, a little bonus thing. It'll take me a little bit to get all set up and whatnot. Let's see. I'll give you guys a minute. Let's see how we're doing over here in Satisfactory. That's running. Again, we've got to go. See, the thing about doing the screws, everybody, is this multiple process of that as well. I can switch back like that. Well, or not. Okay, or we won't switch back then. How about that? How about I go over here and press this button? Let's try it. There we go. See, I got all the buttons, everybody. Sometimes the buttons don't work anymore, though. So, as you can see, I'm converting the iron ingots to rods and then from rods to screws. So, again, that takes a little bit longer. But what we need to do is if we've got enough of our other ones, we want to do rotors, right? Rotors, we're going to need to do rods and screws. So you want to backlog a bunch of rods first and then convert a bunch of those into screws all at the same time. If I do this, it's actually less efficient time-wise. You want to do multiple rounds, I've found. Multiple rounds of your iron ingots. So you do one round, you put that in a box, and then you do another round for 30 minutes, and then now you take it out of the box, and you convert a whole bunch like I'm doing right now to rods. And then you take those rods, you put those in a box, you do 2 more rounds of iron ingots, then you turn those into rods, and then you take your other rods with these rods, and then you convert all of those into screws, right? So you do double convert, and then conversion into screws. That is the most efficient time-wise way. And then, of course, your time. Your time is your most valuable asset, right? So if you are doing the ultimate challenge like I am, where it's 100 times the resources you need just to get out of the first phase, everybody, I'm in phase 1. And I've been doing this for hours, everybody. How many hours have we got in this one? But also it's running in the background as well. Let's see. How many hours? 316 hours in this playthrough already. 316 hours. Now, of course, a lot of that is it just sitting in the background, everybody. But you get the idea. A lot of hours. Now, I'm going to actually do the server one. Wait a minute. Maybe we should do that. We should do that first thing on Monday. Maybe as a bonus stream. That might be late, though, because I have a bunch of... I got to do my schedule. I got to do a whole bunch of stuff. I got to set up a whole bunch of stuff later this week for July 4th as well. Oh, yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Okay, that's what we'll do, everybody. We'll let this run. We'll come back. We'll do a little bit of solo 7 Days to Die. I got to set up all that stuff. But in the meantime, here's what I'll do for you. I'll go ahead and set up some words on stream for you guys to enjoy that. And we'll come back, do a little craziness solo play. Here we go. Right over here. And I'm going to go Stealth Boy, just like this. I'm back, everybody. Had to take a little bit of rest there. I had to rest up for a minute, but I am back and ready to go. Let's get these words, everybody. I'm here for you. Let's do it. Let's all pitch in. Let's go. What do we got? You already got Lane. What? Labe. Cabe. Nabe. I'm just trying random letters. Lean. Did you already got lean? You already got lean. Bean. Did you get that one? Bean. There we go. Again, sometimes you can do offshoots of words that are already there. Like bail. Bail's a word. Yeah. Boom. Kismet. 2 words in a row. Right there. Let's go. I'm locked, though. It's up to you guys. Come on. Oh, we got it, though. We got it. But let's see who gets more words. Let's go. What else? Neil. Neal. I can't do it yet. I got to get unlocked. Neil. Nope, that's not a word. Well, it is a word, but it's not in here. Neeb. Neek. Kane. You already got Kane. Lane. You already got Lane. You already got those. But that's okay. We got it. We got it, Chad. All right, there we go. Give you guys some more Kiz Cats for future giveaways as well. Now we're going to play some 7 Days to Die solo. Now, if you are watching over on my YouTubes over there, I apologize in advance. I do have to stop my YouTube recording and start another one because I did originally forget to do that. And so episode 1 is actually part of my team playthrough, but I'm going to fix that this time. We're going to go ahead and stop right here, and we're going to switch over to another setup so that this solo play will be in... Oh, my bad. Hold on. I forgot to tell it to stop. All right, hold on. Stop. Yeah, stop that. There we go. Hold on. I got to tell this to stop. There we go. So again, I'm going to stop the YouTube for just a second, and then I shall be right back. All right? But if you're on watching anywhere else, I'll be here. Hold on. Just hang on. Let's go. I got to press some buttons over here. And why is it not working? This way. There we go. All right, press the buttons here.